Well, we escaped your subscriber message. That was timing. Welcome back, Tribal Penny. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. ScribbleSupport 167, the last week of Artfight. Wait, is it? No. It's the last Friday of Artfight. We got a week after this. It just ends on a Thursday. Yeah, I sleep. I tried to fit in another Artfight attack like midweek, and I kind of regret it. I got carried away. I spent a lot of time on it, as I am prone to doing. One day I'll figure out how to stop doing that. I really like how it came out, and the OC owner seems to like it, so that's the point. That's what we want. That's what we're here for. However, I did not get left with much time to try and plan out this one. So we're gonna see how it goes today. I must finish this attack today, and there's barely any work started on it, so we're gonna see how we go. Probably gonna be another like simple render with no like real shading. I want to do a background though, because to be frank, that's the part that I've been enjoying about these last couple Artfight attacks. I like painting beaches. They're fun. And I'm actually recording this time. So the painting of the background will actually be in the time-lapse and the VOD. Yay. Yeah, we're drawing this character here. Let me get all my references and shit open so that I can show you guys. Here we are. Wow. Ah! The anti-forever Amira is still here because I was fucking around yesterday. Thank you for your service, anti-forever Amira. I need you to go away now, though. Where is my scene that I'm looking for? There it is. Nope. There she is. Okay. For context, that's just a static picture. I needed like a full screen, you know, like desktop resolution picture or image. So the first thing I thought of that would be easy to fill that criteria was just a screenshot of Final Fantasy XIV. So that's why she lives in there. That screenshot goes between my overlay and my screen capture, so that if I were to do this... Wow, the forever dimension! This is why I call her the anti-forever Amira, because she blocks the screen from capturing itself. So she lives there, guarding us from the forever dimension. There we go. Yes. Anywho, we're drawing this thing today. Look at that thing. I should have prepared this artist's name so that I could direct to them. Oh no. I don't remember their screen name on Discord. Or Discord. Blue Sky. It's something to do with Moth. I typed in Moth, and they are not showing up, so let's go to their Artfight profile and hope that they linked their socials. Mocking Moth. Their name is Mocking Moth. Do you link your blue ski? You do. Out. Oh, never mind. The link to their Blue Sky on their Artfight profile is broken. They must have changed their domain name. No, hi, Thick. And hey, Faye. Welcome in. Well, what happened? Ah! Thick. The storm is approaching. Wowie. Please hold. I'm trying to give a shout out to the creator of this OC that I'm drawing, and I'm struggling to find their Blue Sky. I found it. Alright, well, let's do this first. You were playing Sekiro, yeah. How did that go? Do you like it? I thought it was interesting mechanically, but I didn't much like the game. I only played it for like a day though. Oh, hi.
Sekiro hard.
Yeah, that's why I didn't like it. I really like the combat system, but like it's even it might be the most punishing Souls game that I've ever touched.
It really fucking is, dude. I was
it's like needlessly difficult.
Like, first off, I assume there's a part of your brain that sees feudal Japan and just goes, ugh, again. But even if you're not conscious of it.
True, yes.
But it was so hard. Like, it is, so the people who like consider it part of the Soulspawn thing, I think Sekiro is as different from the other games as Armored Core is. It plays so differently.
Yeah.
And it's so hard. It's really, really hard. I've beaten 2 bosses. So there's like tough enemies that you actually have to take out more than once.
Yeah.
Because they have like weird But I've beat 2 people that went give me the big executed thing.
Yeah, and I only played it for a day. It was a friend that came over with his copy of Sekiro. This was pre-pandemic. Came over with his copy of Sekiro, and we played it on my PS4 for like a day. And I thought it was cool, like mechanically. I really like the like focus on parrying and like the depleting of the guard and all of that. Like they can do it to you just as bad as you can do it to them. And of course the increased mobility is really interesting, and like the idea of a sub tool. I like that. It's very cool. The fact that you have unlockable moves, like you get the like the big parry, like avoiding thing, the I don't remember what it's called. Started with an M, I think. The like specific kind of counter that like you can only counter if you have the move to
the
counter.
Miyoko counter.
Yeah, that thing.
I just got that. That was it for me. That I was realizing, I was like, oh, okay. So unlike every other game that these people have made, this is a game that absolutely wants you to use at every tool at your disposal.
Right.
And like this is something I was learning, that like there are enemy types and there are like
I think I prefer that. Like
I do too.
It's such a give and take where like I love how something like that feels when it comes to execution, because they have such a tight focus that they can design around that and like make it a really interesting experience to be so intent, right? But on the other hand, if you don't like the one experience that they designed the entire game around, then you're kind of shit out of luck. But I like it when archetypes are more like tightly defined and designed around, rather than something like, say, Path of Exile, where you know you have like infinite build freedom, and
Yeah,
most of it is bad.
The idea that so that's why I was like figuring out of like how to play this game, like, and it so there was a few things that I was really getting annoyed by. This is like not gameplay, but one of the things was every time I
Scrumple.
picked up an item, it put up,
I'm gonna finish my
especially
juice.
at the beginning, it was aggressive with its tutorials.
Mhm.
It was almost like parody levels of aggressive, where it went, did you know, and it would pause the game. And
Yeah.
in
Yeah, I
the
remember that too.
most, this is a rhythm-like game. The fact that you keep like punting me out of my rhythm is very upsetting. But that, yeah, that if I took my time and realized what all of my tools did, like my, especially my shinobi prosthetics, it was like, oh, okay, here's so the good example would be the spear wielding enemies, who do a charge attack. The charge attack, you get the big red kanji that says you cannot block this, you must dodge it. But
Right.
if you have the Miyoko counter, you can dodge into them, and it does a shit ton of poise damage. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, so that we have a tool. The other is shielded enemies. They are very, very difficult to deal with unless you hit them with the big funny rock axe.
Mhm.
And you just shatter their guard. I'm like, I see.
Yeah, heck, that's
in and of itself.
I want choice, but I want like deliberate choice. I would so much rather have I good example, Borderlands. Borderlands marketing was literally entirely about how many guns are in the game. There's 11 billion guns. You know, that was in all of the ads, at least the ads for Borderlands 2. The marketing was heavily, look how many guns we have. Don't you want to get all those guns? But there's like there's like 20 interesting guns. There's like 20 deliberately designed guns in that game.
The rest are
where
just
the rest of it are
differences.
like minor, like imperceivably different stat alterations between like a bunch of different archetypical parts that they glue together in different orders, right? Like that's not that's not interesting. I would so much rather Quake, polar opposite, you know. Quake has like 8 guns, or okay, for the youths, a more recent example, Doom Eternal. You got like 8 guns, right? And they're all very deliberately designed. They all have very different function and purpose and fill a specific niche, and that's all you need. They're very tightly designed and interesting and designed around, rather than having, you know, just mass for the sake of weight.
Yeah.
You know. Anyway, but rambling. This is the artist of that there fish. That's who we're drawing today.
Did you find?
Wow. I don't have a solid plan, but I drafted a couple of poses in my delirium last night, and we're gonna pick one today and just move ahead with that. Yeah, Sekiro. I
Sekiro
killed.
hard.
I think
Sekiro
I
hard.
killed what is considered the first major boss.
The guy on the horse.
No. So I guess maybe the second first major boss.
The old woman.
Lady Butterfly, I believe her name was.
Yeah, that's who I just beat.
Yeah, and apparently I wandered off into some like side area, and it was like a weird, you know the things you go into in Dark Souls 2. It felt like that, where there's just like this complete side area that has nothing to do with the overworld, and there was like a boss in there. There was like a big, like sumo guy.
So.
Yeah.
So from what I can tell, that whole thing is your memory. Like that's
Yeah.
you learning how you got into the beginning of the game. That
Mm-hmm.
like that's just what was told to me. I just beat Lady Butterfly. Um, she was the bosses are cool. I will admit the actual not
Hey,
just
Chad.
like regular guy but bigger
Mm-hmm.
bosses are cool so far. I fought two, so you know it might spiral from here. We don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but it is just art. It besides the bosses, the areas just feel a little bit unnecessarily hard. Enemies hit like trucks and like
Yeah,
if
I
there's
think,
more than three,
yeah,
there's basically nothing you can do.
outside of the bosses, which obviously I died on a bit, that's a Souls game.
How it goes.
There was just like a dude in the middle of a big square courtyard, like guarding a door. Do you know the dude? Did you get caught on the dude as
Uh,
well? There's just like a guy. And he fucking
is
killed
it
me like
okay? Is
so
it
many times.
is it after you kill the big
I
guy who's like
don't
raging
know.
and
I
shackled?
don't know.
Is it just a regular samurai
Yeah.
that's just like in red
Uh
armor?
huh.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
fucked me
yeah,
up.
I know what you mean.
He's just a
Uh,
dude.
he's just,
Like
just a guy.
it felt like when you get to Dragon Sanctuary in Dark Souls 3 and then like the bitch summons Havel on you and you're like, "Oh, there's a man. There's a lad here. Oh fuck."
That's just him, and he's about to kill you. Yeah, it was like it genuinely like the game basically. Yeah, it's what you said a second ago, where the game wants
Yeah, I
you
think
to
we're
be a
doing an
shinobi.
underwater. Yeah.
That's it. The game wants you to be a shinobi, and by that logic, it wants you to utilize cool shinobi tools. You know, like your throw, like your distractions and your throwing stars and your like assassinations. It wants you to be like this like master of lots of techniques,
Mhm.
and it definitely wants you to use stealth. Which
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
not the biggest fan of in this scenario. Like
Yeah, it doesn't feel great.
I'm not.
It like it works, but like it's clunky to, and I don't feel how I was just saying about intent and design. Metal Gear was very obviously designed to work with stealth. They provide you like a billion
Yeah.
ways to sneak around. There's ledges you can climb up and vents that you can crawl into and things that you can hide behind, and you have the box. Like it's made for stealth. I don't
The
feel like
classic.
Sekiro
It is
was
a
made
stealth
for
action game.
stealth. They just kind of put it
What?
in because
What?
the thing that I'm speaking of is there's a system where you can execute people from stealth, right? Like you can like jump down on them and kill them instantly, and you're very intended to do that because of how difficult the game is, right? Like you want those instant kills as often as you can
Thin
get
out the
them.
hive.
However, the
Yeah.
routes that they patrol and like the angles of vantage points that you are given don't really line up that frequently. So you're left kind of just either standing on the roof waiting for a long time for the guy to like wander close enough to be executed and also not immediately alert his 5 other friends, or you do that. You take the one stealth execution and then you take the 5 other friends and hope, right? Like it doesn't feel like they intended there to be a solution, like a stealth puzzle solving mechanism for you to clear that group of enemies in a
Yeah.
sneaky way. It's
The
just kind of incidental.
the really funny thing, the guy, the samurai guy, the area in which he's in, has a bunch of guys in it, and that's like. By the way, they give you the little spyglass tool just before him, so that it's like definitely the indication of like maybe scope out your surroundings.
Mhm.
And I did that, and I noticed all these guys. And one of the guys is I'm gonna call the pot banging gremlin. And their only purpose is to be
Is
a
to
pot
alert
banging
everybody
gremlin.
else.
They
Yeah.
just start screaming that
Uh-huh.
you're around.
Yeah.
And the from what I can tell, the only way to get up to the pot banging gremlin without him seeing you is if you're coming from the area after this
Right.
guy. So if you walk backwards from the bonfire, you can actually go up behind him instead. So it's like I couldn't like get to the pot banging gremlin without him alerting anyone unless I'd already gone through the area, rested, and come back. So I'm like, that's a bit shit.
Right.
I happened to do that. But yeah, it was. Maybe it'll get better. Maybe it's just a really rough start. I often find that these games do have rough starts. Ironically, I think the best start out of all of them has still been Dark Souls 1. I think Dark Souls 1 is probably the best game they've made. And I genuinely mean that.
Yeah, I feel like I feel like that might be because it's kind of like another video game. But I think the Insane Asylum was like their proof of concept. Like they built that whole area before they made the rest of the game. And they're like, this area works, we're gonna do more of this, that's our video game, you know. And they just took their like model that they built and said, this is the tutorial level now, and then they built the rest of the game.
Yeah, it is by far the worstly optimized. It is terribly buggy. But
Yeah,
I still think it's probably the best.
It's the worst optimized because it's the best optimized. It was optimized specifically for the one thing that it was intended to run on. And that means it fucks up everywhere else.
But I still think listen, we can all point at the elephant in the room that is Tomb of Giants and Lost Eyes Left. That's fine. We can all point and laugh at it.
Yeah.
But I think genuinely I had the best time playing Dark Souls 1.
Dark Souls 3 is my favorite. Still,
Dark Souls 3 is really good. However,
I think I like this
Dark
pose.
Souls 3 had the most ball-crushingly hard start. And
You
like
think so?
I never remember. Yeah, I never remember Dark Souls 3 being that difficult at the start. But I was struggling. I was really, really struggling until I got to like Farron's. I was really struggling. It could have been the clerical start. It might have been because the mace in DS1 and 2 is God's given weapon.
I would blame it on the cleric. Holy magic kind of sucks in Dark Souls 3. Like just hands down, holy magic kind of sucks.
Holy magic sucks in most of them, but the mace. The starting mace in DS1 and 2 is God's gift to the unkindled. It is such a powerful weapon, but I feel like in DS3 they just shortened it just enough that I would whiff enough attacks to get smashed into the ground.
I think it's this one. What do you think, chat?
That's a good. That's like a. It reminds me of the Nirvana logo.
I'm just gonna complain.
What do you think, chat?
Yeah, I hate referring to the collective as chat, especially when you're not even streaming. It
is the first. I mean this in complete seriousness.
I don't know why it's irrational. It just I find it very annoying. I don't like it.
Pretty big. I mean, it's because it's linked to very annoying people, but it is, and I mean this in complete seriousness. It is the first widespread use of a fourth-person pronoun. Chat is a because it refers to a collective.
Wow, I can't believe everyone who uses chat is woke.
Yep, we're all woke. But chat is this real? Yeah, like but yeah, it reminds me of the Nirvana logo of the baby. But it's a good pose. It's a good pose for a swimmer. Yeah.
I need my stop coughing juice.
Ooh, nice. Speaking of,
I got soda on my drawing glove.
Well, Batbug dies and melts because they're the Wicked Witch of the West, and the way you kill them, instead of water, you throw Mountain Dew on them. Baja Blast specifically, nothing else will work. God forbid, do not throw voltage on Batbug. It will make them more powerful. No, it has to be Code Red. That's the opposite of blue. Fun fact. I have it on... No, I was going to say good authority. It's not good authority. I'm just cracked and I'm listening constantly to all FromSoft news stuff. I suspect that we are getting a remake of DS3 soon. Within a year, I imagine.
We don't need a remake of DS3.
It's either that... So, it's either that or a new
Unless it's to do good shit
game.
For multiplayer, I'll take that, but... We don't
care. I don't care. I think it would be immensely funny, and I will be sitting kicking my little feeties, pointing and laughing at all the people who like it if they remake 3 before they ever remake 2. I will be kicking my feet, giggling, because 2 sucks so much. Oh god, I hate DS2. I wrote like reviews on the 3 games. DS2 had not just... You good?
Yeah, I just trying to remember what I'm doing.
DS2 had the most text. It wasn't all bad. I want to point that out. It wasn't all bad. It had the most positives as well, but it had the most cons, and it was so many.
Yeah, I don't think Dark Souls 2 is like a garbage trash game that's bad and for babies and you're shit if you like it. It feels very different, and I feel like that's not a hot take and is to be expected when your video game is developed by a different development team. Right? And yeah. I don't like how it feels. It doesn't vibe with me like Dark Souls 1 and 3 do. I don't like how the areas were like stage selected rather than like gotten to. Yeah. I didn't like a lot of the design encounters kind of feeling a little bit more like Sekiro in retrospect, you know, where it's just kind of garbage. like it's not an interesting encounter with an interesting solution for you to find or like a skill check. It's just like, this room is filled with 4 guys that are shooting you from different angles and inflict you like it's Blighttown level garbage, just like all over the place. Time. Yeah.
I have my list here. Some of the things it really did interestingly. Maggellia is a fantastic hub. Maggellia was really nice.
There are some very cool, like, visually designed places in Dark Souls 2, and some cool visually designed enemies and armors, and you can tell that because that's basically the only thing that they reference in future games is the Dark Souls 2 armors.
I think bonfire aesthetics and there being genuinely new stuff in New Game Plus was a good idea. Yeah. I think it was a cool idea. I think the idea of like some of the bosses having like there being different bosses or they drop different things in New Game and you can force the area to be New Game.
Yeah,
I think is a really good idea.
Really interesting concept.
But then they had to go and put adaptability as a stat, and I just lost all faith in them.
I don't really know what that is.
Adaptability was a stat you could raise, and it was called agility. It was called I just saw that. Oh, see it on the stream. Agility was a stat you could raise, like all of the rest of your stats. It raised something called adaptability, which was directly tied to your iframes when you rolled.
Oh.
Yeah. You start with no matter which class, by the way, you start with less agility than you would. So the equivalent, you start with less iframes by default.
Right.
You actually have to put about 15 levels in it, which is not insignificant amount
Right.
to get back to normal iframe levels of rolling.
Uh-huh. Oh, that was the other major thing. I know they did it in DS1 as well, so it's not like a new concept, but I feel like they went needlessly hard with punishing death in Dark Souls 2, where there's you're not you're not just human or not human, you like continue to get more fucked up, which is like a sadistic mechanic. It's like a thing that probably made a lot of people stop playing the game, where it's like, what do you mean I made a mistake and I died, and instead of being able to learn from it, I need to learn from it plus because I'm at a disadvantage now. I don't just get to try again, I have to try again, but also my ankle's broken, you know. Like
in a game,
why
in a game series who is taglined as die and die again, you're telling me that if I do that, it becomes harder? Excuse me?
I'm not defending its usage in Dark Souls 1 or 3 either. I think it's kind of poopy just as a mechanic. But Dark Souls 1 had like Dark Souls 2 had like how many levels could you go through? Like I don't remember what the cap was for like the minimum amount of health that you were allowed to have, but it's like very fairly most of your life bar goes away, like if you just keep dying. Is it half? I thought it was more than half.
It's up. I think it's up to half.
Yes, Catbat. Maybe I'm just wrong, but the way that I remember feeling, because I played through Dark Souls 2 one time, okay? I played through it once. I have like 700 hours in Dark Souls 3. I played through Dark Souls 2 one time. And I just remember the things that annoyed me were the levels feeling disjointed, some of the levels going on for what felt like forever, and just pieces that I didn't like about Dark Souls 1 and 3 extended in Dark Souls 2.
Yeah.
And I very stiffly remember like feeling way more at a disadvantage in Dark Souls 2 than Dark Souls 1 or 3 after dying. I could swear it was worse in Dark Souls 2 than anywhere else, but maybe that was just I already didn't like where I was, so getting my life taken away made it feel even worse. You know, I don't. Maybe I'm wrong, but I could swear that the death system in Dark Souls 2 was more punishing than the other games, which, as far as I'm aware, in every other game, it's just half your HP. You die, you lose half your HP. But in Dark Souls 3, I would argue, I don't know, maybe Dark Souls 3 was just a bit easier than the other games, because I never really felt incapable if I wasn't embered in Dark Souls 3. It definitely helped when I was embered, but it didn't feel as necessary as it did, as humanity did. I don't know, these are all my subjective experiences. Dark Souls 3 was my favorite one.
Dark Souls 3, I think objectively is probably the best of them, of the Dark Souls games. Mm-hmm. My biggest issues with it, again, I had a brutal early game, but that could have just been me. My biggest issue with Dark Souls 3 is its linear map progression. I really didn't like that.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
I
liked some of the areas, but I didn't like how they were just like the map... Sonic the Hedgehog style. Yeah. Like, you're at this level now, you know.
next.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the map's designed some of the best. Yeah, Irithil, amazing. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
Irrefield the Boreal Valley, amazing. I really liked the Burning Lake. I thought that was a really interesting map. It's a bit annoying with the cat, but that's the point. The DLCs, oh my god, all of the painted world is gorgeous. The Burning City is amazing to look at. The Ring City itself is amazing to look at. Like
Mhm.
the Dredge Heap, it's all great. But it is just you are going. There is no choice. Yeah, you have no choice where you
Yeah,
go, and that really annoyed me.
there's a
Um,
couple of places, but like just barely. Like you could go to
yeah,
Farron instead of the cathedral, and like that's
the
about it.
cathedral. Yeah, and then
um,
somebody who's got subscribed to Ray. Am I subscribed to Ray? Somebody put I am subscribed to Ray. One sec. Put this emote in chat and go. You can kill the dancer early and then go to High Wolfwick. Shut the fuck
mhm.
up. You know you're wrong. You just wanted to speak.
I have done that. It is a thing that you can do.
I
It's
have too.
very
That's
hard, but
not.
but
Yeah,
yeah,
that's not a choice. That's a challenge. Yeah,
yeah.
this is like Dark Souls 1 was so. I'm like I could just go anywhere in Dark Souls 1, and again I'll give it to Dark Souls 2. You could do that too. Yeah, there were 4 directions you could follow, and
Mhm.
but I think it lost a bit of it. And maybe it was for the best. Maybe it was for the idea of
Kind of
not
got a pretty round head.
Not over like if you wandered into the tomb of giants when you were level 10 in Dark Souls 1, you were gonna get your leg snapped.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I kind of liked that. I liked like I made the mistake. I shouldn't. I learn. But whatever.
Yeah, and
Maybe
even Bloodborne
God.
had a bit more of that too. It was that's like a core tenet of Souls games where it's like if you're willing to internalize this, you will probably continue to play and enjoy these games. But if you're not willing to internalize this, then you're going to hate your time and probably not continue to play these games. And that like
Yeah.
internalization is you're allowed to go places where you shouldn't be, right?
Mhm.
So if you find yourself getting your shit kicked in, you are free to leave and go somewhere else. Maybe find another weapon that could be better or level up a little bit. Like you are free to turn around and come back later. But if you're the kind of person that's just gonna keep struggling where you're struggling, you're gonna have a bad time. But Dark Souls doesn't tell you that, and a lot of video games are designed where like, well, if I wandered here, I'm surely meant to be here, so people will just
Yeah.
keep
It's like,
ramming
think
their face
again.
against something that's not really intended for them to be done yet. It's
Quick
I
question.
like that freedom. But I understand designing away from it as like a marketing strategy to make less people hate your game immediately. I'll take the loss. I still like Dark Souls 3 despite it having far less of that than Bloodborne and Dark Souls
Yeah,
1
I will
did.
admit. I will admit, the Dark Souls 3's con list is smaller. Quick question: the drawing glove, by the way, because I've just realised Throne paid me, so I can now buy a tablet of my
Nice.
very own. Does it need to go
Man,
on my
I am
actual drawing hands?
not fucking drawing. Yeah, the
So,
goal. So are you getting a screen tablet?
so it goes on my ring and pinky finger. Yeah.
Yes. It
Okay,
goes on the
so I need to
hand
get
that
this
you're
one.
holding the
Is it-
pencil in, and it's to stop
Okay.
you. Well, it has 2 purposes. For actually drawing on paper, it's meant to stop you smudging your pencil around with the oil from your hand. Right. So
For on tablet, it's
for
to
on
stop my
tablet,
hand
it's
cooking.
just to stop you from. Well, it's more to stop you from sweating onto the tablet. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. So my next question is, I am getting a Canvas 13. That's what Giz has.
Okay.
Seems to be a very good one.
Leon.
Juan. However, there is 2. There is the Canvas 13, which is what Giz has, and that will hit here. But then there is the Canvas 13 3rd Gen, which is the newest version of the same tablet. It's an updated version of it. It does look to bit like it has more buttons, and whatnot. It is about I get that glove, and that. It's about 20 quid more.
That's not very much. I don't know what the differences are though, or how useful they are. I don't have a screen tablet. I have a I have like an 8-inch not display tablet. I just have a pen tablet that doesn't even have tilt. I paid $35 for this.
Oh, this thing comes with a glove. Oh, I don't need to get the skeleton glove, but I would like the skeleton glove. It feels appropriate.
Yeah, so yeah, complete that thought. I like the two extremes. I don't like the middle. I like a very tightly and deliberately designed linear game with like purposeful encounters and like narrative progression, right? Or I like Breath of the Wild, where you can go anywhere at any time and there's not like a leveling system for you to care about. It's just like the threat of the area is the threat of the area, and it's up to you to like scavenge what you can find and use to conquer that area. But I'm not as big of a fan of the middle of the road where like you have choice but it kind of doesn't matter, you know? Like
what was the last like proper linear narrative story game I played that I liked?
I don't fucking know.
Oh, Grounded. Well, no, Grounded is the second
like
one.
Journey.
Grounded was an open world that said, "Here you are, have fun." Never mind. Grounded is the second one. I've had like really bad luck with like narrative RPGs lately. I think the last I remember having a string of bad luck with like trying narrative RPGs and them just sucking and me hating them. I hate Dragon Age.
How do I keep putting myself in this position?
Because
she has big boob, and I don't know how to draw big boob. Why do I keep choosing characters?
I don't know, boss.
Can't draw.
I'm looking at your blue sky here, and there's quite a lot of honker, and it's quite well done. So I don't know. I think you do know how to draw big boob.
It's not something that comes easily to me. Shadow of the Colossus. I've never played that. I probably should.
Inscription was quite good. I don't know if you'd consider that a... There's quite a lot of randomness to that. Oh yeah, Dragon's Dogma was just awful.
Shadow of the Colossus. Yeah, it looks very cool. I just never did it.
I loved Inscription. Inscription was a lot of fun. Oh my goodness.
Pennifer Porbus.
It me.
It's Pennifer Porbus.
Why are
Penny,
you over there in the
how is
corner looking at the wall by yourself? What-
My guess
I
is
don't know,
that
sometimes
repo.
it just be like
yeah,
that.
I think you were repo last time you were in this room. Where are you? Where are you? There you are.
Penny, how do you feel about your experiences going through Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3?
Oh. She's a
There. That's better.
pig.
I can't believe Penny hates me and is ignoring me.
Penny, do you have thick muted?
No, they just can't fucking hear me
would I
because
have
Discord
Thick
keeps
muted?
killing me.
No, I just couldn't hear Thick.
I will not be fucking silenced, Trevor.
Okay, now I can hear you.
Yeah, Discord keeps doing that it mutes me for one person.
Why can I not
That's
find you?
weird.
Penny, why are you not wearing your beret?
There.
You're so right. Why aren't I?
Oh, that bug makes back bug noises. Yeah, it's just muted me. Oh, we're sliding. Oh, we're sliding.
Oh.
Concrete sound.
Oh.
Fucking Corvex sound. I really like that he does that. I think it'd be really
I might build
funny.
Corvex. He looks really stupid.
Chief,
I need
I've done
something
it.
to do.
It's dumb. It's dumb.
My
it's
immediate
done.
problem, again, though, as is the case in Warframe, is I am gated in my ability to do stupid things by my lack of infinite forma. So I need to wait like a week until I'm allowed to do something in Warframe again because I need to wait for the fucking forma to build.
I've built him now. I've put him up. I've put him as close as I think Funny Man put him. Like from
She's
the
very top heavy. This is a shape that I am not.
That bug. She's in the room. You can't just talk
in.
to her like that. Am I fucking muted to Penny again?
No, I can hear you.
Okay, good. Okay, good. I was
just judging you silently. Plotting your
I'm sorry,
downfall.
you couldn't hear me start cackling?
No.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely started cackling.
Anyway, my question to you, Penny, is what's your formative experiences of Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 for your playthroughs of them?
And Elden Ring now, I guess, since you have significant time in Elden Ring.
Yeah, I mean, really,
Dark Souls 3 is my favorite one. Like, very handily, Dark Souls 3 is my favorite. What are
my
your...
only experience with FromSoft games is Bloodborne and now Elden Ring. I want to say I played one of the Dark Souls briefly.
It's like talking to Kate all over again.
Why?
Because, I mean, do you not know? So, Kate... Kate has
Kate
played...
is also top heavy. I get it.
Yeah. Kate has played only Dark Souls 3 and spent 2.5 hours trying to beat Gundyr. And started crying, apparently.
Oh, Kate.
And got it refunded. Their friend bought it for them and got it refunded. And in the message, because obviously they'd spent longer than 2 hours, in the message they say, I know I spent more than 2 hours in the game, but look at my achievements. I didn't make it past the tutorial boss. They got it refunded, which is good.
That's
good on
rough.
Steam. That's quite funny. Penny's been doing alright in Elden Ring, if only she would learn to fucking read the enemy's attack and not just keep swinging. By God.
But if I hit it faster, maybe it won't land a blow on me.
Like,
if I can kill it fast enough.
You and Giz are girly role playing as a carrion knight and their noble, but I know I can see in my FromSoft mind's eye that I'm gonna have to end up giving you like the bull goat armor, the leadened physique, and then wild swing with that big mace. And just like, all right, there you go. This is your playstyle. You now have the poise of God and blood loss. Because unfortunately for every enemy in the game, they have blood.
And I'm gonna get it out of them.
Mm-hmm. So I don't need to buy the skeleton glove, which is a shame because I would like the skeleton glove, but I don't need it. So,
It does sound like fun to have, though.
mm-hmm. See, I'm wondering about getting. I'm getting my tablet.
For those of you that
Mhm.
exist inside my brain and judge me in the future, perhaps watching my VODs, yes, I am doing the thing that I am deliberately trying to stop myself doing. I have given up, and I am just doing what I am familiar with for the sake of trying to get this done.
What is that?
So
Using the lasso tool to walk?
be well aware that I am well aware of my failure to adhere to my diet, as it were, of not relying on the 3D model. But we are.
Listen, it's
are doing
Friday.
that.
It's your cheat day.
Friday's always a cheat day.
It's not a bad thing to do. I'm not like talking down on myself or people who do this. It's just specifically
That's good.
when I started my style study mid last month and then immediately paused my style study to do Artfight. One of my major things that I want to remove from my art brain anatomy is my level of correctness. I get way too hung up on like keeping to perspective like this and like following proportions and just being too correct. That sounds self-flating. I am disappointed by my lack of stylization and exaggeration. So I made myself a rule to stop drawing over 3D models like this, so that I would try and trick my brain into giving myself more freedom of expression and stop caring about being so I don't know another word to say. Stop being so technically correct so that I can be more interesting. That's one of the major things I wanted to do in my style study, and I am not doing that right now, but that's
I get that, you know, like I can't tell you how many times I've been like, you know what, I'm gonna try shading in this way that I don't normally do because I hate my shading, or I'm gonna do this or this. But whenever I have to do something really quickly, or I feel like I've given myself a deadline, I'm like, okay, maybe I just do the thing that I am used to.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll be returning to style study next month.
Listen, Chief. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Penny, I put 2 images in the stream chat. I'd like you to review them for me.
Okay.
But don't worry about it. Just, you know.
Notice how I'm avoiding drawing the character's chest.
I haven't noticed that, but that's just because I've been staring at the chest. So, that might be a failure on my behalf.
Wait, where did you put stuff for me?
The stream chat. There's a chat above streaming.
Yeah, sorry, I built this place before Discord had chats connected to the voice channels, and also if we use the chat connected to the voice channel, that fucks up my entire like guest screen sharing system. So we don't use the pop-out chat here. we use that other dedicated channel over there.
Very good.
The ass is the tits of the hips. Wise words.
Immortal words. Can I pin that? No.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And also, slightly based
I missed because the very millisecond that I clicked pinned message, the fucking ads are starting soon thing popped up.
And also, slightly based in perhaps realism, as that is actually a real thing that has been studied of like asshole tits and why does one there is a suspected
It's just like lizard brain shape language, you know? It's just
yeah.
like
but it's suspected of which one follows the other and why do they shape like that. And I think the end of that study, which I watched maybe 13 years ago, was that asses came first, and it's because it's a sign of strong fidelity, and therefore the boobs, we have evolved to the point where we prefer larger breasted mates as it's connected to the lizard part of our brain that likes fidelity. There you go.
That's
fertility.
Yeah, what did I say?
Fidelity.
What does that
We
mean?
like the resolution
not
of
the right
that
word?
bitch. God damn.
Damn.
well, you know,
Damn, that
Extreme high fidelity.
Yeah, but I doubt that
You
too,
check
because
the
think of how many
resolution on that
people
one.
were getting off to Laura Croft and her trapezoidal, you know,
Don't call me
tits
out.
way back in the
No, do you know what? That's actually completely false. I couldn't play Tomb Raider because I was scared of the butler. That's a real thing.
He was
The-
haunting.
The guy that followed you
don't
around the
remember the
tray,
butler.
the sound of that guy with the tray actually gave me nightmares. I heard it in my nightmares. I'm not
That's
fucking kidding.
Terrifying.
What do I do to myself? 90-degree bent knee
mean-
from behind. Pop quiz. Go.
Listen,
How the
I'm currently
fuck does
working
that
on
work?
a fully armored piece, so I feel that. I'm
Wait, is
I'm
it fully
hating
armored?
it.
I thought you were just doing from that fucking vogue
No.
ass like
No.
like I was honestly happy with that.
Well,
You best
shit.
start. I mean, continue now that I know.
Damn it.
Listen, grabs you. You don't understand what I have planned for you. I have
got-
something for you.
She got
And
big
then
calves. She also got
I have
fins.
I have something. I have it for you. Yeah. You're gonna get such a good moment. And then you're gonna get a really good moment, and then in
And
like
then I'm gonna
2
kill ya.
years there's gonna in like 2 years there's
Yeah.
gonna be a payoff, and I'm gonna watch an entire table of gay they thems just start screaming, kicking their feet, and
She got
you
weird
don't
feet.
understand.
She do got weird feet. She got 3
She got-
toes. She got claws. She got webbed.
Yeah, I have been sat here going, the only person I need to one up is myself. And there are so many things that I'm writing for game 2 that are just me looking at like the big DMs and going, I can do better.
Fuck yeah. I'm sending you the
I'm
portion
gonna
that
steal
I have.
Matt Mercer's jacket. Oh, I see. Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, yeah.
Good. Rubs my hands together. Is Giz in chat? No good. I might buy them the
Kill
remote
Giz.
anyway. No.
No.
Right, I can apply a coupon. Oh, hell
That's
yeah.
nice.
Right, I can apply a £10 off coupon. Look at that. You should kill Giz now.
No. There's like no clear images of this guy's armor, so I'm just winging it.
That's fair.
None of it
also
makes
winging it.
sense. None of it makes sense. It's fine.
You should share your screen to Batbug Doodles.
Oh. Oh yeah.
What you doing?
Dun, 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 dun. I'm drawing a character from our D&D session.
Oh.
Yeah.
What is going on back there? That's the end of her foot. Okay. Okay, so we have the hips isolated. So I can fuck with that later. What do I have left to do? The arm. Oh, what we drawing today? Sorry, I missed your chat message. And what's my brain like for not liking large boobs? I don't care much for boobs either. They're nice, you know? But like I don't quite get I see a lot of art in my internet viewing hours, right? And I see a over prevalence of fan art that's just the character but a couple cup sizes bigger. I don't get that one. I don't understand that one.
I suspect it's fetishization, and
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you'll ever
But
understand that one.
fetishization to me implies a certain level of scarcity.
But
Maybe I'm wrong about that, but yeah, just like now make them bigger is just like a thing that's like, everywhere.
You're not gonna believe this. I got this new
feel
clap for an anime.
like at some point, every artist who, specifically maybe fetish artists, you know, who are drawing those larger cups and everything like that, as they're drawing this, are like, no one's ever seen tits like these before. All right, these are gonna be the best tits I've ever drawn.
Mean, to be clear, like, enjoy what you enjoy. You fucking go off, but it's just odd to me. There's a level of separation between an OC with big boobs, like disproportionately large boobs, because there's also a line of delineation there for me, where if the character is of larger stature, then it makes sense that their bahongalagongos are larger as well, right? But what gets me is when you have like a 150-pound character with 50-pound tits, you know. that's where
Looking at
like,
you, Miss Kobayashi.
it looks odd to me. Welcome in, Pixel Phantom. Quite the conversation you're joining in. It's all about proportions for me, you know. I find many body types attractive, but it's like a relation between the parts of the body rather than just have character make tits big. But anyway, that's another side tangent. What I was saying, designing a character to have big boobs, fucking live your truth, you know. What I don't get is if you like a character enough to create art of them, it feels almost insulting to me to change that character's body type. That's my humble bugulous opinion. Like, do you like the character, or do you just want to draw that character with big tits? You know, like I don't. It feels disrespectful in a way. Like, man, you're cool, but you would be even cooler if you had bigger tits. You know, you know. That's probably not.
That's fair.
That's probably not what many of them are intending, but that's like my immediate thought when I see that happen. Anyway. Watch as I struggle to draw
Now
this
think about-
character's
sorry.
big tits.
Sorry, I'm having a fucking fit with trying to do this, but you're correct. I actually think you're. I actually think you're correct. I think you're correct that they don't know that they're doing that, but I also would see it as a bit disrespectful. If it's like obviously this idea of like if somebody drew like a gender swap or a completely different like species swap, that's a completely different
if you're
story.
conceptualizing something that has big boobs, you're God-given right to do that, right? I just feel less
Alright.
approving of the idea of taking someone's existing design and just like taking the liquefy tool to their bosom, you know?
I mean, if someone was to take my model and draw her super skinny, when I've worked hard to like kind of get her to a point where she's bigger, I think I would be upset by that. So I feel like, you know, if you're taking an established character, yeah, exactly. If you're taking an established character, whether they're indie or from popular fiction or whatnot, and then vastly changing a part of them, it does feel a little bit like a critique.
Yeah, I don't feel like this is like a crime or like something that the artist should be called out for. I just don't. I see it as not respecting like the original design. Does she have 5 finger? How many finger? Zoom, enhance. She do have 5 finger.
As often as I draw myself with, you know, my 3 fingers, I question how many fingers other characters have. Way more often than I used to. What?
Who never mind. I know what you meant. I know it's fingers. Diddle weenies is kind of insane.
I'm back. Sorry, what diddle weenies? What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, get with the topic. It's diddle weenies
I'm glad that it's going through this many fucking levels of security, but it is annoying to do it. It's like, it's me, come on. I'm glad that you're doing this much security for me to spend. This is a lot of money, but please.
It's not necessary at this moment.
Stares at Penny, stares at Penny. Yes, yes.
What?
I knew you'd make him appropriately older. Good.
Well.
Oh, your screen share.
You know how I feel.
Yes, that's why. Grabs you. I know what you are. Right.
Ooh, that hair fucks. Hold on. No, nobody else can see it.
I thought I'd experiment with a little
Nobody else can see it yet. Hold on 1 second. hold the explanation.
If you're in my D&D group, leave.
Get out of here.
Leave.
Be gone.
You don't.
Player 2, Pennifer Porpoise. Pork.
Perfect.
Pork funds. There you are. There you go. Explain. Explain his hotness.
Well, Thick and I made a deal that if I drew this character, my character could get amorous with him.
Okay.
So this is part of the deal.
That was the deal.
Yeah, so it was just like, if I'm going to draw this guy, he's going to be super hot. But I am definitely struggling with armor.
Yeah, armor's a thing. I kind of like it. Like drawing armor and like mech. I go into like a fugue state. And I just kind of like vibe out and draw shapes. I guess that's the upside of my proclivity toward like correctness, is that I'm good at like geometry. Like drawing rigid shapes in funky angles. I just kind of like doing that.
And that totally makes sense. I feel like I go for a little more organic movement, and it's hard to do that. And especially since there's so many, I guess, connecting points, it's hard for me to visualize all those connecting points. Like, how is this armor even staying on?
Is drawing the buggy exoskeleton? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. I've been called a robot.
Oh yeah.
people have assumed that I'm mechanical. So there's something there. Yeah.
I think that makes sense.
What is a bug if not the organic?
Yeah, organic robot. Yeah. Some of them are literally hydraulic.
A lot of them are. Spiders
Which is wild.
Spider legs are not controlled by musculature. They're controlled by fluid pressure. Did you know? Did you know that?
A lot of bugs are controlled like that. Anything with an exoskeleton.
That's nuts.
Yeah, it's a hydra. I would not be surprised if the idea of like plate overlapping armor, it's art taken from nature. I would not be shocked if the idea of like some armor
got
types
it from like armadillos or isopods or some shit. Yeah.
Yeah, like sure, that looks good. Yeah, write that down. Yeah, you know, like, sees a fucking like rhinoceros beetle, goes, wait a minute, yeah.
That's how that would work. No, I'm definitely just
You said the magic word. I'm expecting tots to show up.
What? Guzma?
No, isopod. Okay, now you've really done it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go get a tablet and put food in. I'll be right back.
Yay! So wait, spiders are hydraulic?
Yep.
That is fascinating.
Yeah.
I was still hung up on what the recent kind of clarification that shrimps are not bugs. Bugs are actually more like shrimp.
Yeah. I guess. I guess that's more appropriate. Everything came out of the water.
Yeah.
Bugs is shrimp. Yeah, but that term also goes both ways, because bug is not a classification. That's that's just like a
True.
That's just a nickname for funny little crawly guy. Shrimps are bugs, though. I subscribe to that.
Yes.
Crabs
Absolutely.
and lobsters as well. Them's bugs. delicious water bugs.
God, I love seafood. If I love seafood so much, I probably shouldn't have an issue eating bugs.
Yeah, that's like an odd. World hunger would not be a problem if there wasn't an innate aversion to eating insects. The biomass of insects compared to every other life form on the planet is a staggering factor that you should look up in your spare time. Know just how outnumbered you are. There's an actual statistic of like a measurable average of how much bug by weight is above you at any given moment.
Yes. Oh my god.
Because they're just up there, you know, like bugs like travel like birds do, you know, they're just like in the air, you know, going places, doing bug stuff. Nature is fascinating.
Truly. Truly.
I learned this when I had one edible too many. Oh no. No. Not the forever bug brownie. That's really funny. I'm sorry.
I'm so glad I didn't partake in any of my edibles before
I'm just
learning that fact
imagining
today.
I'm just imagining Grizz like laying flat on her back, like hazy-eyed, just like staring up at the sky. Just like, I gotta watch out for the bugs, man. They're all up there.
They're everywhere. The very air I breathe could be bug.
Fuck. I want to draw that. Fendi. Hey, Foo. Welcome in. What the fuck was I doing? I'm wizarding her tits off. There we go. I want to see, like, where the actual body is so that I can connect the boobus to it appropriately.
Fair.
It's so fucking muggy in this house.
Ooh.
Oh, tit wizard. What is your wizard? Does anyone have that thing that Ray drew, like, handy? I don't.
I wizarded my tits off?
Yeah. Yeah, that one.
I've got an alternative version if you want to see that.
Sure.
That Ray drew for me.
Does it
There you go.
involve orbs?
There you go, it's in the stream chat.
Let me see.
This was Ray's response to me
Yeah,
coming out to them as trans.
Very good.
Beautiful.
Very good.
What a moment.
I'll open that on my screen and we'll see it when it rotates back around, because I still have not gotten around to rewriting my screen cycling engine. I'll do that at some point.
I on a note of artists I like, two of them right here. I really like
Aww.
an artist called Blair Wolf. They are very
Yes.
funny. However,
I
I
love Blair.
currently fucking hate what they're doing. Oh, there needs to be a content warning.
Blizzard. Good
What are they
lord.
doing?
Is Blair performing dark arts as she is wont to do? As is her right.
no, she's drawing an OC. And it's very cool, but part of the OC is based on a really fucking upsetting looking like fungus thing
Ooh,
that
that's
looks
really
like
fucking cool.
flesh tentacles ripping out of a corpse. And
Blech.
Oh yeah,
it's truly
devil's
quite
horn,
unpleasant
I
to
think is what that thing is
Yeah.
called. Mushrooms
and
are awesome.
it looks
If you're
mushrooms are
ever
cool. They're fun guys.
if
but
you are ever lacking for like a design prompt, just go like make a mushroom character. Just look at mushrooms. They're insane. Like there are so many fucked up little things that you can draw inspiration from.
By the way.
I'm gonna shout out Blair.
I really Blair is great. I love
Does she have
Blair.
an underscore in her
They
name?
are such a no,
Blair
it's
Wolf
Blair
VT,
Wolf
right?
VT.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go look at
no
Blair.
underscore. I'm expecting
Oh, it's
the
on my
next
screen. Look at the
Warframe,
wizard.
by the way.
Look at the funny wizard. Observe. Appreciate.
There I am. I wizarded my tits on.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I'm trying to, Chief. I'm trying to.
There's a mushroom that grows around here that looks like a slimy little peepus, and I think that's pretty neat. Yeah.
That is pretty neat.
I'm gonna put another image in the stream chat. This is what I'm expecting the next Warframe to look like. By the way, is that?
Oh god. That's such a good manga, by the way.
It's so good. I've been making Kate watch it, but yeah,
Hell yeah.
that's Kaiju number 9. That's what I expect the next Warframe to look like, because all we know about him is that he's a fun guy.
He's a fun guy. And his name
Wow.
starts with U.
Yeah.
That's all we know.
No, that's that's Uriel, right?
We're having war.
Am I about?
Blair just shouted me out. I saw it pop up in my activity feed. I think she saw me shout her out, and she's returning fire. How dare you? I wanted to draw Blair's character for Artfight as well. Maybe I'll still find time to do that next week.
I had a very good time drawing Blair. In the
Blair
revenge
made a
piece.
little Gorblin. She was working on her during the ScribbleSupport that she was on, and she finished that character, and it's on Artfight. I want to draw it. Little creature.
Hell yeah, we love little creatures.
How about, are you sure the next one's you? I thought Uriel was the U one.
Yeah, I guess Uriel does start with a U. I thought they said the next. It would be weird if they.
I
both
think the
started
next
with
one we
U.
have to
Yeah,
show
so-
you. I'm still so confused because like it seems so backwards to show us Uriel, to show us Wisp, and to show us fucking
Yeah, well,
Hero.
they
and that
showed us
not be
the
the
big
next
update,
thing?
not the next update. They showed us the big thing that
Yeah,
they're working on.
I guess you're right. Mara and Logan are their names.
Marie,
remember correctly.
Marie, and
Marie?
what was it? It's like the first part of a name that starts with L. So like you just said Logan, his name is like Logue. It's not that, but like you know what I mean. Like the title
got
they
Google
gave him
right here.
sounds like the first half of a name. I forget what it was. It's in our DMs. I rambled about that in that big page that I wrote while you were sleeping.
I damn near shit myself on that one.
Is that how that works? That's not how that works. Oh, Pennifer, drawer of hot men. How do pecs work?
I did.
Pig of hot men. What is
See-
your wisdom?
Leon. Lyon.
Right, so it's like Lionel, but just the first part. So, do you say
Yeah.
lion? Maybe
Lion Allrod. Father
that
Lion
is
Allrod
sun
is
imagery.
his full name. Yeah. And then Marie.
Yeah.
Marie Lerox. God, I am sweating. They are they know. Obviously, they know, but I am sweating.
One of the things that this little cheat that I saw at one point that was just like how to draw pecs, was drawing at least in the upper connection to like the rest of the chest. It
Mhm.
kind of connects to the end of the collarbone in a kind of point, like
Yeah.
on my stream,
like here.
like if your collarbone is like that, yeah,
see.
it kind of does this sort of like
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
and then connects that way. So you have this like central kind of connection
I could
too.
draw a map. Sorry. Sorry, I've got a program that lets me draw maps called WonderDraw, and it's always been really difficult for me to do that because I've had to use my mouse. I've just realized I could do it with a tablet now.
Yeah.
Oh. Anyway, sorry.
You're good. But yeah, that's the little trick that I follow.
It doesn't need to be like hyper detailed. This is gonna get covered by tit. But I'm just trying to, you know. I use the pecs as like the boobs kind of extrude out of the pecs, right? That's
yes.
like, yeah. So I'm laying the foundation.
They sit atop. Mm-hmm. Lovingly referred to as the man-tit butterfly. Exactly. Though I've also seen some artists say that like the entire male torso can be broken down into like a cat face, like the way that the abs lay out and everything, and like the upper part of the pecs and whatnot being like the ears and eyes. So yeah, apparently if you just draw a kind of elongated cat face, that's just a mask torso.
And I
haven't quite nailed that trick.
Largely unfamiliar with this area too. Let me stream into Discord. I should be able to do that so that you guys can actually see what's happening in real time. And also when the screen is not on me. Oh, Thick is doing stuff also. You set that up.
Yeah.
At this stage, I think I'm just at a point where it's like, armor connects to itself, but is there rhyme or reason? No.
I can't wait for you to shade it.
Yeah, I'm thinking that I'm gonna
Jennifer? Yes.
do some pretty heavy.
Yes. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
What?
And just making sure your
I can't wait for
work.
you to shade it. As I've described, the metal his armor is made of is a nearly obsidian black metal with a hue of red underneath it, where it almost looks crystalline or veined.
I have realized that there
yeah,
is
that's gonna be an interesting challenge.
A hole in my art cataloging system.
Oh?
I have a collection of folders that are just like individually labeled things that I like foresaw needing to study and like figure out, you know. So I have a folder for like knees, you know. You know, big collection of folder. I do not have one for the collar, and the collar is a prominently displayed feature on this particular pose that I have done here. I need to figure out what's going on in here. If it helps, armor usually is tied onto an arming jacket sitting underneath it, so don't worry about it. Yeah, it just works.
It just works. Honestly, I'm 100% just rule of cooling this.
Mm-hmm.
Does it look cool? Cool. Then that's all that matters.
I love Studiopolis. All right, we have pieces. That arm is weird. I don't like this arm. How can I pose that arm in a more interesting way? This forward arm. Should I, like...
If you want it to stay forward, maybe reaching, like palms facing forward, so it almost looks like it's reaching.
I wanted her to look like she
have
was
it go
swimming.
back.
But yeah, I guess maybe more like... More like that. That's not bad, I guess.
That looks like it works.
And spread the fingers more. We're just gonna do it in here. It'd be really funny if you drew this clearly aquatic OC pathetically dog paddling. That would have been that would have been funny.
Yeah, I really like this character, but I just didn't think that they could swim. I don't know. Nothing about this character design indicated swim to me.
Scourge of the Seven Seas.
That's how they get them, you know. That's how they get you. They pretend not to be able to. They're like, "Oh gosh, should we help?"
Someone send a boat out to them.
She is a siren.
Oh,
It's the new unique siren call.
I like how that hand came out.
Star of David.
Oh well. Kill it.
goodbye.
Star of David, it's like two triangles, like inverted.
I said I don't want to draw the Star of David. Because I just did.
Whoops.
That's just a octagon.
Is now. But it wasn't always. This?
Everyone knows us
Just
sea creatures can't swim.
What?
Yeah, the Splatoon has weird lore.
Wait, what?
You don't want to be a... It's a hexagon? Nuh-uh.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Right?
Can I redo? Wait,
1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... It is. Wow, I'm stupid. I just said I was good at geometry earlier.
That's okay, Batbook. We love you anyway.
See, but I'm so bad at it that you could tell me you're good at it and then make wild claims and I would believe you. Really? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah.
I do that all the time, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's kind of just start saying shit to Penny and seeing if they'll just believe me. Like, typically they do.
Me being as trusting as I am, I'm like, my friends would never lie to me.
Wrong.
All right, gear up, Penny. We're doing the vault. It's gonna be fun.
No.
I don't want to do the vault.
Come on, man.
Come on, Penny. We got to go do the vault. I don't want to do the vault. Come on, we've all done it.
You gotta finish Heaven's Word, George. You get to Shadowbringers. We'll see what all the fuss is about.
Oh my god.
What am I doing? I'm doing this with a mouse. Fuck. No, I've got a pen.
Pineapple.
Shut the fuck up. How dare you?
I was really hoping Penny would chime in with apple there. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm sorry.
You made the right move, Penny.
It took me a second to be like, why pineapple? Oh, wait. I never claimed to be smart.
That's true. You did. It's a good thing you're pretty.
Fuck you.
Alright. There we go.
Fair
something
food.
wrong about it.
Yeah,
Fair
you got,
food? Like-
got like weenies, like
chili dog
pretzels.
Maybe
fried bread.
Oh my god, why am I blanking? What is that doughy powdered sugar?
Churros.
No. Funnel cake.
Funnel cake. Oh.
Oh.
Got a
Tri-tip sandwich with a
tri-tip
bucket of
sandwich
mini
with a-
donuts.
Oh my god,
a
that
tri-tip
sounds
sandwich?
amazing.
I don't know.
Is it just a triangle sandwich?
It's like a cut of. It's a specific kind of cut.
Yeah,
of,
it refers
beef.
to like the meat that's in it. I just don't know exactly what it means.
It beef. That's what I know. Yeah, steak tips and a bread roll. Fuck, I'm hungry now.
Alright, let's look at our pieces. Yeah, it's looking pretty alright. So now I need to warp this to fit her body type. She is quite thin. Except in the life preservers.
Booba.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's what those are for. They'll help you float.
Do you know, in the same vein as what you were saying earlier,
Yeah.
people who reduce the size of OCs and characters when they draw them, also just cowards.
Yeah, Penny brought that up too. Like that it goes both ways. Like not just taking a character and applying big tit, but also like taking a heavier set character and making them like Barbie-ish, you know? So it's like just as
Don't
insulting.
take my tits away. Goddamn.
The amount of like throws general shade at all VTubers. The amount of VTubers I see that like are advertised as plus size but have a fucking thigh gap and like
yeah,
you can see the V. I'm like, Chief, do you not know what a plus size person looks like? Are you blind? Like it's like
the fucking thigh gap thing is so true though.
But it's like, because they all do this. You're on me right now, so that's fantastic. They all, like, it's like, look, I've got big thighs, but if they draw their pelvis, I always see that.
Yeah, yeah.
There's always this. It's like, oh, but I've got big thighs. Do you realize, like, this area doesn't exist on people with large thighs? Tell me you've never seen a
equilibrium
plus
must
size...
be maintained. Yes, Catbat gets it.
We must maintain perfect balance. There's a moth in my room. I'm gonna let him outside. I also need to go get my pizza. I'll be right back.
Be free, moth. Be free.
Come here, moth. Come on. Come on. You're a big bastard.
Moth.
Large bastard. Nigel and Marmalade has infected my brain.
Hoomst?
Nigel and Marmalade. A thing that has apparently existed for a while, but I only just... rare win for the YouTube algorithm that just decided to throw this at me one day, because I love it. It's just a series of short cartoons on YouTube called Nigel and Marmalade. He's a tiny wizard that speaks vague English, but he just speaks like that.
I know what you're talking about. Oh my god, I've only recently started seeing like they pop up in my shorts.
They're great. I love them.
Is that the same one that's chocolate is the perfect?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chocolate
okay.
is the perfect medium for committing crime. After you've done the murder, you can just eat the evidence. I love them.
That was the first one I saw, and I was like, oh, this is good. This is good stuff.
So that was a recurring bit. That's why that got brought up. Is that there's just like a heckling bird like outside the window of their house. And just like whenever something bad happens to one of them, like it's happened, I don't know, maybe like 3 times in the entire series. Like they just keep bringing it back every now and then. It's a very disturbing looking bird with like human teeth. He's just sitting on a branch
That's
outside
horrific.
their window, and there was one where Nigel makes himself old by accident, so the bird just like flaps up and like points into the window, is like, old bastard. That's the whole bit.
Oh, that's good. Holy shit. Shouldn't be as funny as it is, but
I'll have to show you after stream. I'll show you all right now. I will enlighten you all. I'll show you the chocolate one because I think that's also my favorite one.
It's so good.
Take an intermission and more procrastination of drawing the boob. Nigel and Marmalade chocolate. Please show me the one I want. A lot of them are centered around chocolate.
Oh no.
Okay, there it is. All right. There you go. Wow. You guys will not be able to hear this through my stream.
Darn.
But I'll put it in stream chat. And I'll do like a 1, 2, 3, go. You can play it at the same time. Get back to me. There it is. Look. Behold. Appreciate the art. The pink one is called Patricia. She's my favorite.
Patricia, you can't just go around.
Thick, come back. We're watching Nigel and Marmalade.
Good. I can see it. Why are we watching Nigel and Marmalade?
Just because something got said and I made a Nigel and Marmalade joke, and then I brought it up, and Penny also knows of it, and Catbat wanted to see it, so now I'm showing everyone Nigel and Marmalade.
I love that this infected you so quickly. Like, dead ass. Like 4 days ago, Batbug was like, I've been infected with Britishism. I keep seeing this like stupid cartoon, and then like a day later, it was just us quoting at each other. Like it was so fast.
Melon. All right, yeah. Melon. So you won't be able to hear it through my stream, Thick. So if you want to watch it with us, you gotta like open it and be ready. All right. on play. Ah, stop throwing it to me. 3.
Oh wait, I went back
Two.
through Discord.
What?
You won't be able to hear it in
You
will
will not hear it in
Oh,
my
really?
Discord. So you
Oh.
need to like open it and be ready to play it at the same time if you want to watch along. This is the way we did it back
Which
in the
one is-
day. And then we were
Which one's
gifted
this?
a Goldilocks period of having things like Watch Together and Rabbit, but then, you know, they got martyred. So we can't have nice things anymore.
No.
Okay, I've got it.
All right, 3, 2, 1, play.
To help me dispose of a murder weapon. What? Don't worry, lads, I haven't done the murder yet. Chocolate is the perfect medium for crime. Once you use
Such
the
a good
weapon,
line.
you can eat it and get rid of the evidence. Anyway, on with the killing.
And
This
on
is
with the
Tony
killing.
Mushroom. He tried to steal my secret recipe for Bakewell tart.
I'm sorry, Patricia, I'm sorry!
Patricia, you shouldn't murder someone over a recipe. Well, I'm going to. Baking is a cutthroat business. Now brace yourself, Tony Mushroom.
It's
This is
gonna be a right
real
shitter of a
stabbing.
stabbing.
We can't
This
let
is
you
gonna be a
kill this
real
little
shitter of
mushroom
a stabbing.
I'll never step foot near this cottage again! Are you kidding me? Thank you so
Oh my God.
much.
But you should have listened to Patricia.
Nigel, no!
If I see those magic hands of yours glow, I'll embed this chocolate knife in your gullet. I'll be taking that. Your baking empire will be in ashes when I'm finished.
You're a real evil bastard, you are, Tony Mushroom.
Like you said, baking is a cutthroat business.
Nigel!
Oh, bloody hell, it's melting. It's all over me mushroom hand. Gross, I hate chocolate, I hate it!
Nobody badmouth chocolate in my house. Choke on this, you fungal shit. Are you okay, Nigel? Don't fill up on neck chocolate, Nigel. We've got a murder weapon to eat. Yay!
So that's Nigel and
Now
Margaret.
get ready. This is gonna be one shitter of a stabbing.
Oh my
It's
god,
like my
it's so
new
good.
favorite thing.
Yeah. I think one shitter of a stabbing is Patricia, you can't just go around murdering people. Oh, but I can.
Yeah, no, it's you shouldn't murder someone over a baking recipe. Well, I'm going to.
Patricia, stealing is wrong. Fun though.
Yeah. You can't go around stealing from innocent witches. No, I definitely can.
It's so good. Oh,
I love it. Anyway.
oh, I'm glad that you watched that because I went downstairs to get my pizza, and nearly killed Gomez because he's a black cat on the dark stairs and I crushed his head. He's very stupid, but I went downstairs and I remembered like I just started being filled with a bit of malice. Because of the previous conversation about like drawing certain characters in a certain way and getting like being. I just remember being filled with malice because I remembered a old artist who got. This is ages and ages ago. An old artist who got really popular by drawing like large characters and like, but they just fucking weren't.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it was just, and they're not around anymore. So it's not relevant, but I think that I think that we should invoke the old magic, and that if you claim to draw larger women, and then just don't, you just draw like some kind of a bit more fetishized Barbie with like that you're claiming. I think if you do that 3 times, Joe Cat can summon behind you like Candyman and shoot you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gomez, no.
Okay, I think
One
I
of those
finished
is
the line
Jinx.
art.
I think.
Nope,
Nope,
it's
they're both
Gomez
both
and
Giz emotes.
they're both Gomez. Yep.
They're all the same fucking cat, man. They're all the same cat.
This is
All
Jesus.
black cats look the same. Like, Tots and Candy have two. Penny has one and I have one. And you could honestly roulette them and every day and I wouldn't know the difference.
Jinx is decidedly more evil than any of the other two, or like the other two in that grouping.
I've spoken
Uh-huh.
about my old cat before.
The one that liked to bully your dog.
Yeah. He was also black. Little shit. Real bastard you are, Tony Mushroom.
It's like you said, Patricia. Baking is a cutthroat business.
Have you heard the stories,
Oh,
Penny?
bloody hell, it's melted! The bloody chocolate melted all over my bloody hands! I fucking hate chocolate!
I really
Oh, but it's
appreciate
bad mouth.
the like sudden violence that like a lot of his characters have, where they'll just like say something and then they'll just be immediately like 1,000% irate, just, you know, like, I hate chocolate, I hate it. It's like my favorite thing. Anyway, have you heard tale, Penny, of my old cat?
I don't think so.
This was
I don't think I have. Yeah.
many years ago. So that this cat is long since passed. This was like 27 years ago. My great aunt had an outdoor cat, and she was afflicted with the pregnancy.
Oh no.
That cat should not have been able to get pregnant. She was like 17 or something like that.
Oh, good lord.
She got pregnant really late in life and was like mostly blind, you know, like raggedy old thing that she was, could not care for her kittens.
Aww.
So they needed to like rapidly try and find homes for these cats, but because their mom was so old, many of them were born with health problems or birth defects or both.
Oh no.
So the cat that we went home with, we ended up naming him Felix. Very original name for a black cat.
But I love that.
He
Felix
was
cat
born with
is
no
great.
tail.
Okay.
So he kind of just had a little like on his butt, like a little, like just a little,
Just a little-
just a
nub.
little tuft, a little fluff, a little like cow lick on his butt where his tail should be.
That's adorable. Mm-hmm.
And at the time we also had a dog who was a good few years old, not like elderly, but like middle-aged dog. And she was very stupid.
I love
she
that.
was very stupid. She was a Rottweiler German Shepherd mix. So she had a big barrel body and a little head with the little German Shepherd eyebrows. And she was just very dumb. She just bumbled around.
Aw.
You could, you know, if dogs know that there's food or like the prospect of treat, you know, you can be like, you want a treat? And then they'll be like, yeah. You know, they get like, you could fake eating something. So you just like hold your hand up to your mouth and go like, and then like make a dropping motion, and she will just attack the floor where she imagines that there would be food. She was very dumb.
So I love her.
Yeah. But so she was a fully adult dog that we had fixed early in life. So she was well within the range of like maternal instinct, but she didn't have puppies. So when we took the cat home, the cat was now her puppy.
Aww.
So the cat grew up thinking he was a dog. Because he would do dog behavior because he was raised by the dog. So like whenever she's a fairly large dog, but like very not aggressive. She used to topple me over as a child because she was quite large. But she definitely would not attack anyone. She was just very affectionate and also big and stupid. But
Which is the best combination.
so when someone would knock on the door, she would very excitedly like, oh, there's people here, I want to see people, and wag her entire being in front of the door and maybe bark. And the cat would do the same thing because he would just like mimic her. So when people knocked on the door, the cat would also run up to the door and like make the best kind of noise that he could make. Because he can't bark, right? But he would make noise at the door with the dog. Yeah, they were adorable. But the cat's favorite thing in life was to just fuck with the dog. So yeah, I'll illustrate. Blair Wolf, I saw you. I saw what you did earlier. The treaty has been broken. Shout out, Blair. How did your art go, Blair? I saw you were drawing some funky guy, some freaky fella. I like what you were doing.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Raiders. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we do doodles to try and get you guys to doodle along. I was just going off on a tangent while I avoid drawing boobs, as is my right. Talking about my old pets as he came in just in time to the TED Talk illustration of how my cat would fuck with my dog for fun. Demon design was good. Hell yeah. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for coming by. If you need to head off, please do. I don't mind if you raid and run. Take care of yourself. Or to hang out if you feel. Blair, you have keys to the treehouse. You're welcome to come hang out if you so desire, but I think you normally like go eat dinner or something around this time, right? Like you should be off. But anyway, you're welcome to come in later if you want.
You said that vaguely dismissively, like I guess if you eat dinner or something.
I guess if you like need to eat food. Yeah, you're welcome to come hang out or don't. Whichever is your proclivity.
Sorry, I was trying to get it to do that effect. For like, I've been hitting buttons for a while.
Can't see what you're talking about.
That is what I wanted it to do.
Anyway, so to summarize for the Raiders that just came in, I'm talking about my childhood animals. I had a Rottweiler German Shepherd mix dog. So she had a big barrel body and a silly little German Shepherd head with the eyebrows. She was very stupid, but we loved her. And in roundabouts the middle of her life, we adopted a cat from an elderly mother who was so elderly that she could not care for her kittens. She was like mostly blind. So because the kittens were born so late in this mother's life, a lot of them had like health problems or birth defects. So the cat that we adopted had no tail. He was born with no tail. He just had like a little cowlick on his butt where his tail should be. But because we got him very early in life, because we needed to adopt them like right away, because the mom couldn't care for the babies. The dog raised the cat. So the cat grew up thinking he was a dog. So that they would both like in tandem like run up to the door when somebody knocked on the door, and the cat would like waggle around and like make noise at the door like the dog would.
What? That's so cute.
But so this is the explanation. His favorite thing in life was to just antagonize the dog. So we lived in an apartment with like a circular floor plan. And what that means is all of the rooms connect to each other in such a way where you can just walk laps around the house, right? So very vaguely to my memory. Something like that. So this was the kitchen. We had a stove here. Stove. The dining table was here. This was the living room. We had this was the 90s, so we had our CRT over here. our entertainment system. I had my Nintendo 64 under there. And our couch was here, and there was a window right here. There was like an outdoor balcony that we just like didn't go on. But there's a window right there, and that was facing like the sunset side of the house. So in the evening, every evening, there would be like a beam of sunlight coming through this window. And because we hung out in the living room a lot, because that's where the TV was, the dog liked to be near us. So this was the dog's favorite place to be.
Of course.
Right. Right in front of the window, in the sun, curled up next to the couch with us. That was where she lived. This was my younger brother's room. And this was my parents' room, and this was my room. So because of the way that the doors were set up, you could walk from the living room. There was like a big there's a word for this kind of door. There was no actual closing mechanism. It was just like a big, door framed hole. big open space. You could walk from the living room into the kitchen, and then into my parents' room, into my brother's room, and then back into the living room, right? So what the cat would do is he would slink up behind the couch and do a little peek and see that the dog was sleeping. And he would saunter his little sassy ass up to the dog and then just bap her in the face. Just like you could like hear the resonant sound like in her muzzle. Like he would just like slap her right on the snout, and then he would take off running this way, right? So the big stupid dog, probably like 100 pounds or so, big dumb Rottweiler body, would chase after the dog. And important detail, the living room was carpet and the kitchen was linoleum. You can see where this is going. So the cat would run this way, and as soon as he got here, he would cut immediately behind the little tight space behind the stove. And the big dumb dog would come bounding after him and skid and slide and slam into the dining table and chairs. And then she would be like bamboozled and wouldn't know where the cat went. And in the meantime, the cat would be slinking around back this way. So she would look around and bark and then give up and go back and lay down, and the cat would be camping behind the couch. And he would do it again.
Oh my god.
So that's what he would do. The other thing that he would do is the dog loved food as dogs often do. The funny inversion was that the reason why we ended up with that dog was she was actually going to be euthanized because she was the runt of a litter that refused to eat. So that it's just like, this dog is gonna die, so we're just gonna put it to sleep. And my mom was like, no, you are not. This is our dog now. So that's how we got that one. Why did I bring that up? Right, because she wouldn't eat as a baby. We had to like force feed her like with a syringe so that she wouldn't die.
Oh
But
God.
in adult life, she would eat anything. That's the end of that sentence. She would just eat anything that her dumb little brain thought could be edible. She would regularly just eat lint. Like, you know, like Dust Bunny blows by and she's just like
Well, the snack.
She would eat anything. But for some reason, this is probably a failure on our part as owners. She was very protective of her food. So she would, of course, be very excited and like loving and thankful that we would give her food. But once it was in her bowl, she was like, this is me time. I'm eating my food now. Right?
Get away from me.
She did not like to be bothered while she was eating her food. And the cat was aware of this. So it was my job as a wee grubling to feed and walk the animal. well, feed both of the animals and walk the dog when I got home from school. I walked to and from school because I'm old. I walked to and from school, and
there was a point in time in which we could do that.
Right, and both of my parents worked, so I would get home like a couple of hours before everyone else. So I came home and I would give the dog food and then take her outside so she can do her business and bring her back up. This was on the fourth floor of this building. So, bring the dog up and down the stairs outside so she could do her business and then bring her all the way back up. Side tangent. She got into the however dogs do, you know, the sound of my footsteps or my smell, whatever it was. She always knew it was me coming home, and she had this ritual where, I guess because she was so excited because she knew that me arriving home was food and also outside time, she wanted to like speed me up. So it was a regular occurrence that the moment I opened the door, she would like squeeze her fat ass out the door, like into the hallway, and come up behind me and like put her head between my legs, and she would like lift me and like move me into the house. Like she was so excited. She like forced me to ride her. Because I was and am currently I weigh about 110 pounds and I'm 5'6". So when I was like 7, you know, she could very easily lift me. But anyway, yeah. So she would get me in the house as fast as possible because she knew it was time for food and then to go outside. Why did I bring that up? I lost my train of thought with my own distraction.
She likes food.
Fuck. Right, she likes food. So bring her outside, back up, time for food. There were some times where she wouldn't follow me like immediately to the food bowl. Or I would only give her like a bit, depending on what time it was. And then we would feed her again like later, like when we were eating dinner. So sometimes she wasn't immediately adjacent to the person giving her the food, like scooping it into her bowl, right? And that's when the cat would strike.
Oh,
so
no.
we would put food in her bowl, and then the cat would come and sit on it. Simply because he knew that it would annoy her that that's her food, and he's like blocking her from getting it. See, he had such
My
an
God.
attitude about him. Like he literally like had the body language and like head gesturing of like, yeah, I'm on your food. What are you gonna do about it? You know,
What are you gonna do about it?
he was such a little bastard. But that's my childhood animals story.
That's adorable.
Oh, also side story. We had a rabbit as well. The rabbit was purely content to keep to herself and just be a bunny. And the cat decided that the bunny was his bed.
Oh,
So he would regularly, like, it didn't matter what the rabbit was doing, and the rabbit would basically never react, but the cat would just like go into the rabbit's cage and just like sleep on her. and the bunny would just be like, I guess this is my life now. You know? That was it. Anyway, I gotta draw boobs eventually.
It's time.
Yeah, you've only
It's
got so many
time.
animals to talk about
Yeah.
before you have to memory it up. Do you like the new crystal I've drawn here?
Ooh, yeah, that looks cool.
Let me
I like it.
see. Ooh.
Good texture.
It's based on Vivianite.
Yeah.
If anyone knows what that is, they know why I've done it. Vivianite is often commonly called corpse crystal. Because it frequently grows in areas incredibly rich
gotta
in
rearrange
iron,
my-
calcium, and nitrogen.
Mhm.
Or more accurately, a bog that's had a body dumped into it.
Right.
They grow there's very many occurrences of very damp areas of like graves that have Vivianite growing on the bodies.
Mm-hmm. Alright. I need to change your shape so that you are appropriately that character shaped. She has some legs. I did not notice this originally. Her legs need to be
I knew coming to back
longer.
from my gender reassignment surgery was correct.
Huh?
You said I need to change your shape so it's correct.
I did not appreciate when glancing at this reference sheet that her legs are like over 50% of her body length. She is
She's very leggy.
Oh,
leggy.
she's
I do
very
like a good leggy woman. Like women.
She also
Generally.
has
Mhm,
quite
mhm.
small hips compared to her shoulders. So we need to tweak these proportions a little bit so that she's her-shaped. So, how do we do that? Suppose
I'm doing
her
something
Stretch.
unheard of in the art world. I'm naming my layers.
her butt should be a little bit higher up. And maybe a little bit more narrow. And then we get the extra length in her legs by leaving those where they are and then transforming this downward. Like that. It's a good face.
I'm feeling good about this face.
I also need to
I am too.
learn
I'm
how to
feeling good
draw
about it.
men at some point.
I'm still actively learning, I think.
I'm bridging the gap, you know, like I can draw twinks. One day I'll be able to draw like big men.
The only way that I figured out how to draw men, and I don't think that I'm really any good at it at all. I'm still struggling quite a bit.
She says
The
as
best-
this is on the screen.
the best men that I've ever been able to draw were primarily because I was horny for them, and that was the only.
That's a lot of art, though. Just
I mean, that's the thing. Is like that's how my best pieces of artwork was when I was just like, yeah.
I've brought that up before in my TED talk about what I define talent as in a way that doesn't undermine skill. I'll try and summarize that quickly. Talent is often used as an excuse, IMO. As in, like, someone who's not an artist will look at art and say, oh my god, you're so talented. And that's like an internalization of that's a thing that they do not have. And like, they are incapable of producing a thing like you have. Right? Or it could be used in a kind of condescending way, like you're just born with a predisposition to do art well and you didn't have to try to get that way, right?
Yeah.
These are both bad ways to use the word talent. But I also disagree with the idea that talent doesn't exist. I don't think that's what talent is, and in that way I agree talent doesn't exist. That thing that is being described does not exist. You are not simply born. You don't come out the pussy drawing Mozart, to quote Aaron Hansen. What I view talent as is, so art is a skill, and like every skill, the act of learning is inherently uncomfortable. That like performing something that you do not know how to do is uncomfortable. It is a necessary and intrinsic part of learning to be uncomfortable. Right?
Yeah. Sucking at something is the first step to being sort of good at something.
So what I view as the hard part of getting good at something is coping with that initial feeling of discomfort. And a very effective way to bypass that is to be like autistically fixated on something so much that you don't care, that you just like need to draw Homestuck art. Right?
That is how it goes.
Having a hyperfixation or having something that deeply motivates you, that is the talent. Like
how many people did Batbug just call out?
having the ability to bypass the discomfort and just grind the shit out of art and get good at it, that's what I call talent. So it is a thing that some people are predisposed to, but I don't believe that it's something that not everyone can find or have, you know. And even if you can't, you can still just do the work and get to the place where the quote-unquote talented person is in their art, right?
Of all the artists that I know, I have only a few instances.
Hello, Siren Zombie
maybe
Maid.
only.
I'm drawing a siren.
Ooh.
Welcome in.
I can think of maybe only one who is innately talented, and like she continued to work on her artwork throughout her life, but like she was born just. I think I talked about her a couple of days. Yeah, I talked about her a couple of days ago. She drew on the wall when she was a little kid, as most little tiny children will do, and it was so good her parents kept it up for decades.
Right, but even that, I would argue that like, so that's like a gift that she had, right? And not everyone has that gift, but the gift is not. I birth you with draw, you know, like that's not like something that some divinity did. It's just that whatever was going on in her brain she felt a drive to create, and that in itself was satisfying to her. And of course also that she was a child, so her early art was bad, like everyone's art is, but she didn't care because she liked doing it, and so she grew very quickly. That is the talent. What it allows you to be so passionate about that thing that you don't mind the grind. That's what talent is. IMO.
I agree with everything that's just been said. You are correct. I will be at,
and it's also harder for older people because you can immediately recognize that your art is not good. So that's a struggle for people learning skills later in life, is that you have the eye to understand that you are not skilled. But that also
children don't
is
care.
A blessing, because you can identify what is wrong with the thing that you just did, and so you can focus your practice and your improvement faster than a child might.
I have noticed that as I'm getting older, it is becoming harder for me to learn new skills. Adapting it with art, less so, just because it's kind of a muscle memory almost now. So like being able to adjust those those skills is a little easier. Yeah, but now that I'm older, like I am struggling to like I really want to.
We
learn
were not
animation.
meant to live past 30. I'm just saying that. But biologically speaking, but Babug is right. You're both right. Everything you just all said was correct. That as a child, especially the thing as a child, you don't know what's good, what's bad. You just want to do.
Yeah.
So that helps the drive, the need, and you you unconsciously become better. You don't realize it because you're not focusing on it.
But you do a thing over and over again until it comes out better. That's what skill is, right? But so it's just the act of getting there is the hard part. So if you're if you have if Steven Universe speaks to you, right? Or My Little Pony or Owl House or whatever it may be, if you just like need so badly to see more of those characters, that is a hack for improving art skill, because like you don't care that it doesn't look perfect, you just need to draw lapis lazuli every day, right? and therefore you will get good at art. But that doesn't mean someone that doesn't have that fixation cannot also do that. So that's the part where I disagree with what they are referring to talent as, and the side that says that doesn't exist. That yes, you're not simply born with a skill, but you can be born with a skill lubricant, right, to make it easier to use the skill, right?
You're born with a predisposition to it because oh, why is that like that? Oh no, why is that like that? What was I gonna say? That people will use, I believe what you're saying is that people will use the idea of oh, you're so talented as essentially as an excuse.
Right, because you can say, oh, you're talented and I'm not, so I shouldn't even bother trying to do that thing.
But natural talent does exist.
But that's what I define as natural talent, is the ability to perform practice without feeling tedium.
Why is it not selecting?
And it's generally because you have a fixation. And the whole reason why I brought that up was I've mentioned like an autistic hyperfixation. I hope that's not an offensive thing to say. I'm referring like to a thing, right? That is real. That's not meant to be derogatory in any way.
I think, yeah.
Either you have a fixation, or you're horny.
Which is also a fixation.
Right.
Yeah.
You could easily describe a
both of those
fixation as
things-
a
yeah.
as a focus on something providing the good chemical.
Whatever
Which
it may
really could
be that compels you toward this thing that you simply must see. It is good for improving your art.
Why is the color picker tool not working? It's really starting to piss me off.
Let me look.
Maybe it is working. Am I blind? No.
No, it's white. Why would that be the case? Because you are color picking a transparent color. So you're grabbing the color that's on the screen and then putting it on a layer that is semi-transparent, so it is coming out lighter than everything else around it.
Why is it like that? I didn't want this. What happened here?
That layer was at 27% opacity. So undo. Go back to when your layer was transparent. Yeah. Now color pick that. Okay. Now make your layer 100% opaque. And you see that little blue and white square underneath it? Click that. And now fill that color with the color that you picked. Just click the fill bucket. Get out of the sub-menu that you opened up.
Oh.
Sometimes the sub-menus pop up and they'll show up on a different screen. They'll be like, why can't I click on anything?
There you go. So now, just to make absolutely sure, right-click that layer and rasterize it. Like the layer, like in the layer list. Your layer 3 there. Yeah. Right-click that and rasterize it. There you go. Now the whole layer is that color. And you can continue to paint in that color. Yes, and maybe you hit a hotkey at some point or something, but that layer was at low opacity. That's why that was happening.
Weird.
We are at 2 hours and 30 minutes, and I have not lined a boob.
You let us keep talking, Chief.
Right, because I was fixing her body shape. I lengthened her legs. I ensmallened her butt.
How dare you?
So now we're gonna move this whole arm a little bit because I don't like this tangent that her butt is making with her shoulder.
Brown is dark orange, right?
Yeah.
Essentially.
Brown doesn't exist as a color.
Well,
It's dark orange.
it depends on your definition of color.
Mine is the scientific one.
When is a color different enough that it gets a new name? You know?
There is no brown wavelength of light. It is
Yeah.
bad. It is.
It's a combination
there's
of light and like saturation.
Yeah, it's basically it's lazy orange light.
For infuriating some of my friends by referring to the color khaki as pastel brown.
That is correct.
They didn't like it. They didn't like it.
Pastel brown. It is though.
It was a coworker of mine. He came in khakis. I was like, "Oh, I like your pastel brown pants." He was
That's
upset.
really funny. Why is this taking so long to do a transform? Unfuck thyself, Clip Studio.
Sky, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Stop sending me memes about this. It
Who's
keeps
sending
sending me gender transitioning for dummies. Fuck you. I'll find you. I'll get you. I love them. I
You'll
love
do
the
it.
memes. I can't believe the first thing Ozzy's ghost did was murder Hulk Hogan.
Is that a thing? Did
I
Hulk Hogan die?
can. Yep.
Damn.
Yeah,
Yeah, Hulk Hogan
Hogan's
died.
dead.
Yeah.
Gang gang.
Gang.
We lost. We had to equilibrium out the world.
Yeah.
You know, we lost Ozzy, so we had to kill Hulk.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like, yep, good. He is a. He was a gigantic douchebag. So.
He sure was.
Just the worst. I should have known that my uncle was as horrible of a person as he was because he had a framed picture of him and Hulk Hogan working out together.
Oh.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Kept that for years.
I don't like the idea of, like, normalizing rooting for people's death. But goddamn, if there aren't a lot of influential people that are just ruining the lives of many, many others for no reason.
Yeah. I, in the past, would have been like, well, we shouldn't celebrate, like, anyone's death. Like, that is someone's father, that's someone's child, you know?
Yeah.
But nowadays, I'm just kind of like, fuck them.
I don't feel good
You say
about
that,
it, but I
but-
understand, you know?
I do. But I lived in a country where when Margaret Thatcher died, Ding Dong the Witch is Dead was number one hit for fucking 3 months. So maybe it's at my upbringing. Maybe as a British citizen, making fun of terrible things is just kind of what we do.
That's fair.
Right bastard you are, Tony Mushroom.
Right, bastard, you are, aren't you, Margaret Thatcher? And when the like, they erected a statue to her. First off, erecting a statue of Margaret Thatcher anywhere in England is not a great idea, let alone in the north of England. By God, why would you do that? Yeah.
For ease of access,
they
for
erected a
the pissing and such.
Pissing. Yeah. But they erected it, and then they had to put it on a plinth because people kept pissing on it, and everyone's comment was, "I reckon I can piss 11 feet."
I love that the overall attitude was challenge accepted.
Yeah.
Need to open my order of this character to remember what I do.
Yeah, that works. That works good. Yep, that's where shit should be. We can erase that now. Okay. All right. I believe that is an appropriate proportionality. That's a word for this character.
Sounds correct, sure.
I think her head is about the right size and shape. Her legs are the right length. Her butt's the right size. Her torso is the right size. Her shoulders are the right width. It's time to draw her face. No, I'll try and figure out the boobs.
I believe in you, Batbug.
Like, how did you describe this armor?
Fuck if I know, G.
Fuck.
Fuck if I know how I do anything.
Because I don't remember now.
Okay, so honestly, the actual like what the material is, because I'm like looking over, going, "You're fucking killing it, boss. You're killing
Yay!
it." But like, I was like, listen, I could have gone. Like, I knew going to you was the best choice because I needed him to be the most fuckable 40-year-old man that you've ever seen, and I was like, who can do that? I know.
Who do
can
I
do that.
know?
Like this
is a job
character-
for Pennifer
this char-
Forbes.
It really is. And then the like Penny's like little piggy face goes, it spins on screen.
A pork
Yeah,
bun instead of a
I need
fat
to,
guy.
like,
Anytime you need a fuckable 40-year-old, you know where to go.
well, as a fuckable 40-year-old, actually, I think it's 30.
I'm
but
not there yet.
yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
getting
no, you're-
close though.
Oh my god, listen, you need to have the energy of the drag queens I watch, yeah?
Yep.
Where they were like, why have you picked us for fucking role models? Why have you done that? Yeah? You could have had anyone. Like they're making a bit about people using their profile pictures and like images as catfishers. Like you
Yep.
could have had anyone. You could have done anyone, but you picked a bald drag queen that's approaching 40, and then everyone goes, bitch, approaching, bitch, you tripped over 45 years ago. I was like, oh my god, that might be my new favorite line. You tripped
that's
over
good.
40. But
That's gonna be me. It's gonna be me in like 2 years.
Oh no, No,
But-
I lied. I need to figure out how
You're
the
not drawing
collar
boobs?
works, because that's gonna tell me where the boobs are connected. How do the collar?
But I was like, I
See,
know
this
who
is-
this
this is
like, I
where-
need to prep it.
This is where art. This is how artists get put on lists. The
Because you're-
the
the shit you
insanely
Google? Yeah,
Yeah. No, that's true.
What is the bone structure of an average woman? Like, yep, that's going on a list. But like, I need to preface, yeah, that the character Penny is drawing is essentially one of the oldest and most powerful entities currently existing in the material plane of my
Mhm.
campaign.
Which
Yeah.
is just one of the many things that makes him so fucking hot.
I
He-
know
he
of
is
an artist
the sec-
that I can go and
Yeah.
sniff at, who
Okay, that
is
book, you're already on the
a
list. Don't make it worse.
purveyor of big-breasted women, and
Mhm.
also
Could have changed
drawing
that
them
first word a little bit.
in provocative poses.
You're
So
saying you're getting so close to the correct word, but
if I can quickly find a picture of a leaning forward and boobined woman, that should show
bet
me
you
Mhm.
can.
the anatomy that I need to see.
There are
A couple.
several artists that I follow whenever I'm struggling with trying to capture anatomy sexily.
Uh-huh.
That I will meet. I'll just go and I'll stare at their artwork.
Right.
But yeah, I knew Penny was the right choice for this.
This character also has a very thin neck, which is another design challenge to reconcile in the shoulder
'Cause they're, like,
area.
They're very like slipstream, aren't they? Like that. Like when you were saying
Well,
about
we
it
were
earlier
talking
about
about
them
this.
having really thin,
I really like this artist's style, and they are not technically correct, right? Like her anatomy is
atomically.
not like a real
yeah.
person, so but it looks really good, you know. So I want to get away from technical correctness for the sake of correctness and learn how to warp and exaggerate shit so that it looks cool.
So the armor Penny is like, oh god. So
Anatomy shenanatomy. Yeah.
hi Astrophil. The armor is I'm gonna like describe the lore of it for you. What the fuck did I call this bullshit?
Alright, let's just get rid of everything in here. We need to reverse engineer this
So you know
area.
how like if there's an oil slick on something, it gets that like iridescence to it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like has a bit of that going on, but it's purely like deep red.
Okay, all right.
The metal which his
God damn
arm is
it.
made of is mithril, but mithril that's been heated with a dragon's fire.
Okay.
Thick was getting a little quiet, so I tabbed into Discord to turn them up, and I therefore have been exposed to the thumbnail of Patricia holding a chocolate knife again.
It's a perfect
Prepare
medium for
yourself, Tony
crime.
Mushroom. This is
Crime.
going to be a good shitter of a stabbing.
Also, I apologize if I'm very energetic. I am slowly dosing myself on a monster.
There we go. Now it's a Friday night.
Friday, Friday, gotta get down Friday.
Okay, I don't know if this is correct. This is the problem with not knowing anatomy and just looking at other artists' already stylized art instead of anatomy. I don't know if this is real, but I'm seeing a common trend between different artists of just bridging this. And just doing that.
Yeah. I don't know if that works for this pose, though.
Yeah.
I think it works especially for this pose because it makes that like forward shoulder very emphasized, which is what you want. I think it works quite well.
I think it makes
But
the
then again,
shoulder look too
I'm a
far
fucking
forward,
skeleton.
which is not what they're supposed to be
What do I
doing.
know?
They're like stroking backwards with their hands. I just need to know what
Again.
friggin' muscles are around the neck and where they should be.
Like a yoke, right?
Hmm?
Like, the muscles where it's connecting there, you're gonna start seeing some of the back muscle.
Yeah.
And then the shoulder would be its own separate kind of ridge
Yeah,
of
it's
muscle.
just the specific way that the collarbone and the scapula and the shoulder meet work, like when you're lifting your arm up. It's like a specific kind of crinkle. That's what I need to. Oh, hey, Astrophel.
Oh my god, Astrophel
Shoulder meat?
Hello!
I need a wait
It's a leg-
because my book is not
this is
staying
truly
open.
a legendary day.
Stay open. There we go. Yeah, so we'll go to my screen for a sec. So I'm looking in here. So what I do know is that's where the collarbone should be, and they have a long, skinny neck. So what should be right here is a tendon that bridges the collar to the neck, right? So we'll have something like that, and then the neck is going to intersect something right there. This is like back muscle, right? So there's something happening right here. It's gonna like cave in a way like that, kind of. I just don't know how to do it.
If I ever say I'm gonna put runes on something, can somebody shoot me? Guys?
Just gotta get a brush that does it.
Yeah, but these are actual. There's a rune brush.
Just get a brush
Probably.
that draws the entire boob.
Yeah,
Get a
brush.
boob brush, yeah.
Oh.
Just download Photoshop
I'm
and
sure
make
that
make a
exists.
funny lasso selection and say, shit face, generate me tits.
I'm downloading Photoshop CS6. But this is still in that version.
Yeah, that'll work.
Damn
I
it.
very rudely stepped in front of Penny.
Yeah,
You have,
yeah,
I've noticed that.
I was gonna move
It's
you,
fine,
and
I'm
I
hiding.
forgot immediately.
I'm hiding.
Sorry, you're... you... Perfect timing again. You redeemed your daily donk right when I clicked studio mode, so it didn't, like, update the screen and make your throw happen. I'm so sorry.
Good job parrying.
I actually thought about doing that. I can't do it with tits, but I can do it with the head pats because those are controlled through Sammy. I you know how I have the wind up to the pat, and that was for the joke where I couldn't tell if it was a head pat or a kill me.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they have the wind up. I could make like a button in it where if a button that simply flags a variable, and that variable is checked right at the end of the windup, so that if I press the button between it appearing and the thing happening, that I like swat it away. Like, I thought about doing that. That is very possible for me to do. But other more important things to do. Where the hell are you? Why can't I find anyone in my list today? There you are.
Hiding.
Become small.
Very
Secret.
sneaky.
There we go. Right. Anatomy book. Can I get raised shoulders? Raised shoulders. I know it's in this book someplace, but I don't know where. I put little tabs on my pages by, like, section. Okay, we're getting... Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's what's fucking me up. Alright. I love this book. 10 out of 10 book.
I was gonna ask, what's your go-to anatomy book?
Anatomy for Sculptors by
Oh.
Uldis Zarnis.
I
fucking
also
name.
have this one
me?
on my side table.
Yeah,
It's
the
pretty good.
wizard that wrote this book. I'll put it in chat.
I've also skimmed shit, I don't remember what those books are called. There was a Google Drive I found. I mean a Google source that I bought.
Morpho
Yeah.
books.
Yeah.
The Morpho
Yeah,
books.
Morpho.
Yeah.
They seem very in-depth and I feel like I need to like actually delve into them, but I haven't been bothered to do that. So
Alright, this is an excellent image that if I had the means, I might consider showing on screen, but it does contain human neepnops, so I probably can't do that.
oh my god.
Oh God, no!
Sorry.
So unfortunately, it's not a picture from, like, the angle that I am going for, so it doesn't show the back, but I can try and interpolate.
Oh, I need to breathe.
Astrofel suffocating.
That was me.
Am I suffocating?
I thought you just said
Suffocating?
I need to breathe, or was that thick?
That was
Me.
Thickum.
That was me.
Wow. You confused me with a British person?
Don't confuse me with someone from the colony.
I'll let you know I can view Rule 34 on my computer anytime I like.
Oh my god, don't fucking...
Oh, yeah.
how dare you?
Catbat just brought
Blow.
that up earlier. Did the EU just fucking ban pornography or some shit? What just happened?
Kind of, yeah,
something
but
like
you
that,
can
I
use
guess.
Death
I don't
Stranding
know.
to get past it, which is pretty funny.
which is kind of crazy.
I mean, you
It's
shouldn't
fine.
do that. You should absolutely not use the photo mode in Death Stranding as a face identifier that you're older than 18.
Yeah, that was.
That's-
I saw that show.
is
That was
so
really fucking funny.
Avoid doing that.
People are just taking pictures of their TVs to like turn in as their identification and be like, "Look, see, I'm over 18," because it's Norman Reedus.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right,
Yeah.
we're just taking it all away.
Why-
We can
why
rebuild
can I
her.
not hear thick.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
Oh,
That's
Jesus.
just a thing that's been happening to Thick lately for some reason.
Hi.
hello.
I'm gonna fucking end it all in a minute, Chief.
People were you two were replying to things, and I was like, "This is weird
What's
that I'm
going
not
on?
hearing."
I
thick."
like how I didn't realize that you couldn't hear Thick because you were just both like having the haha nationalism conversation like in perfect sync with each other.
Shake your hand, shake your hand. Well done, everyone.
Really funny.
Are we that predictable that we now know that like the first words that are gonna be used to insult them is ha British, ha colonial, ha just yelling at each other. God,
Just
motherfucking
through
damn
the
it, dude.
void.
All right, so
This is
that's
dumb.
where the collarbones meet with the funny word that I definitely know, the sternum. That's the one. Okay, so from there, I'm just gonna. We're getting rid of the model. We're looking at the book. Because that's one of the major failings of the 3D models in Clip Studio is they are not rigged particularly well. So, like, anything more than like, I'm just your average high school boy, you know, like, and any kind of action other than stand and sit and wave.
Stand. Sorry.
Oh my god.
The models break.
Have a bad time.
Yeah.
So, okay. I'm looking at the front, and this is where I was fucking up. I misremembered where the pectorals are, like, hung from. They are not hung from here. They are hung from here. So this muscle should be up and wrapping around like up here.
Oh, I really like this actually.
So then that is going to crease like around there. And that goes down under the... I forgot the name of the collarbone.
Sternum.
No. That's the thing in the middle of your rib cage.
Correct. I thought you said under the collarbone. Ignore me.
I don't remember the name of the collarbone. Whatever. The collarbone. So the collarbone
I was
when
gonna say,
you
wait,
lift...
it's called something else besides that?
Yeah, I
Clavicle?
mean, it has a name. The clavicle, that's the one.
That's
Um,
right.
I'm a skeleton. I know these things.
So that's gonna come down and crease like right there because it's bunching up against the clavicle. And we end up with a layering where the clavicle goes in front like that.
Gotta get good use of that word now.
There we go.
Sorry. I don't mean to shit.
So
on
we
you.
don't need to see any of that. We'll see a little bit of that. We don't need to see all of that as that bunches up right there with whatever that is behind the shoulder. And I go to the other page here. Yeah, so there's a muscle right here that I'm sure someone would be able to tell me the name of if you're like an exorcisist.
I thought you meant like as in to get rid of ghosts.
Exorcisms.
So your neck goes into that, and then there's this muscle here. Yeah, okay, alright, we're figuring it out. Figuring it out. I think that's just a little too emphasized. We can pull that down a little bit. Pull it this way.
How am I going to explain the fact that the runes change on his hat every time? Magic, shut the fuck up.
I mean, when I was starting to draw those goofy-looking runes on that piece I did of Grit, I just started scribbling, and I was like, yeah, it's magic. I ain't gotta explain shit.
Yeah,
No, well, the
magic.
problem is, I do have to explain shit, because that's the autism I have. And that in the original piece of this person's art, those are real Pathfinder runes, and they actually are a spell. However, I don't want to do that again, so I won't.
So
I told you guys about that, right? My brain is desperately searching for an escape from what I'm
the
doing,
boobs.
so,
I understand.
yeah.
Tormented
I
by
never
boobs.
made it, so like there's no actual written like symbology, but as a design concept, that we'll tie that back into that original tangent about talent and such. The way that I got around that feeling of tedium of like seeking practice but like not feeling like doing it, you know, was to do prompts. So that's why ScribbleSupport is a prompt show, because that's the escape that I found, and that's what I wanted to like share with other people is look at this. Don't think about it. What's the first thing that pops into your head when goth rat witch shows up? You know, like draw that. There you go.
Now I want to draw that.
Yeah. That's how I made I don't remember the actual prompt, but it was something along those lines. That's one of my OCs, Ellen, the black-footed tree rat she is. The one that I gave the grimoire with Shadow the Hedgehog's logo on it as a joke.
Nice.
Anyway, yeah, so I did prompts, and in trying to do prompts, I did, you know, previous, like, Inktober's or whatever, you know, like, just a list of, like, here you go, there's a bunch of prompts, do them. But then when I was done with that, I tried to... I found that fairly difficult to do. So I tried to bridge the gap, like, in my brain, where, the thing that I creatively do, like, without being prompted to do so, is yap and manipulate game design. I am a modder of Eld. I modded Star Siege Tribes, made custom maps for Warcraft 2 and 3 and StarCraft, and, you know, all these things from back in ye olden times.
That bug is a giant nerd.
Yeah, so I like thinking about game design as like that's just what comes naturally to me. So in trying to harness that, I said, what if I invented a race, class, and magic system, imagining that I was making like a D&D plugin? Now make that happen. Right, that's like visually, you know, that was the design prompt that I gave myself, to have an idea to draw off of. So I made a race of snake people, and not like Lamia. They have arms and legs, but they're like impish snakes, so like little snake flavored goblins, basically. And the magic system that I came up with was tattoos. So, like, you inscribe marks on your body, and they require, like, a vivacious energy source. So like if you were to cast something out of your arm, it only works because you're alive, and it like draws from your life force to do that, right? So anyone could be that school of magic. I never came up with like a name for the class or whatever, but anyone could do that, but you would be like, you have finite space in your spell book because your spell book is your body or your skin, right? So you have to be very deliberate with what spells you choose and when you use them, because if you use too many big ones, like you'll just die, right? Because you don't have the energy to like sustain that magic. However, snake people regularly shed their skin. So the snake people interact with that class differently. That the tattoo will like absorb life as it goes, but then you shed the skin. So you end up with a much lesser powered but not self-detrimental talisman version of the spell when you shed your skin.
That's clever.
So rather than having a short rest to get your mana back, you have to prepare your spells like a couple weeks in advance so that you shed them and replenish your stock of spell flags. Or you can cast them while they're still on your body and accept the detrimental bodily harm that comes with doing so. That was my...
Just as a note.
My concept.
That's a really cool fucking idea. I really like that idea. Vitiomancy is the magic of the soul. Sorry. Again, I'm a skeleton.
So the... I believe I've talked to Thick about this. I've never played D&D. I have only briefly played a Pathfinder campaign. But so from the outside looking in, not a Pathfinder, Starfinder campaign. Also, hi Han, sorry, I've been rambling. From the outside looking in, from a purely game design perspective, looking at Dungeons and Dragons, the function of that system is to be a memory engine. The function of D&D is to make cool moments that you remember. That is what that game is designed to do. So that's why I tried to work in a way that implies a threat or desperation, because I thought it would be a cool moment that if you're in a fight and you're out of stored skin spells, that you could... that character could burn their tail to do something, to like try and save their own life or one of their friends or something, right? It's to set up moments. That's what that is for.
You could phrase that as the probably what they would mark it as it's a story engine.
Uh-huh.
But yeah. Just don't worry, we'll get your funny little trash creature to interact with the fucking corpus apparently now.
Yeah, they're making that Warframe Starfinder module. Yeah, I need to participate in that at some point.
What was your creature called?
Plip.
Plip, that was it. They're called
Adorable.
the Corpus Plip. They worship money.
They worship money. Yeah, I'll ramble some more. I gotta turn the screen scrolling back
Draw
on
your
so
tits.
that people see other. I'm still drawing, but I'll
Draw the tits back.
I'll ramble some more.
Stream doesn't end until tits are drawn.
Plip is a Ysoki, space rat. That's what that translates into. And the most I ever got out of that campaign, because we only sat down like 3 times, the most I got out of that campaign was creating Plip. You know, so I had like a whole, you know, a whole like backstory and origin like set up for her to explain like why she is there to like be part of this party and do a funny space adventure. And as briefly as I can remember, there is a feature in the Starfinder setting called the Diaspora. And it is a asteroid belt in the star system in which Starfinder takes place that is made of ship wreckage. So the infinite junkyard is what that is, and that's where a lot of the Ysoki live because they're rats. And there are also salvage companies, of course, that exist in this universe to, you know, go out into the diaspora, try and find useful bits and haul them back and sell them. So the main character that the campaign was designed around was a person with much more significant tabletop RPG roleplay experience than the rest of us, right? So that wasn't like an ego stroking thing. That was like, let's make him the main character so that he can just kind of ferry us through the campaign, because he actually knows what he's doing. So the main character was a like middle management corporate worker at the space internet company.
Oh.
I think we actually just called it Spectrum. But
Perfect.
he hates his job and longs for a life of adventure. So in the same way that like someone might try and retire or vacation from their corporate job by buying an RV and going on a tour across America, that was this guy. So he has been putting together a very budget spaceship that he could afford on his space internet salary. But he works all the time because he has to, right? That's the dystopian world. That's definitely not real.
What?
So
No.
he wasn't observing his ship's construction. He was just, you know, like shopping on the internet while at work when he wasn't supposed to, buying parts and having them shipped to like a shitty cargo bay that he rented and like assembled by like the most budget workers that he could find to build this rickety spaceship that he could go on an adventure with. Someone's stream has disappeared and therefore garbled the...
Is it me?
Yeah. Let me just tell Discord to watch you again. There we go.
Oh, 'cause I
Alright.
disconnected, right.
So the long and the short of it is Plip came with the engine. That's how Plip became a member of this party. Is her house was salvaged, and the workers just weren't getting paid enough if they even saw her to care that there was a rat in the engine that was purchased. So Plip was living in the engine, and that engine was purchased by this guy and shipped to his cargo bay and assembled. So Plip, for the however many months it has been taking to fully assemble this ship, has just been living on the ship. So she like got a extension to her house, right? So when the guy goes to his ship for the first time, Plip is just there and is like oh hi, like welcome to my house. That's how they came together. And my most fun moment of inspiration is you know how tabletop RPG characters typically have like a patron deity.
Yeah.
Plip's patron deity is the ship's computer. Because from her
that's
perspective,
good.
one day there was just an intelligent, bodiless voice that started talking to her. So she thinks the
That's
ship's computer is
good.
God.
I feel like that's a reasonable conclusion to come
Yeah.
to.
Oh, I'm so clever. Sorry, I've been trying to figure out how to make this glow on the inside,
Mhm.
and I've just selected the torso cage and just erased it. Sorry, I'm very happy with myself
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah, so that was my most fun, like, inspired thought that I had, is Plip thinks the ship's computer is God. And
good.
the reason why she's called Plip is her sole, like, mortal possession, living in the shit junkyard for her life up until that point, was a, like, barely working space future Chinesium iPad. Like there are objects in Starfinder called data slates, and they're just the things from Star Trek. You know, that it's like everyone has one. It's your cell phone. It's how you talk over like any distance instantly. It's your funny sci-fi tablet. Plip has one, but it's garbage. So you can imagine like a knockoff Game Boy that, like, instead of having the like Nintendo chime and like the highly animated Game Boy text graphic like show up, you just turn it on and it goes like boop, and it's on. She is called Plip because that's the noise that her tablet makes. That was what she came up with. So her entire worldview outside of the space junkyard is whatever she could manage to learn through like the free to download space YouTube app on her shit pad. That is her entire, like, so she was weirdly proficient in random things and terrible at social interaction. That was
Flip's the
that was
futuristic
Flip.
iPad baby.
Yeah. Yes.
Aww, yep.
I love her so.
Yeah.
I love her so much.
But so because that I wanted to write her to be stupid because I was stupid. Because I've never played these games before. So it would become a like diegetic reaction, you know, to like in-world events that I just have no idea what's happening. So Plip was dumb because I was dumb. So I was living vicariously through my dumb rat baby playing Starfinder. And it was fun.
I mean, that sounds like a really good time.
I am still writing, by the way. I need you to know that. I have not stopped for you.
Mhm.
I'm writing for you as well, fucking space boy.
Well,
I'm sorry I held a gun to your head and told you that you had to play Magus, but I'm not that sorry.
I'm fine with it.
Yeah, that's good. That's good because you had to. I am still writing. Obviously, shit happens. I am waiting for the end of my current campaign before I like do any real legwork. But we'll get there. I've got an idea.
All right. I think that looks pretty good. I think we have some shoulders. I keep on wanting to move the collarbone up, but I have this funny habit of, like, when I do what I feel is natural and correct, I end up with a really short torso. and there's a significant amount of space from the top of the mountain range and your neck, right? Like there's like you can place your palm on your chest without like touching your boobs or your neck. That there's a space there. So I think I'm just gonna trust the anatomy book and a little bit of the 3D model and say that that is correct, even though I want to change it. Anyway, time for boobs. Here we go.
Here we go.
Yay.
Right. So they have... Give me this picture. That's perfect, actually, right there. Side shot. The size of your Borbus compared to your head. Okay.
My God.
About like a third. I can use that as a measuring stick.
It's been a second since I saw the original artwork, so I was mildly jump scared.
She got the boob.
They're just, wow, they're huge.
I don't want to hear shit from you, Booberella.
What do you mean?
About that, I'd say.
Fucking Dobon Honkaros over there.
Yeah, that maybe even a little smaller. About that. Yeah, that looks about right to me. The perspective is a thing, so somewhere around there.
God, I wish it weren't.
Samesies. Some days I just don't want it to be a thing.
Oh. Hello, son. The lad.
Hello.
Ugh. Scrambling my hair. That's the other thing that fucks me up so much is everything is dependent on everything else, right? Because your body is not an action figure, right? So it's not just learning anatomy, but it's learning anatomy in like every permutation of like pose and interaction that part of your body can have with the other parts of your body, or God forbid, other people's bodies. On my Christian channel. But
We're not allowed those fluids here.
In context, the fact that she is wearing the style of top that she is changes drastically the shape and position of her boobs, right? Like, there's a massive difference between broad and unbroad Bobulons as far as shape and position.
True.
Boob or boobant, yeah.
Boob or not to boob.
Yeah, and that they're soft, so depending on the shape of their support can also change their shape. You know, like, do you have this weird sling thing going on like she does, or are you wearing like a full cup, you know, like bra? Any variation of such will change.
And since these are also underwater, they're probably going to look a little more, you know, buoyant than they would normally.
Yeah.
Flotation devices.
Yeah.
Yep.
Art's hard.
Yeah.
You gotta keep in mind that gravity exists. And that
I don't wanna.
they're not just, you know, balls connected to your chest, that they have weight and change their shape based on such. That's why you like drawing men, their boobage is consistent. Yeah, it's true. Every time, this is not relevant really to anyone or anything, but every time that men is used in like that term as like kind of like a joking way of just like how we say men when that one fate shows up in Final Fantasy, because it's just a bunch of men. Men. I think of that like meme voiceover that Gianni did of Duke Nukem, where it's like, if you play Duke Nukem 3D, you like men.
Mm-hmm. That's a good one.
That's what enters my brain every time you say men in that like exact tone.
Son, please never take the "she broke on my back till I mountain" hoodies off your store ever. Thanks.
Forgot about that. You're so powerful. How do I Is it possible to learn this power?
Not from a Jedi.
Is that boob? That looks boob. I think maybe this one's a little too.
That looks pretty boob.
Those look.
I think this
Boob.
one.
Yeah.
This one should be more like over here. Hey, Tots. Ah. Empress Ombra, welcome in. You guys are just in time for boob stream while I struggle to figure out how to draw breasts. Welcome. Cuties incoming. No, you're too wholesome. Dishwashing simulator. Interesting.
That's awesome.
Oh my god, you love boobs? Hell yeah. Yeah, we're drawing an Artfight attack for this critter right here, who is a bit more endowed than I am used to drawing. My OC is itty bitty titty committee. So we're figuring it out. We're figuring it out because she's got some hold on honkeros, and we need to respect that. Half popped whole corn. Welcome in. What were you guys up to? Well, I know what
Which
you're up
half is
to. How did the dishwashing go? Is it perchance a weirdly spooky game? Like, is it one of those, you know, where like it's a game about digging a hole, but also there's like monsters, you know? How,
Do you know the
did-
plot twist of digging a hole?
I do, yeah. How did your dishwashing go? Tell me about it. Just pretend they're water balloons? Yeah, we're
Is it
working on
secretly?
it, trying to figure it out.
That's actually not a bad shout, to be super fair. That they
Yeah.
kind of do act like that.
You just imagine you have a water balloon and you're like holding the little tied end, and you put that like right where your clavicle intersects your shoulder. That's boobs.
Mhm.
Those, yep, breasts.
We washed dishes and then got killed by a monster that glitched the game out and put us into a different reality. Average dishwashing.
Ah, it's one of
job.
those games.
Yeah, I had an inkling for
This is
some
why
reason.
I avoid washing dishes.
Something about a
Yeah, me
game
too.
titled
That's why.
Dishwashing Simulator. I assumed it might be a little fucky.
I love those kind of games.
Yeah.
Inscription was the last one I played where you think, oh, it's just like this. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. I
Hold
can think of
on
one
here.
other, but if I start talking about it, that bug might explode.
On a completely
intrigued.
unrelated tangent, you should play Outer Wilds.
I need to.
You do. Hold the gun.
You need to, specifically in a room where Thick and I are allowed to also exist. and live
Giz.
vicariously
And
through
Giz.
you.
Yes.
Yes.
And we need to also
Because you can never play
all
Outer
have
Wilds for the
PNGs.
first time again.
No. We need to have little PNGs that puts us in spacesuits.
I
Yeah.
agree.
But
So
yeah,
I kinda left my screen paused
welcome
when I
in. Thank
very
you for
zoomed
bringing
in
your people
skeleton.
by. If you need to head off, please do. I don't mind if you raid and run. Take care of yourself, you know. But for those of you that want to hang out, welcome in. Welcome to the treehouse. We're doing some doodles. I'm hanging out with my friends. I do this every Friday. This is meant to be a place that is friendly to new artists. Please feel free to ask questions or recommendations or what have you. I like to help you do the art. That's why it's called the ScribbleSupport. But today we're doing an
That's
art
all
fight
I'm
attack.
here for, Chief.
I'm drawing a fish. We're on thick screen right now. They're drawing some manner of skeleton.
Yep.
Presumably something you're doing for D&D and or Pathfinder.
In a sense. In a sense. It's a character I will never get to play. But the character I am getting to play, I don't want to draw, because it will be hard. So I'm going to draw the skeleton.
It is food and sleepy time. I hope you have a wonderful stream and fantastic night. You're already inspired me to make more horror art. Hell yeah! Show me. Do you post art on the internet? Do you have a social? Link your stuff. I want to see.
Can I be heard, by the way?
Yes.
Yes.
Good.
No.
I just talked over you because I needed to do streamer
No,
stuff.
no,
before
no,
they
no,
needed
it's
to leave.
fine, it's fine. Go stream, you do whatever the fuck you want. I just need to now periodically make sure that Discord
Right.
hasn't just randomly muted me. Which is the most fun thing. And it's making me unbelievably fucking paranoid.
Should they be higher up? How boob?
Penny?
Bring back the chest.
I don't think you want them to be higher up. I actually think the placement's pretty good because you don't want them super close to the clavicle.
Yeah.
You know, there's some space there.
Maybe just tilt
And I
it a
think the fact-
little, like there.
I think you really want to remember that this is also underwater, so they are
Yeah.
going to be kind of floating that way.
Boobs float quite a
They-
lot.
It's
They're
true.
also the exact way that they're being supported. They are
Mhm.
being pulled directly toward the neck. So
Yeah,
I'm
Like, I won't
trying
lie.
to figure it out. It
if
just looks a
this
little weird to
entity-
my eye right now for some reason.
I won't lie. If this entity were to dive into water, it's likely that they would be concussed by their own tits.
She would be struggling to stay under, I think. But we won't think
They're
about
like
that too much.
flotation devices. Like she can actually
Mhm.
empty them. She can like she like breathes out and they deflate.
Sometimes
Okay.
I feel weird about posting
Exhales.
my art, but I will do it, and I'll keep you in mind when I actually do it. Yeah. No pressure, you know?
No pressure, like the pressure of the deep.
But I
Is
would
this
love
too
to see your
dark?
art if you would like to share.
Is this too dark for bone? This feels quite dark. This is like literally what it was on the last one. Oh wait, that was the shadow of the bone, not. Wait. Where's
It's
the
like,
bone?
what do we feel about this?
Not a lot anymore. What?
What?
Mm.
No.
I like it. Yeah, like darker. Like so, I'm aware I'm very awkward. That the armor is black. Like that
It is
like,
black,
so the
yes.
dark armor. I would almost like either vein it in red or like maybe even sheen it, like where the light hits him, like it like instead of doing like white, you do like red, sort of idea.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, welcome in, Empress Umbra. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tree house. There is something here. This is another fun area that is deceptively complex. I feel like I'm building like a hierarchy of what you complain about as an artist as you go. So like everyone complains about hands and feet, right?
Yeah.
But I feel, at least in my own personal journey, once you evolve past hands and feet, I'm complaining about knees and armpits.
That's fair. That is fair. The connection between, especially with breasts, the connection between like your arms and your chest becomes very strange to kind of like represent.
What color is bone?
It's I might make it a little warmer. Well, you know, it depends. The color you've got
very
there is
old.
The color you've got there is slanting toward green. But it's also magically green. So, you know, like I don't think that's not fitting. But yeah, I might roll more in that direction. Slightly more orangey. A little less saturated even, maybe. So that's more saturated.
Oh. I don't know what these words are.
Yeah, somewhere around there. Yeah,
That's
like that.
That's good, yeah.
Where was I? Armpit. Looking at my anatomy book. I gotta name these layers because I'm losing track of what they are. Okay. So. The shoulder, the pectoral, and the breast all kind of like merge together into one like continuous like apron-shaped thing.
I feel like it'd be really funny if you just look over at what I'm doing whenever you're doing that, going like, where does it go? It's like, well, there.
Yeah.
You can see that there's where the collar and the
You just
pectoral and the
remember
shoulder muscle.
you are of course welcome to come into VC and let me, for absolutely no reason whatsoever, move Astrophel to the other side of the group.
I don't believe this.
We're in order in which Batbug is sick of
There
us.
he is. There's the boy. Oh, there he goes.
Hi. Hi there.
Oh,
my God,
Jesus.
why is he... What?
That's the thing I did yesterday.
Are you?
Oh my god.
Wait, how the fuck are you doing that? What absolute bullshit sorcery is
It's
this?
OBS.
All right,
No,
wait,
it's
let me turn on the other half of it.
I feel like you're
The other
driving
half?
by and just
Yeah.
yelling things at us. As
There
you
we go.
run
Now he now he fades. Yeah.
Does he? Does no way.
What?
It's based on everyone in VC. So
Yeah,
if someone just shouts,
unfortunately-
I also get bigger.
Unfortunately, it's based
Ah!
on Discord and not Sun's voice. There's no way to do that. But
Yours too, by the looks of
So-
it.
Yeah.
No, it shouldn't be mine.
So, are you growing in size and transparency with voice?
Yes.
Like,
yes,
durate?
it's
what
dependent on
absolute
the volume.
fucking
yeah.
sorcery are you
So-
doing?
It's hilarious.
We have a visual quantity of how much fun VC is having, which is
By how-
how big I get.
I need to put you
Is
like
that-
behind the others.
Is that
And-
what that quantifies? I don't
Yeah,
have
if I
for that.
There we go.
and if we go too quiet, I just disappear.
Yeah.
Oh no. So what I'm hearing is that none of us can all do detail work at the same time because Sun will fucking implode.
Yeah, I'm gonna disappear. 0 pixels.
Oh no. Penny, this is good. I like what's going on here.
I'm feeling good
It's
about
just,
it.
There's a ghost haunting us.
Yeah.
It's kind of hurting my eyes a little.
All right,
Should
I'll
we,
turn
should we
off.
unflicker?
I'll turn off the opacity part of it.
Yeah. I think.
Oh
I
right,
think-
but it doesn't save the value. So now Sun is just gone. I need
oh.
to
Ah,
I need to re
Have you seen my son?
Become real. There he is.
I need people who weren't here to experience the creation of this to know that we tested this out on someone else's stream,
live on
audio
Han
only.
stream.
Whose stream?
No one else
Han.
could see what we were doing,
Oh my
but
God,
we
that
we
makes
were
sense.
just polluting
That's funny.
Han's stream, like giggling our dumb asses off, making Sun do shit.
Mhm.
That makes sense. Han seems like the kind of person that wouldn't question it. Just like, absolutely, let's go.
Mhm.
What's going on?
That's so good.
Just watching me turn into a pixel.
There he goes. He's gone.
Okay, I sadly have to go, but I'm glad I got to
What?
witness transparent ghosts in beginning sun.
Uh,
Do you have to go bother people for your job?
No, not today.
That sounds horrific, by the way. That sounds like the worst. Like, I don't.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm picturing something else than what you actually do, but it sounds like you just go around bothering people at their job. Like, and that sounds like horrible.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's the worst. Like, I was thinking about this recently when you told me. It made me think that where I work, we have to deal with
Oh.
mystery shoppers.
Mm.
And how that I'm like, my God, what kind of miserable sort do you have to be where you voluntarily choose to be a mystery shopper, where your hot like what you're doing is just making sure somebody else is not like imagine like your
Just
job
watching
is that you
fucking
make sure customer
Sun.
service. Yeah, I'm watching Sun
alright,
just
I think
expand.
Sun's
Like, keep going.
maximum might be a little too high. I'm gonna.
What do you mean?
I disagree. It should be more.
Well, this is why you didn't test it with me in the room. Well, I can just keep fucking talking, you know, Chief.
Turn
is very
down the
powerful.
factor just a teensy
It's
bit.
so funny.
Okay,
But, like-
I'll talk to y'all later. It was good
Bye,
chatting.
Ashton.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Love your boob.
Oh, that turning the easing down by like 2 made it very dramatic.
Whoa.
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 Whoa. The fitness grand pizza test is a multi-stage revolving.
I need you to know that Scath had discovered. You ever own? Have you ever owned like a DS with a little like microphone
Oh god, I don't know where this is going.
And there's games that are like say this thing or yell, you just blow straight into it.
Or the literal, like,
There was a Pokemon
inflate
episode.
the balloon, like, WarioWare game.
Yeah.
Scath just, like, blew into his mic, and it worked. Like, Sun just inflated, and I lost my fucking shit. It was so fucking funny.
That's good.
You know, there's a Pokemon that's banned from tournament play because of that exact mechanic.
Oh yeah.
It's a parrot, and it has a move where basically it repeats whatever was screamed at it when it learned the move, and you can probably see where that went.
Oh. No.
It does more damage the louder you are.
Yeah.
It does more damage the more creative slur you can concoct.
Yeah.
They really
The more
didn't think
letters
that
there
one
are.
through, did they? Alright, I'm liking this bone color. I do need to recolor the whole bone, but that's fine. I've got the fill tool and he's made a bone. I keep missing his coccyx. God damn it.
All live on stream?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Coccyx live on stream?
I'll move the coccyx away.
Put that away.
I love Sun's little PNG with its fucking back of CD disguise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I feel decent about that. I think we have some Borbuses. We figured out the shoulders.
Hell yeah.
Well, now this should move a little bit. Let's merge. We're committing, merging all of them together.
Whoa.
Now this should be a little more in here. And then this should be curving
How
a
are
little
we?
more this way.
Grub father. How are we this Friday
In general,
evening? Yeah, sure, why not?
I have 2 birthdays to attend this weekend in the same day, so I'm writing in the
Oh.
birthday cards right now.
Do you want to? Are they like friends or are they like relatives that you're like, damn, I need to
Yeah,
keep in
this
that
is-
will?
Oh no, the relative meetup is on Sunday. The Saturday is friend group birthdays for
Okay,
summer
okay.
birthdays. Also
That'll
my
be fun.
birthday. It's a group.
It's your
Oh.
birthday?
Summer birthday. It's not my birthday, but we are celebrating everyone's summer birthdays.
Okay. Is your
Just get 'em
birthday
all
close
out of the
enough?
way.
Yeah.
It-
Is your birthday
yeah.
close enough that it's like, well, we're here anyway?
One birthday was in June. One was like 2 days ago, and mine is next month. So it's the equilibrium of our birthdays.
Mhm.
Let's see.
Alright. I think we do fins now. Need to figure out where these fins are going. Excuse me. I am not doing good. Holy shit, we're almost 4 hours in. I am going
Oh
to
my God.
die.
I think that might be our fault. I apologize.
No, I want the stream to be like fun to watch. I just need to do work.
Oh, I didn't say I was going to stop. I said I apologize. I acknowledge that it's probably our fault. But it will continue. I don't get to hang out with Batbug enough, and I will rectify that whenever I can. Oh, that's not the erase layer. Wait,
Uh-oh.
yes it is. What am I erasing right now?
Everything.
It's alright, we're just
Oh,
gonna
I'm stupid.
we're just gonna not sleep for the next 2 weeks and get you caught up at least past Endwalker so that we can all go do the big gay dungeon that comes out next Tuesday.
Yeah, gay bush.
Super fucking not happening.
You don't want to get the gay bush and ride it around?
I want the gay bush.
Well, you need to
I have
fucking
so much work to do.
pick up the pace, Chief.
I
Here's what you do. You only listen to Batbug when it comes to what's about to happen in Final Fantasy. How about that? Because I look at the rest of you and I go, damn, not a single forward-thinking person right there.
I think.
No, I mean
we
Cody's
just
gotten
wouldn't
me
see
through
that,
the
Finn.
vast majority of it.
What were we
Yeah,
thinking
but-
forward on?
But at what pace?
My pace.
And then what pace is that, love?
This is slow as fuck because I'm
Wait.
slow as fuck.
We'd still be playing Grounded if it were up to you.
Oh, it's just because of my health.
No, I meant, well, yeah, but I meant due to our pacing. If I hadn't gone complete lunatic mode, which, to be fair, which
It's
was
true.
why I was there. Ah, bollocks. I erased the line work.
But yeah, there's this means nothing to Penny, but that there's a deep dungeon coming to Ilmeg the Tuesday after next.
Yeah.
You need to be 91
that.
to enter it. And past Endwalker.
I'm not that.
Yeah.
Yeah, know that.
I want to know what these words mean to someone who doesn't understand them.
I
There's
by the
a
way,
deep dungeon. You got to be 91 to go in.
Mhm, mhm.
what? I did something like that recently to Kate. Kate is playing a pixie in Giz's Pathfinder game, yeah, and I just said to Kate, hey, just message Giz out of nowhere and say you want to go full Fei on their campaign, and just out of nowhere, just say that, and they were like, what does that mean? I went, you don't worry about it. Don't worry about what it means. Just do
You
it.
don't need to know right now.
They did. It was funny.
That reminds me of like a video that I saw that was this girl and her boyfriend was in the background. The girl doesn't know video games or anything like that, but she
What else
had
you got,
people tell
Phyllis?
her like Elden Ring, I think, terminology. And so he was playing it in the background and she's like just saying words like, "Oh, like did you beat like this thing and like did you use this
Yeah,
string?"
I've
He goes,
seen
"How do you
that.
know those words? Who told you these?" He's like freaking out. It's funny.
To be fair, me and Badbug do the same thing when we're talking about esoteric Warframe lore. We're like, the Foghorn Leghorn really diddled over the big chicken man and his 3 animal companions. And
God damn!
really, we don't know
I
what's
can't
going on
believe
about
Space
them. And
Mom just gave Foghorn Leghorn the big suck until he died.
yeah,
What?
I can't believe then she turned into perhaps the devil. We don't know.
From the Bible?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe that Space Mom turned around, smiled at us, and now we think she might be the unmakeable devil. We're like, could be horrific. And then, I can't believe we have to go listen to a boy band turn into horrors beyond our comprehension while the gayest man in existence talks about how love is actually the secret power against all hell.
The fuck?
Warframe is
All of
funny.
everything I just said was 100% true.
I like Warframe.
This is Warframe, you said?
Yeah.
This is Warframe, yeah.
Mm.
Local gay man ruins everything forever for everyone, and now we have to deal with it.
Local gay man makes a dark pact with the devil from the Bible and screws up all of history.
Yep.
Maybe I need to check out Warframe. That's the game you
Yes.
can make a dog in, right?
You can make a dog, yeah, if you want.
Yeah, you can
make
make a dog.
several.
That's the game where
You
there's
can both
one
be a
character that
dog
you
and
can-
have a dog. Yes.
Oh, you could be dog.
You could be
Yes.
5
Great
dogs,
news.
technically speaking.
You can
This
be
is great
in-
news.
Yeah.
You can be a werewolf whose literal story is inside you there are 4 wolves.
No
And
one
they're
told me
all-
this.
And they're all filled with unprecedented malice.
Yeah.
No one told me that you could be
She's one of my
wolves
favorite
Her
inside
friends.
ultimate-
you.
Yeah, she's really good. Her ultimate is that she uwu glomps you from across the room and it
Mhm.
fucking murders you. Like,
Fuck.
she's really good. Her,
This is
her name is
amazing.
Vabruna.
Varuna, yeah.
And she's really fucking strong, really fun, which helps. And I just refreshed the screen and I forgot Sun was doing that.
You're doing this.
Technically, I'm doing it. Yeah, you can be a horse girl. The small caveat: she has no face. It's not that she has no face, like it's
Oh.
blank. It's a hole, straight
Like a
through.
blank
She has a
face.
hole.
Why the long face? More like why the no face? Play Warframe. It'll bring you joy.
All I knew about Warframe prior to today was you can make a dog. There's a character you can replace audio files in, so she just plays whatever music you want.
I didn't know that. That's funny.
Oh, Octavia.
Yes.
Octavia. I didn't know you could do that, but God,
That's
I wish
all
I
I
knew.
knew.
I wish I could do that to every Octavia I've ever met, because otherwise then I'd have to not listen to the one song they all use.
Yeah.
It's
Because
local
it's the most
file,
pop.
so I assume that's
It-
how it works.
It must be on client side then, which makes sense.
There's
Octavia's really cool.
the base function of that frame. I didn't know. Maybe you're even mistaken. I'm not sure. But the base function
wrong.
of that Warframe is she comes with like a basic step sequencer. So you can make the song that she plays, and people will make like the intro to Mortal Kombat or like Megalovania. So like, they're not replacing
okay.
audio files; they're just doing that. But maybe you can also do an audio replacement thing. I've never heard of that, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was a
So
thing.
it's how
that
much
also
I know.
exists.
Did you know it's free to
Um,
play
Yeah, free to play.
entirely? Do you know
Where
it's
do it-
completely free
What client do
On
I
Steam?
download this on?
on Steam?
Warframe.
Ugh.
I'm very
Uh,
bad at playing games.
You don't need to be good at it.
Oh, I don't mean at the game mechanics itself. I just mean about playing games.
Yeah, Warframe.
Oh, like finding
Oh,
time.
right.
and-
relatable.
I am
Yeah.
absolutely overjoyed to come and help you play Warframe if you want to, but
As am I.
it does take a while to get going. It's a game that's been going for 12 years, and it takes a bit to get into.
Hmm.
But if you're playing it like semi-actively, Han had played the game before, so it wasn't a complete fresh start, but he was like, I don't know,
Mhm.
maybe 10 hours at most, like, into the game, and it took him about a week to get current with us. So it's not like
Yeah,
it's
it-
not undoable, but
and
there is a lot to deal
Mm.
with in the beginning of the game.
they've really been trimming the fat,
Yeah.
like periodically, like going back and going, this sucks.
Yeah,
We've made it better, and we're like,
Warframe
we set up a
used to
small
be-
shrine to Pablo. And we
Yeah.
like pray to it every time something good happens. Thank you, Pablo.
Warframe used to be like free to play game derogatory, you know, like it was very grindy and like not respecting of your time, because
Yeah.
that's what you would pay for, is to like rush through content. But over
You
the
can still do
years,
it.
they've been heavily diminishing like what they do that with, and even
Ooh.
recently the entire lead staff, they just like cut off the upper 5% basically, and promoted other people. Those original people are cool people, and they went off to make a different game, but now Warframe is under new leadership, and
Oh,
ever
God.
since they have
Ah.
taken over, every patch that has come out has been the best patch the game has ever seen. Like the new people are
unironically
awesome.
true.
And
Yeah.
they're heavily improving like the
writing team,
friendliness
the
toward the
balance
players
team,
of playing the game.
so base.
Yeah.
Like the writing is so good, the balancing is so good. They operate on a philosophy that I think is some of the most correct for game design and is just so underused, which is, this is technically speaking, this is a PvE game. There is PvP.
Mhm.
There isn't.
There isn't
but
PvP. Nobody does it.
but it is
Literally, no one does it.
essentially nobody does it. Yeah. It is a PvE game. It is a multiplayer game, but it is PvE. So they operate on the idea of, did you break the game? Cool. Oh well. Unlike other devs where they go, this isn't how it was intended, so we nerfed
Yeah.
it. They went, all right, you win.
They
you
do
beat.
they do see things that are broken and nerf them, but every time they do that, they are thinking about why people liked breaking the game that way. And they will make like a deliberately designed way to do that. Like they
Yeah.
fix it and they make like that mechanic that people liked part of the game now. So it
My
it doesn't
favorite is probably
feel- they don't just delete your favorite playstyle from the game. They don't
Yeah.
do a Helldivers on you where
Yeah.
they just decide that your gun
My
is too
favorite
powerful.
was the Atomocycle, which is really weird, by the way. Like, it was such a strange thing. There's a point in the game where you get a cool motorcycle, cool space motorcycle.
Mhm.
It was never designed for you to be able to use this cool space motorcycle out of the area and world map part of the game where you get it, but a bug let you use it out there, and lots of people used the bug, and they went, oh, people want it outside of the
Mhm.
cool area? All right, cool, here you go.
I
So-
think the biggest example of this and the earliest example of this is once upon a time Warframe had a stamina bar, and
Yeah, it did.
there was a funny thing that you could do that was just like a exploit of the animations where it's a game about space ninjas, right? That's the like the core concept.
Ninjas play free.
So you can slide like you know, like baseball player, you know, like legs out front, like slide along the ground, and from that slide you can do a like spinning melee attack. And the melee attack is meant to look forceful, so they like speed you up a little bit, like when you spin to do the melee attack. So players figured out that you could rapidly chain and animation cancel, like jump, slide, melee attack, like sprint, slide, melee attack, sprint, slide, melee attack, and you would go really fast. And that was endearingly called coptering. And the devs didn't like that, so they got rid of coptering. They figured out like the exploit of the animation system and got rid of it, so you couldn't do that anymore. However, in exchange, they deleted stamina.
Okay.
So you can't copter anymore, but now you can just run fast all the time. So it's like, we saw what you liked,
Not a bad
and we gave it to
not a
you,
bad deal.
but we fixed the
Yeah.
bug. Right. They've been doing that over the last 10 years.
I unfortunately have to skedaddle.
No, Penny.
Time for Penny.
Penny.
No.
Penny, no.
I gotta.
I'll find you.
I know.
Okay.
I
As you
know.
As long as you know.
I'm waiting.
Okay.
All right. Well, thank you for allowing me on once again.
Yeah, anytime.
Hell yeah. And I'll see y'all next time.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
What is this?
How big is your nose, ma'am? Not very. She has
It's
quite a
this
sharp
big.
face.
I quite like this. I like
This
what I've done with the chest, with this like glowing area.
Oh, right. I need to change my stream setup. The
I like this like
Herothic.
chest containment. That's me. I've been like messing
Is
around
you?
with
Yeah, that looks
blending
good.
modes. Just be like, I do like that he's just going. That's very rude. Actually,
Actually,
guys are being total dicks right now. God damn it. When Giz gets back, I'll get through the rest of Shadowbringers. I was not allowed to do anything else in Shadowbringers until I get back.
Where are you in Shadowbringers?
A big fat
like
man just ate shit.
they just killed Vothri, so they're on their way to the funny zone, like where all the shit is gonna start happening.
Yeah. Ooh.
The gayest man ever shot the I called it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wind blew, knocked the hood back. I went, oh, for fuck's sake! I hate being right.
I knew who it was from day one.
I guessed about halfway through, for a few. Basically, I told Batbug this, that my guess was that I had two guesses, and I was like, it's probably a character I've met before. That's why they've hidden it. The two things that made me think of it was, I was like, all right, is it a first version of someone? But it was something that Gay Man Supreme kept saying, and something that Giz said to me, which was I was going to be mad about something. Turns out what I'm going to be mad about is the fact is their class change, which I am mad about. I am mad about that.
Yeah, that was kind of the way to bury the lead. Is he's not an archer, so you don't immediately guess that it's him.
Throws you off there.
I am mad about the class change. But that's because I thought, because this character is introduced as the most bowling wizard, and and now I'm pissed off. But that's fine. Whatever. And I was like, all right, so it's someone related. It's something like related. It was something like Ishtola said, like that the tower appeared with them. I'm like, all right,
yeah.
I remember two people being involved with the tower. The most divorced man in Eorzea and this twink. And I thought, have I seen either of them since? Yes, I have seen the most divorced man in Eorzea. He's in Omega.
Because he's the Omega raids and Shadowbringers. Yeah.
He's in Omega. He shows up and he's like, hello, Sid. And you're like, ugh, there he is.
Into like a little marketable minion in a red car.
Yeah.
I haven't done Omega yet, but I was like, I have seen him, so it's the twink. And that makes the most sense because the twink had the magic people blood or whatever, the special eyes. That was like the point of Crystal Tower.
Now, my problem was I was not aware of the entire plot of that series.
I was barely aware of it.
I was made to rush it because I joined the game at the point where they're like, hey, next patch, this is going to be required content. So the people I was running it with said, like, oh, like, let's just do this as quickly as possible. And so I didn't read any of the story. Because
is that what forges people like Batbug and you and Giz?
I did it wrong. Fuck.
Like, the amount of people I've had that have just gone, I didn't actually pay attention because I was forced to rush through this content. I'm like, I've heard this story quite a few times.
No, I was the one waiting.
You are the one who waits?
Yeah. So I never got forced to rush through content for the sake of other people. I was the one waiting for other people to do the content so that we could play the video game together.
Our times haven't changed, Batbug.
Correct.
But the only reason I knew who he was fan art that I had seen years prior, one time. But the thing is, I didn't know who that character was. There was no context. Like, the hood was off and everything like that. The only thing that tipped me off was seeing the crystals basically, and then the model of the hand, which is very specific to a race in the game. Only they make that hand pose, and when they zoomed in on his hand, I'm like, oh, I know who that is, because I was still playing
Sun
that
could
at the time.
identify the weird male Mikote hand crinkle and hip pose, and understood.
I know that scoliosis anywhere.
Yeah, the hip, the like crotch forward weird standing pose that they stand in.
Affectionately.
Inside. I just
that's the only thing I miss
drew
about them.
clenched teeth. Should I do it again? Do I make their teeth open?
Looks at my Artfight. Looks at my Artfight where I draw the same expression on 75% of my art.
Really glad I bought that glove now that's coming, because my hand is fucking cooking.
Yeah.
Uncook it.
Ah, shit, dude, you're right. I was literally about, by the way, I was just about to send you a, like, DM of what my Warframe fucking name is, so we can be friends. And I realized that I only added you as a friend to send you that fox image. There it is.
Oh yeah, Astroma sent something in VC earlier, but I didn't watch it because it's like a TikTok, and I didn't want it to play audio in the stream.
Oh, it's a Stroma. You know what it is.
It's gonna be some animal fan cam or something.
I just randomly get messages from a Stroma that is just the most like, what is going on here? Like,
Oops.
it's like, oh look, it's this funny little guy.
Can I not? Does this work? No, it doesn't. Alright, never mind. I was gonna try and show it to you guys, but Discord is a fuck, so never mind. Yeah, so, Thick does not know a few crucial things yet, so don't talk too much about Shadowbringers.
There's a man who does things.
They have not reached the funny zone yet.
Unfortunately, due to Magic the Gathering, I know what his real name is.
Yeah, that's a little shame, but it's not too big of a deal.
You should have caught up sooner.
I should have. Yeah, I know about three
you
seats.
knew from moment one that he was gonna be a fight, but it's a shame that you know a little bit more of that reveal, but it's not too big of a deal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they
I also,
killed
because
Valkyrie,
of first...
so that they've not entered the final zone of Shadowbringers yet.
Yeah. I knew, what is it? I know, just based on my ability to understand how plots work, you know, and due to thirst traps, I know what his white hair form looks like.
Aw, that's a shame that you've seen that.
Which is a shame. Which is a shame, because I think he's better looking as Solus, I
also prefer his Shadowbringers look to the Endwalker look.
Old man.
Yeah, I know. God of the Underworld stuff. At least naming conventions. I know what I know what the two gods look like.
Yeah, they've seen the cave
statues.
painting of hide one in Zodiac.
No, I know what they look like because of statue. There was a
Like the figurines in real life. Yeah,
The album art.
yeah, the big. No, not the album art. The big figurines that got made. They're
yeah.
like these enormous things.
Yeah.
They were cool as fuck looking. I guessed that in ARR, so that's not a big thing. I was like, oh, I wonder. Interesting. So, like when I guessed that on like Garuda, so it was like not a big thing. I was like, I bet there's a light and a dark one of these dickheads. I was like, oh right, oh, look at that.
Shadowbringer? Whoa.
How do you know her? I quite liked the I quite liked the meanwhile in the Fortress of Evil.
Occasionally there's just an interstitial that's like, meanwhile, preparing for Stormblood, and you get to watch Xenos like do shit like in and,
meanwhile
the
in the Fortress of Evil,
Gaius and Estinian buddy cop drama that's happening.
That's the best though. That's the best part.
I do like watching them like begrudgingly like each other. That is quite good. But yeah, I did like Xenos basically stepping up to his dad and Elidibus going, we can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way. I thought that was quite good. I see you was electing for the hard way. Oh, they also explained how he didn't muck die. I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Fair enough. How licks his lips intently at you didn't die.
Oh yeah, because he has the echo. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that makes sense.
He has the fake echo, but it still lets him do the echo shit. That is the same thing that Asians do of not microplastic echo. That's what Fordolis got.
I can't wait for Thick to catch up and then make work on a Warrior Flight OC to then interact with our Warrior Flight OC.
Yes.
I have my Warrior of Light.
Yeah, well, you have your Warrior of Light's appearance, but we're still waiting on the like name and lore.
True enough. The one. I mean, I've done the most generic thing currently, which is Xeno took one of my eyes. And then the other one that's semi a meme, semi not. Is that Xeno also forced me to transition because I just truly wanted to get away from him. Or the transition happened between as I moved to the first. Which would make a little bit more sense, because it's like a spirit dimension. Like, fuck it, I get spirit body too. Why is it just Yorangia that gets to be a slut now? I want to be able to do that.
Myself and Sun and everyone else in chat are wringing their hands, waiting for you to continue playing.
There's so much to talk about. I haven't thought about, because I like Xenos as a character, contrary to everyone else who plays the game.
I enjoy every moment he's on the screen because he's eating the scenery.
Yeah,
and that's always fun.
It's just a fun foil for how I play, at least. But I haven't thought about the context of him with like my Warrior of Light as an OC, who is old enough to be his great grandpa because they're the same age. Oops.
Did Makote did it that long?
No, I'm currently a Viera. I started as a Makote.
Oh, same.
And the Viera live a while. He's 88 years young.
Did they live a while? Oh, fuck.
Viera do, yeah.
A couple we don't have a canon limit, but like at least a couple hundred.
Yeah, it's not like Tolkien level, you know, like they don't live to be
Well,
2,000 years old.
Tolkien were
But
immortal.
yeah, the Viera.
Well,
lived
not
to
that we've
be-
seen at least so far.
Yeah, I think Viera are the
Question.
longest lived out of anything in canon so far.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't
I'd
have
say like
record
200,
of
300 is the.
Yeah. I don't know. This name means nothing to anyone who doesn't know, and it's not even. I don't know how old. Fuck. What was her name? Koikwa. That one.
Kakifwa, yeah.
Kakifwa. Kakiwa,
Yeah, at least
I
80
think
years
is how
old.
they pronounced it. Yeah, she was.
Kakiwa.
She was old.
80 at least, which happened to be the same age as also my Viera. And I'm like, oh, 80 years ago.
In 12, it's in. I don't know if there was like great detail given on that in Evil East either, because 12 takes place in the same setting as the Tactics games, and there's Viera in those as well. I don't know if they ever mention. They've always treated them basically like furry elves, though. You know, like they're a mystical, tall-statured, magically inclined, dexterous race. You know,
Forest dwelling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The irony that they don't treat the elves
Kakiwa.
like the
Yeah, that
elves.
The elves are slightly healthier humans.
Slightly snobbier too.
Okay, it looks like the Viera, on average, live up to a 240.
Mhm.
Yeah, I need to make a name and everything. I need to, so I don't just appear as the in that
Yeah.
bug's friends list. Which admittedly is very funny.
Yeah,
I'm about
I
to-
have
I'm
the,
about- I
the
might-
truncated nameplates on, so whenever the heretic is in my group, it's just
The
the. And any dialogue that refers to you in by your first name. It's
Yeah.
just-
Ah, the joys of having 4 monitors up. Where the fuck did it open that tab?
Hera, because it still works for the heretic. Yeah, that's not bad. I think they want to do like what I did, though. That there are defined naming conventions for all of the races. Like every race in Final Fantasy has like a structure to how their name is put together, and or a real life like nationality that they pull the names from. The only one that I ever remember off the top of my head is Zayla, the dark scaled Alra, are Mongolian. So like that's where they're pulling the names from. So
and then the other one takes Japanese. Viera are Icelandic. Yes, that is
Mhm.
correct. But also, when they leave home, they just pick whatever they want as a name. So
yeah,
Same.
but not all of them have like a real life national counterpart though. But like the Lalafell, you know, but they do have a structure for like
Mhm.
the men get A's and O's, I think, and the women get E's and I's for like the vowels that are in their name, and they all have that structure of like the funniest lore accurate Lalafell name, Popipo Popipo.
I have a friend who likes taking screenshots of lore accurate.
I saw potato the other day.
Yeah, Hrothgar, not Hrothgar. Rogadin names. It's very funny.
Yeah. Canon Rogadin names, at least one of them. I think it's the seafaring one, not the mountain-based one. I have a Rogadin NPC, like soldier in the Grand Company, like army thing that you can do called Careless Whisper.
Yeah.
And that is a lore-friendly name for that race.
Wait, I gotta now like look through my little free
Name's
company
Axel.
has
Welcome
like
in, Axel.
a channel for keeping track of these. And I'm gonna look at yeah, they keep track of Hellsguard compliant names. Resident Evil.
Yeah. Curious George. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's a real name.
Hmm.
How do we do this?
Humongous specimen. Oh, Deep Trouble is a good one.
Oh, that is a good one. Yes, because it's always like an adjective and a noun, right? Like it's a raging river, silent mountain. You know, the names that
Thick boy could be compliant.
thick boy. Yeah. Nice.
I did know someone at some point who named theirs suddenly spiders and would hand out spiders to people.
That's awesome. Yeah, so we got to figure out the Femme Viera of whichever two flavors of Viera you are. I think you're the dusk one, right?
Mm-hmm.
And come up with some cool name.
Oh, I took this one. I just take pictures of names that I think are just good, and I found, oh, this was already a year ago. Their name was Boyfriend Materia.
That's good. That's good.
Getting there.
I don't think I have I don't have the confidence to say this one out loud, so I'm gonna put this in a stream chat.
Maximum ball slap.
Lego my aggro. These are good. The potential.
I have
Infinite.
actuallys for that one, and a lot of the almost lore accurate Makote names that I see. You pronounce the first letter like as a syllable. You don't blend that first letter past the apostrophe. So that's not Lego my aggro. That's La Ego my aggro. So
Yeah.
I appreciate when they take that into account and actually work with that.
But that means canonically their name is Ego.
Yeah, their first name is
Aw.
Ego. Yeah.
This is my son, Ego.
Because the way that the Mikote Sunseeker names work, which is what that is the single letter followed by the apostrophe is like the abbreviation of the clan that you're born to. So there's a clan, like a full name, like A is Antelope Clan. So that there's a full name of every letter that your quote name starts with, and that's what clan you belong to, and you say the whole syllable. So then what's after the apostrophe is your proper first name, that like it's similar to Japanese where like there's an honorific there. So only incredibly informal, like familial or very close friendly conversation is it appropriate for you to omit the first syllable.
Ola.
Yeah, so like calling Yashtola Shtola is like a big deal in like relationship development, like in story. I like that. I like the name lore. It's fun.
It's very fun, yeah. Even though my Vera is just verb because left home, I did make up like a lore accurate, like, oh, like this is what he was born as. 88 years ago.
Oh, and the last name is your father's name. So your father's first name is your last name. I'm actually not sure why sometimes the last names have apostrophes in them also, because typically you don't include the clan name again. But you know, it's all just like a general that there's NPCs that break the rules, you know. They're not all super rigid. You didn't know the naming convention, so you called your Lalafell Mori Moonsong. When you Mori Munori, yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's good. There's absolutely nothing stopping people from naming their character whatever they want, and
yeah, I just think that trying to
leniently
adhere to the convention is fun, but like I'm not mad that people don't do it.
Yeah, when I first started and I played as a Makote, it was my actual name, and I rolled for a canon name. And then I realized how many people had the same name. I'm like, oh, like this many people use the canon little like pick a name for me.
So I have the collector's edition of 1.0. And one of the incentives to buying that edition was you could fill out a card and mail it in, and they would mail you back an adventurer certificate, like from the Adventurers Guild. So I have a out-of-date adventurer certificate because the name on there was Claire Ronforay, and that's simply just because I thought the name Claire was nice, and then we had to come up with a last name. So the group of two other friends that I played the game with at the time, all of our favorite zone from Final Fantasy XI is Ronforay Forest, so we just used that.
That's so
I haven't
cool, though.
saved since I started. I should do that.
Save.
Um.
That doesn't sound like saving.
I saved. I saved. I saved.
And she's got this cute little wingy thing going on with the back of her hair. I had a plan for like a background. I don't think that's happening.
No?
I try and do something really simple. But I wanted to do like a whole underwater, you know, like bubbles and like corals and maybe some like little swimmy guys, you know?
Swimmy guys.
And up
Is that
above
what the kids are calling them these days?
have the light caustics, you know, like above her. Dang kids and their swimmy guys. Hey, Meta. Yeah, I don't know how much of that's getting to... That just didn't work. Why not? People have been donking me all day. Why did that one not work? Motherfucker. What is wrong with you? Ah, you've decided to just not be connected to VTube Studio anymore. I love that. Could you, kindly unfuck yourself? No?
I love how squat the model,
Yeah.
like, outline is.
It's not opening anything when I click the settings button. Oh.
I'm still trying to figure out what to fill in. There's like a blank space on the birthday cards, and I want to fill it in, but I don't know with what.
Can
And
I...
I want to draw an Among Us, but they're not gamers. I can't.
I think you should anyway.
No, I can't.
Yeah,
These are
no,
my
do
normal
it.
friends.
Come on, let me sit across you like the Green Goblin mask.
They don't
saying,
even like
"Coward!"
anime.
Refresh. That's gonna fuck with Sammy. Sammy is connected. We had a great run of fucking with Sun in OBS yesterday. This is the result of of the grand alchemy.
I don't remember what prompted me to remember it, but it was something that I had set up
VTube Studio.
in my own OBS and then never utilized it after like hours of setting up.
Do I just restart tits? Will that work?
It's because you had to learn how to draw them today.
Yeah.
You have to master them now.
You're gonna give me some grief about something that you won't connect to now. I don't remember what it is, but I remember distinctly that it usually causes problems when I need to restart tits midstream. Okay, well, you have me now,
Oh,
so that's great.
it's you.
Are you connected to Twitch? Yes, you are. Okay. Let's see. That was a donk. Snacks. Okay, cool. All right, cool.
Oh,
Where the fuck did I hit you with?
I believe that was a King's Idol from Hollow Knight. Here we go.
Okay.
Let me put my tits away.
I'm fucking with the runes on the ribs though.
yeah.
Yeah,
Mm.
it's pretty cool.
Do you like that I put spooky faces in the ghost energy in his ribcage?
I was watching you like move them around, and it was very funny.
I think she exists.
Hooray!
So now she has accessories. And she needs to not be nude.
I mean, I guess Artfight's like TOS.
That didn't work. Love to see that. Why did that not work?
Immortal.
I just sneezed. Sorry.
Witch.
Ugh.
No, resisted the splat.
What happens when I press this? What happens when I press this? Ah, it is not working. I love that. What happens when I press this? No? Cool. Cool. It's pretty cool. It's very cool. So that means VTube Studio is not connected to Sammy. Ah!
Oh.
I just had to slap you. There we go. It's funny how often threateningly opening the program and or task manager suddenly makes it work.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
How about now? Hey, there we go. All right. Okay.
Yippee.
All right.
It knows.
I have more than 3 hit points. Yeah, I was buffed today for some reason.
Oh.
All right, what was I doing? Clothes. She has a headband with what appears to be like jewelry, but is actually a hermit crab. And as much as I would love to draw the funny little hermit crab on her head, that is on the other side of her head, and I am going to take that excuse to not draw it. So...
I need you to know it brings me great joy to know Sun went, oh, and then just to look up at my stream and wait for the little, ooh.
Yeah, the delay.
Yeah, it's like, hmm? Great joy.
I like watching the PNG shrink to a pixel and then disappear.
Yeah, very, very good, very funny. 9 out of 10. Please give me the ability to change the easing on the in and the out separately. It would bring me great joy for Sun to rapidly
sure.
increase in size, but then gradually shrink. Developers of OBS Move, hear my plea. Okay, there's her head thing. She has a conch shell on her collar, whatever you'd call that. About yay big. And that acts as a bridge between her boob straps and her neck strap. Okay, and that's it. She just has, like, bikini bottoms on, which you just won't... Well, you'd see, like, a little bit, like, right here. You return from chores to see Super Shrinking Sun, the amazing, I don't want to say inflatable sun. The rapidly
Wise.
approaching your position. Oh, and you would have to see a little bit of that on her butt. Like right there. Yeah. Okay, I think... Oh, she has gills! She has gills! Grommet!
Grommet.
She's got to be able to breathe underwater, lad.
Okay, I finally finished these cards. Birthday woes are over. I don't have to think about anything. I can draw something now.
Whoa.
Yippee! I'm gonna put it in stream chat though what I finally ended up making.
Aw. That's cute.
I've decided that I'm tired of trying to buy birthday cards, and they are also expensive. So I bought like a 500 pack of these little index card size papers,
Oh,
and
I
they
see.
come with envelopes each. So I just make the card.
Oh, I love the little guy, the little berry boy. I love him. I know he's a turnip. He's a turnip.
Yeah, that's my friend's kind of like signature icon kind of
That's
thing.
cute.
Turnips?
Turnips.
I need to learn how to draw gold cracks. Because right now it just kind of looks like Midas has given him a happy finish. So I
I have a brush for that. I don't recall the original intent of the brush. I think it might be lightning, but it's just like it makes it go all irregular, you know, like you know, little cracky,
love
like
drawing,
branching
yeah.
shapes instead of just a straight line.
Let me
This right
peek
here.
in.
Observe my screen. Hide her. So I can move my brush in a straight line, but it just does this.
Yeah.
Right.
I think I have something like that.
So I
How
use
are you
that
drawing them?
for any variety of, you know, like making lightning strikes or building like trees, you know. You just do that of like varying thicknesses down to, you know, it's a helpful thing.
I just do them manually. I'd make a thick line and then I erase.
Yeah.
That's how I draw most things.
Welcome in,
Fire,
Skunk Tank.
lightning. Actually most things.
All right, I
I
gave
do a
her
lot of
gills.
erasing.
What is happening here? What is this line? Oh, that's her collar. Right, okay.
That's a lot of lines.
I made a tangent and confused myself.
What happened?
What happened? Alright, this bit's her collar. Let's just color that in. There we go.
Oh.
Oh. You're blue now.
Double D, double die.
That's your special attack.
Is that a thing? Does like a JoJo
What?
character have like Dabu Dee Dabu Die or something?
No, I was making an Undertale reference. I'm sorry.
Oh.
There's a whole thing where this is spoilers for Undertale in case, you know, anyone hasn't played it yet. They have a whole premise of like, oh, like this is a mechanic, and if the thing is blue, you do this. And they set it up the entire time. It's like, oh, the blue attack is coming. This character's gonna do the blue attack, and then when it actually happens, they switch it up on you, and like, that's it. You're blue now. That's my attack. It's actually very cool. It's a very good twist. I can go into more details of the mechanics, but that is Undertale spoilers, in case, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't heard of Undertale. It's a new game. Just came out.
Alright, then yeah, we gotta do here. Important. You gotta give it the little extra sauce.
Oh.
Let's go around like here. We just erase that like mostly. And then you come in with what layer? That layer. You gotta do like
Whoa.
and then that goes into there like that.
Yeah. Yes.
Whoa.
Yes. I figured that's what you were doing. I didn't know.
Yeah, I figured this. The delayed.
Watching yourself grow large
As it gets
with cheer
bigger.
of boob squish. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah. I'm on the floor.
I do hope it says nothing of my character, however, but I do love drawing thicker characters just because it's very fun to give these kind of details.
Yeah. The curves and squishes and wrinkles and such.
Not me.
Looks over to skeleton.
Yeah. I realized something. Let me just check. Let me just check. Make sure nobody's in chat.
Oh.
Alright, never mind.
Cannot speak of the D&D secrets.
Oh.
No, I'll put it vaguely. In Giz's campaign 2, or in Giz's campaign 1, my campaign 2. In Giz's campaign, I hate this gold. I hate this. It looks like he's been again. It looks like Midas Bukake, and I'm very mad about that. I don't know how to make him look cracked.
I haven't
gold.
gotten to that Alexander raid yet.
I'm very tired. In Giz's game, I realized that if we ever have to do a and the gang saves Christmas bit, you know, because every gang's got to have one of them. I'm the only one that can be Santa because I'm the only one that's even vaguely humanoid. Everyone else is like nowhere near the like profile, and I'm not. We've got a centaur, a pixie, a dog, and a guy. So it's like only one of us can pretend to be Santa in that entire group.
Who says Santa is humanoid? I think that is
the
media
PHB.
propaganda.
Coca-Cola propaganda.
I
Yes.
think they're trying to push this image of a humanoid Santa. Personally, I think a centaur, like a servitor reindeer Santa would be great.
Okay.
This is my PSA. I would like to push for centaur Santa.
Well, Penny's the centaur, so I'm sure she'll agree.
That would actually be a very funny premise if different like races had a different idea of what Santa Claus looks like,
I mean,
yeah,
different cultures do, so
yeah.
it's not unsurprising. I'm
but
pretty
all
sure
of them are exactly
like,
the same except the shape of Santa. Yeah.
Yeah. Just like, what do you mean? I look the most like Santa Claus. I should be Santa.
I think in China, or at least some like very near it, they believe Santa lives on the moon. Although
Like
I may
most
have
things.
just made that up, but I'm pretty sure I heard that somewhere.
A lot of Asian cultures surprisingly have a lot of things live on the moon.
Yeah.
Which has no bearing on any other media whatsoever.
Definitely not.
No, never. Never heard of it.
Okay. Yeah. Wow. nice sketch.
You good, Chief?
5 hours
Is it
later.
because we're 5 hours in?
Yes.
Okay. It's okay. Bubba, look at me. Bubba. It's okay. It's okay. You're allowed to be okay. Okay?
I don't want to stream for 1,000 years.
No? Oh, wait a minute. I could be really big brain. Can I do this?
Can you? I don't know.
Hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna do some hella impressionistic underwater background, and just like blur it. I think that's what we're doing. But I will refrain from doing that. We're just gonna line and color the character first, so that if I don't get any of the background done, at least there is a character. That's the triage we're doing today. Onward to line art. I also was originally intending for her bangs to be like up slightly and to like be peaking deviously, you know?
Floaty.
But I do not have the time to figure that out,
I
so
can't believe that worked.
we are simply hiding her eyes.
I can't believe that worked.
I like the not visible eyes trope. I think that's fun when a character has like really long bangs and you can't see their eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can agree.
Or not necessarily
It's
long
about-
bangs, but you know, like some mechanism by which their eyes are hidden.
Obscured. So you must really like that that new hairstyle they put in the Aquila Crescent, huh?
Yeah, not so much.
I cannot wait for the next update, though. I haven't played in forever.
Yeah, I'm
They're adding
I'm
big
worried
things to Vera.
that I won't be eligible to join like the new content
Oh no! Wait, why?
because that's we both had to get like a couple of things before we were allowed into the Occult Crescent. So if that curve continues, I have not gotten a
Oh.
lot of new gear since the Occult Crescent came out, so that there might be a little bit of a gap between me and new content when it comes out.
I don't think about that. I was focused on other things important to me, like ear removal.
Yeah. I might be able to get in on my warrior or gunbreaker, I guess, because I bought the whole tank set from the Crescent. And then outside of the Crescent gear, which is 745, I have all of the math accessories, which are 750.
Surely it can't be higher than what you can get in the Crescent. Surely.
I don't know. But I would imagine if it is that way, we're getting a new dungeon as well, and also Juno 2. So
Yeah.
one of those things we will either be eligible for or closely eligible for, and then we can do that thing until we're high enough to to do the other stuff.
Yeah, I'm sure there's like a sort of here and there.
Hmm. I'm very excited for Juno 2.
I don't know where the story's gonna go. I
Yeah.
have no premise for assumption in the slightest.
Also, more confirmation. I've said before that I could swear that they said it somewhere. Like the question was asked during a dev stream and they answered it, but I couldn't find where that was. But in the promotional art for Juno 2, it says like verbatim, whatever his name was has opened a portal to the realm of Vanadil. So that is Vanadil, right? So that's confirming that Vanadil is a shard.
A shard.
Which I think is cool.
I love news about shards. How do you feel about shards, Thick? How do they make you feel?
Thick as dead.
Locked into skeleton. Can't get off of Mr. Bones' wild ride.
There is no getting off Mr. Bones' wild ride, Chief. I have a shirt that says that.
Yeah.
Oh no, I failed.
Okay.
You can see where her eye would
I'm not
be.
I'm not displeased with that.
What's the skeleton saying here mid-sentence?
He's saying he's just been stabbed and he goes, actually that's really fucking rude. I had planned for him to be casting a spell, but I don't know where this was going.
That's fair.
I cast acute skeletal awareness.
Oh.
I cast osteoporosis.
Cast manual blinking.
Oh, but I am very warm and very tired. I think that's where I'm gonna leave it. I was like not blinking. I don't think I've been blinking.
Yeah, Sun.
I
Sun
cast manual
talked to you
blinking.
and you,
Yeah, thank you.
You just didn't respond.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Like I was just like focusing, and I'm starting to hear like the sound of his monologuing in my head, which is never a good sign. Though I have made good progress. I'm not displeased. Yeah. Not sure how I feel about the gold on his chest. Not sure. I quite like the runes on the ribs. Quite like that. Quite like the runes. Definitely wouldn't have done that if I didn't find a brush. But there are now glowing runes on his. I might, you know, like, let's just like freaking tidy it up a bit, like that. Clean it up a bit. Yeah, I like the runes on his hat. It's good. I like the new crystal, though it's still a bit wonky. I need to learn how to put that prospectively in his head properly. Yeah, I'm happy with that for now. I might continue this next time. I might not. I don't know. Confirm changes. I didn't save that one. But yeah, it's been fun. Son, you're a weird little creature.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You're welcome. Consume Warframe! I'll make you a deal. I'll play
yeah.
Final Fantasy if you play Warframe. There we go.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Babug's happy with two things there. Babug wins all round. That one. Yeah. Can forfeit all mortal possessions to the bug. Your life belongs to the bugs. There's nothing you can
Your
do.
house belongs to the bugs. And there's nothing you
And there's
can
nothing
do.
you can do. Yeah, man, they put that. I also a big fan of the big grin of this, like with the big
Yeah.
old teeth. Big fan of that.
I
See you later, everyone.
evolved my tooth game last Friday or over the last week working on that other Artfight attack. I thought I would do it again. Good night. Thank you for
We'll
coming.
see everyone later. Have a good one. Ah!
And then, as long as I'm quiet for the rest of stream, everyone thinks you're just soloing.
They will think it's just me. Oh, right. Oop. Alrighty. Merp. She doesn't have a jawbone. We're not gonna think about that too hard. She's made of cartilage, like a shark. Oop. No, keep that one. Kill that one. There we go. Am I going to make her webbing transparent? Probably, but I think I will line it with a smaller brush later then. And just trace the outlines of her fingers. Yeah, lots of stuff coming out in that next patch.
Yeah.
MSQ content, which according to them is the end of this story arc. So like whatever the heck Funny Kid is, I guess, is gonna be concluded here. And anything beyond this point is in service of working up to the next expansion, not you know, continuing whatever's happening in Dawntrail. It's a new MSQ, a new dungeon, and a trial, I think they said. At least a new dungeon.
Yes.
And then Juno 2 and the new deep dungeon.
I'm not caught up on story. I also just haven't had time to play it in general, so any focus I've had is log in, talk to my I've run out of ventures, so I can't even talk to my ventures my retainers right now. But it's log in, check on the free company, send out the submarines, log out. Look at my dusty, expired journal.
Yeah, feel free to let me know whenever if you find time to play. I'll gladly come help you do stuff.
I might be playing a bit with my Freen company, who have also been busy for like the first time in weeks this week. So hopefully after this weekend, maybe like a free day will open up. Please.
I don't know if they'd be okay with me, but if you're missing space, I am usually available.
I'll see. We are basically like 4 active players.
Okay.
So that is like a party. But absolutely, yeah. If you happen to see me online and I see you, we make eye contact from across the room. We do that little stance. And I'm like, we have free space. We're doing, I don't know, 8-man content. I don't know what we're doing because we're all at different points also. So I have no idea what we're going to do.
Still never got to do the tower. Never been in an instance where it happened.
I've been in one instance where it was actively being, I don't know, adventured in? What do I call it? Like, active? I guess active. One time. And I'm like, oh, okay, I guess they're just in there, huh?
I suppose if I really wanted to, I would have to look in Party Finder. I do not want to bother with that. I still never even did any of the extremes, for that matter.
Oh gosh, yeah. I'd love to. I would love to be the one who looks at the Party Finder and goes, oh yeah, sunrise tactics, Dave's double down something, I don't know. Yeah, I know this one, let me queue in for this. I just peek in there. It's like, oh yeah, we're doing the skip. Did you talk to Hector
never got
yet?
to do Chaotic World of Darkness either.
Oh my god, yeah.
Forgot about that.
I couldn't even imagine. It is, ever since I started using it though, it was very funny because when they were being like, oh, this Unreal is coming out soon, I would open it up and I would forget that was happening. I'm like, why is everyone just doing the extreme version of this? Like, what is, or like the savage of this? Like, did I miss something?
Why is everyone in Hell's Gear? What?
Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, oh, because the new thing is coming. I know, it's just very funny. Learning how it works as a very casual player. This does mean, however, we can grab Thick and then queue unsynced and beat up Vothri in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Which is very fun. It's honest. It's hard to solo, but like 2 people, it's very easy to unsync and then get the dragon.
Yeah, I haven't tried to do any of the Shadowbringers Extremes solos.
I've done.
People could do it in Endwalker.
Oh, absolutely.
So like it's definitely doable at 100. I haven't
People
tried it
It's
though.
probably a warrior.
I think I actually saw a video of a red mage doing it, which also makes
Oh my
sense.
God.
But that's
Yeah, I'd say you need 2 people who are very good or 3 people who are okay at minimum. Out of the ones we tried, I think Vothir is the
that.
easiest. Titania was the next one. It was just like relearning the mechanics is what took the longest. But after we got that down, we're like, oh, like you stand here, then it's so easy to grind for after that.
Yeah.
And then I don't think we did any of the others.
Yeah,
No fault of ours.
I'm sure Giz would want to be in on that as well.
I think I'm running content unsynced is very just fun in general.
I have the one dragon that I care about, you know, so I don't really need anything out of those, but I like to run them just cause.
Yeah. You also get like good materials out of them. If you get like the weapon drops, you desync them, and then you get the item that you're supposed to use to craft the shiny version of the weapon.
Right.
And that's like that's really what people grind the.
Yeah, I actually don't know what any of the weapons look like from those trials, so maybe I would want.
Oh, the titanium one's my favorite because they're like the silver butterfly wings and they grow like holographic projection glittery wings and they change colors, and if you have a dual wielding weapon, each one is a different color, and it's like it switches between 2 randomized colors each time you unsheath. It's great.
They should have retroactively made Viper ones then, because Viper starts at 80.
I don't know. They should have, hypothetically. I don't think I've looked though.
That's usually how they handle it, is if the content is high enough level where like the class exists by then, then they add in content for it.
Crown. What are the Viper's weapons called?
I don't know. I want to say Twin Fangs, but I don't know if that's the title of the weapon or just one of the weapons is called Twin Fangs. I don't know.
I'll just look at the full list of them. But the thing that people want, particularly from Titania, is the little butterfly. Because not only can you get the weapon from it, you trade in a butterfly for a beaver.
Oh.
Yeah. 1 beaver, please.
Like a minion?
Yeah. And so you get the default beaver minion. You gotta trade in one of the butterflies, which is either a drop or you desync. Desynth? Desynth.
Yeah, desynth.
There isn't a Viper arm.
Aw.
Which is so sad.
Yeah.
There's no animated way for me to share this, but here's an axe.
Ooh,
I think that's an
yeah,
axe.
that's fancy.
Yeah, and it just picks two random colors. They could be the same color, could be different colors, and they kind of switch between them. It's great. The only one I don't like is the gun. It actually pisses me off a little bit.
The machinist gun or gunbreaker gun?
Yeah, the machinist one.
Hmm.
The gunbreaker one also a little bit, but I can excuse it. Because instead of the wings being like, oh, like they start at the tip of the barrel and they face back like wings,
Right.
they start at the handle and face outwards.
Oh.
That's where like the projected wings go. I'm like, why? Why do you do that? Stop. So that's why I got it for get some help. So that's why I got it for my bow and arrow instead. For my bard. It's actually a funny story how I got that weapon, because I was nowhere near at the time to acquire that myself or craft that myself.
Hey, Murdoch.
So I happened to be loitering around, I think it was Old Charlian, and someone was just shouting, I will build you any weapon for a fixed price, like under 1 million gil. And I'm like, I have under 1 million gil. And like, I didn't have to supply anything. They were just like, which one you want? That one? Okay. And just crafted it on the spot.
Huh.
For like about half the price it was going for at the time. And I'm like, oh.
Nice.
And now I'm strong enough to do that myself for free. What was I doing? Oh yeah, thinking about Artfight.
Gazing longingly at artfight.net.
I have time. I have sketches of like 3 pieces.
No, tangent. Fuck. Yeah. How be the ye? I'm doing alright. I am nowhere near the level of progression that I wanted to be with this piece by this time frame, but so it is.
So it be.
For being slower than you anticipated, Mad Bug.
Ah!
The death sentence.
Where are you? There you are. Some fucking guy.
It's me, some fucking guy.
It's a fella.
A fella. I'm just a guy. Just a chill dude.
You know what? I know what I'm gonna sketch tonight, and it's none of the Artfight sketches I began. It's a 4th one.
Oh my god.
A surprise new sketch.
It's just like a blank piece of paper, and it's like the Smash Brothers like blank canvas joins
a
the
new
fray.
sketch.
A new challenger. That's what I'm gonna do right now. Open up reference. Hand him over.
What am I looking at? That's the fin.
Opa.
Right, so how are we handling these? They
How are
are
you, Han?
simply lines on the ref, so that's what they shall be.
You know, I'm living. You know, I'm
Yeah.
alive. Yeah.
Got darn you up. Got darn you up a little bit. There you go.
Yeah, I have no idea where to put my mic anymore. If I put it somewhere else, it's just kind of like, hey man, you're a little bit too loud. If I put it somewhere else, then it's like, hey man, where are you?
Something about camels?
Yeah, I don't know.
Something about Mike?
Yeah, I don't know.
Emil mics.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Wham, 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 wham. Where's my fucking Shantae game? Didn't they say summer?
Oh, you don't want a re-release?
I'll kill you. Foot stream. Han, you're just in time for foot stream.
Oh, no, I don't want to be here anymore, man. I don't want to be here, man.
What was that?
What?
Oh, Steam notifications always scare me.
Uh,
But it finished downloading a game.
oh yeah.
Yeah. It's a really niche game. You might have never heard of it before. That's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Starts with a W.
See if I was smart.
Ends with R frame.
If I was smart, I could have said the funny Toho rhythm game, but I don't remember what it's called.
You could have just said every Toho game ever. There's like 20 of them. 20 numbered ones.
Ah, Han, you're just in time for Pictionary.
You're also missing the .5s. Oh my god.
We're playing Pictionary? I love Pictionary.
The most exciting game ever, as dictated by Tim Follin.
WR frame. What games do I have downloaded? I need to uninstall some of these games I am not playing. Let's see. I got Among Us.
What was
Other
I
games
doing
I don't
again?
play. Demo. That can stay. Mech Break. It's not a good game. I'm not good at the game, rather. But the character creation is so fun.
I never played it. I signed up for like the closed beta like a while ago, and now it's like out. I got into the closed beta as well. I just like never. I just never played it.
I think it's I think it's a fun game, but as someone who doesn't play these types of games, I don't have like a frame of reference. There's a extremely in-depth character creation for a game where the animation is watching your guy get into the mech and then you don't see him again. But I can adjust very specific assets of my character, and that's the last thing I see before he gets in the mech. Oh, I can also make his hands and feet huge, and they clip out of the pilot seat when I'm piloting in those cutscenes too.
Fuck?
Like he pushes down on like a pedal, and I see his foot clip through the glass. Have I ever showed you guys that? It's about the same. It's the same caliber as
Yu Yu
my
Hakusho.
Street Fighter 6 demo character. Yeah. It's basically that, but they keep them in the bounds of being a pretty anime man. For better or for worse. Let's see. Yeah. This is like an older screenshot still, but I'm putting in the stream chat, the big one.
Oh my.
Do you like the intercom nested safely between? And then there is a photo poser mode. This is what I hope G pose would be, you know.
Got any Chomper appreciators in chat?
Big teeth.
I was really hoping to elicit a follow from someone called like Big Teeth Brother 69 or something like that.
You summon them. Oh. I opened up
Tooth
Pinterest
collector,
to get
yeah.
ideas for poses. Yeah. I opened up Pinterest to get ideas for like a pose for this next art fight, and this is just the first thing. I don't have to spoiler this, but I feel like I have to. On my home screen, just huge, big man. Why is he here? How did he end up here?
Oh yeah, and that's Mr. Guilty Gear.
That's Soul Good Guy.
Yeah.
That's right. That's
No, I
his
recognize
name.
that man.
Saul Goodman.
Yeah. Does his belt actually say "Oh yeah"?
No, his belt I think is supposed to say like "Rock On" or some shit like that.
Okay.
I don't know why it says "Oh yeah" here. Actually.
I thought it actually said something like fairly crass, like BAMF, like short for badass motherfucker. I thought it's what it said on his belt.
No, wait. I was also wrong. It just says "free."
Oh. I guess I'm thinking of something else.
You might be thinking of a legendary cowboy from Overwatch. I don't know what his new name
Oh,
is.
I am.
That
Now
guy.
I'm sad.
Oh, they changed it. That's right.
Yeah.
It does. Why does it say free?
It's either based off of a song because why not? Or I need to tell like just quick reminder. The entirety of Guilty Gear is just some guy's OCs that he's just made a fighting game about.
It's an outlet for his
that's
music.
one of the
And-
two.
Yeah. And like almost every like joke in it is a reference to either a song or a band that he really likes.
Uh-huh.
Ah.
I think his belt is a reference to Queen, "I Want to Be Free."
Ah. Oh,
I think.
okay.
Yeah.
I love that. That's like one of the two ultimatums for having too many OCs. Fighting game or dating sim.
Yeah.
Or both.
Daisuke making like a whole collection of games.
New concept, fighting dating game called Punch Punch Kiss Kiss.
Yeah.
Son, I
I'm
think
all
we might need
for
to
it.
change directions.
Yeah? We're
Yeah.
gonna...
We might
Gotta
need to
switch gears.
abandon Fight Scrabble and maybe to go towards fighting game dating sim.
You get to kiss your opponent.
Please let me rename, thank you. I find it very difficult to double click with my stylus sometimes. It just like doesn't fucking want to.
Now my Pinterest is just pictures of Soul Bad Guy. What's his name? Yeah?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Soul Bad Guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's just pictures of him and some kind of horse. I don't know where that's coming from.
Horse?
Yeah, I think it's unrelated, but
Horse.
Every Guilty Gear
I don't
character whose last name is Valentine is a fragment of his girlfriend who exploded.
That is true. What is this?
I don't know. I think it's coming up because it's also
That
red.
looks like a different thing. That's just like a different...
Yeah, it's definitely a different thing.
Is that a Gundam? Is it a Gundam riding a mechanical
looks like
horse?
it.
Don't know. I believe it.
The face is very Gundam coded if it's not actually a Gundam.
The only thing I know about Gundam is there's a spin-off where there's a furry.
There's 1,000 Gundam spin-offs.
Zoids?
Yeah, but only one of them so far I know of that has a furry in it.
Hmm.
Like the mech is a furry or the pilot?
No, there's
is?
just the pilot is. Hold on, let me see.
Oh.
Gundam furry.
I really want to see a Gundam furry mech now that just goes like ooh and like glomps other giant robots and fucking...
Voltron.
I don't like that
Voltron.
sentence that you just don't like that sentence you just threw out there that much. Not a big fan. Yeah, here he is. I don't know. There it is. It's from Gundam.
Oh,
that
he's
sure
cute.
is a little guy.
He's
Yeah,
a fella.
that is all I know about Gundam.
Anybody in chat? What the fuck's this thing?
Tell me their name.
I like his big old tail.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I
I love that.
Are those his toes, or do his shoes have paws?
Oh, I love them regardless. I'm reverse image searching this character. Freddy. Is that his name? Freddy? Gundam Build Divers Re-Rise anime.
What a
Fucking
name!
titles.
Holy shit!
I love the titles of Gundam.
Isn't the most recent one just like a whole bunch of consonants? Like, isn't it just like like 7 R's or something like that? What's the current Gundam?
I'm looking it up now. Hold on. Gundam, just the Wikipedia. Hold on. The newest one
Oh
you
my
said?
god!
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Okay, so that's a movie.
Yeah, that one. GQUUUUUUX. Yeah.
How do you pronounce? There has to be a. Senshi Gundam. Jikus. Kusu.
It's probably like is it Kui? Like they like to use French like syllables in their things sometimes, right? Is it Jiku or is it Kux?
Because the
G-Kux.
basically
My favorite show.
the romanized letters of it is Jikuakusu, so I'm guessing it's like G Ku for like QU, and then it's just like the X, but as like a CK kind of sound.
I think surprisingly, I think the movie that came out recently is just hilariously long.
I was looking at that, and I was like, oh no, that's a movie. The one before it has like 1 billion views, but no, I was also looking at Mobile Suit Gundam Iron Blooded Orphans Uror Hunt Special Edition Path of the Little Challenger.
Holy shit.
I hope this isn't like insensitive to say in some way, but I feel like sometimes Japanese creators just name their stuff a random string of English words that they think sound cool.
And I love it. I love Japanese light novel culture, which is the summary of the book is the title. Okay. So it looks like
make up a JRPG like Metroidvania challenge. I'm trying to think of like a good adverb. Crescent Nocturne. Eclipse of. Somebody pick it up from there. I ran out. But I'm thinking of like Under Night in Birth, you know, like, like
yeah.
Oh my
Those
God.
I don't know have the logic for. It is like, I'm sure like part of it is like a translation where it's like, oh, they're taking like this like these kanji or whatever that have the meaning, and they're just extrapolating the English words that make up that meaning.
No, sadly, in the case of Under Night in Birth, it is just Under Night in Birth in Japanese. They just named it that. Under Night in Birth is another just fucking, like, the most recent game is like Under Night in Birth EXE late clear like standing or some shit like that.
Yeah, you like Sun's new power.
Just kidding, I'm still here.
Han,
Was
You're playing a WarioWare minigame. You need to blow to inflate the balloon.
Oh.
Go.
Yeah, you know, Scath did the same thing, remember?
listen, after what Scath did to my ears, I don't, I'm fine. I'm good here. I'll just occasionally, every so often, make a incomprehensible noise.
But it's funny. Yeah, that's the song is called A Long Fall from the twinning dungeon.
We're coming from we're dungeoning in the twinning.
Yeah, it just finished.
Ah.
Alright, I found the light novel that I was looking for because Sun mentioned that light novel titles are just a summary.
Yeah.
And the one I was looking for is literally just called The Alchemist Who Survived Now Dreams of a Quiet City Life. Just full. Okay. Yeah, it's a good. There it is.
Yeah, what am I like reading? Like, can I find actual like comics that I'm reading with long titles? Hold on.
Give It All, yeah, that's a good one. I don't think I have that one in here. I just added Dancing Green. It hasn't come up in my playlist yet. I forget the name of the actual song, but Dancing Green's
Oh, here's
song.
one that's in my queue. It's my daughter who left for the capital wanting to be an adventurer and has become an S rank.
Oh my god.
Oh shit. In Flames and Vulgar. I don't know what fights those are.
Oh, Vanguard. Okay, yeah, that's Dawn Trail.
Fucking. There we go.
Oh, okay. Here's another long one. The day I was born into a ducal house, I was branded as a disqualified heir, but I'm still living well to this day.
Wow.
What the fuck?
That's like the official title. The translated title is I was reincarnated into a ducal house and was immediately branded as as disqualified to be the heir, but I'm continuing on with my life.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it's a level 97 Dawn Trail dungeon, and I ran it about
Trying to
60
get the
times.
Robo-Glams.
I ran it about 60 times and never got a single piece for the set for the class I wanted. But I
Aw.
got full sets of every other class, including ones I could not wear.
What the
And I
fuck
think
was
it
I just
was
doing?
like
Right.
run 60 to 70 where I got pants, which is actually the only reason I wanted them.
Mhm.
I just wanted pants with the holographic belt.
Right, that's the other
Yeah.
neo-punk stuff aside from the PvP stuff from however many seasons ago.
That was also me with the war gear. But you know what? I stopped because my retainers brought me the entire set. So I
Oh.
never had to run it again.
I gotta get my retainers able to do stuff.
It'd be good. Pay your retainers. I say this as my OC is a retainer. Not biased.
Mhm.
What was I looking up? I was looking at Gundam Wikipedia. Because it looks like that title, that long movie title, is because the franchise is Mobile Suit Gundam.
Mhm.
The sub series is the Iron Blooded Orphans.
Yeah.
Like Gundam Iron Blooded Orphans is like the big one. There was a spin-off game called Roar Hunt. And so this is a movie based on the game spin-off of the sequel series.
Uh-huh. 'Cause, 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 'cause
So that is why it is Mobile Suit Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans Aurora Hunt Special Edition Path of the Little Challenger. I don't know where Special Edition comes from. That's a mystery. Longest light novel title.
That's wrong. You like Red Mage? I love Red Mage. Red Mage is my favorite DPS job currently. It's not very difficult. It's just a very specific, like, order. I can help explain it to you if you want at some point. I'm also patiently waiting for Penny to have time for me to crawl on her back like a little Yoda and coach her on how to play Red Mage.
Is this the? Oh my god! I think I found it. I think I found it. I found the longest light novel title.
Yeah. What are we looking at?
Just making sure. Okay. The font is not kind on my eyes, so excuse me if I mess up a word or two. My life is just as wrong as I expected after traveling to another world where I'm surrounded by cute girls at a magical high school, and also I'm a fabled hero of legend. But before I tell you that story, I have to tell you this story in which I was walking along with my unbelievably, impossibly cute younger sister who doesn't like me at all, and she said to me that it was my fault she wasn't popular no matter how she was looked at. As we walked to school together, and we stopped to look at a garden which had a flower whose name I didn't remember, and suddenly a portal opened up to another world, and then I I landed in a field, and my face was buried in the largest pair of boobs I'd ever seen. And my sister hit me and called me an idiot while blushing. But then the girl I landed on saw the birthmark on my hand and gasped. And she grabbed my hand, and I blushed, but she stared, dragging me away, and my sister got... and my sister got mad and chased after us. And I asked, "Where are we going?"
2005.
I am halfway.
Oh my god.
And she said she was taking us to Grimheart Magic School, where she was the school president. And then I gasped because I was now in a magical world. And when we got to the school, which was a giant castle, I asked the girl what her name was, and she said she was Akane Yusha, which I thought was a tad strange because she had blonde hair and blue eyes, and the entire aesthetic of school seemed to be very ancient European. But I forgot about what all of that when she told me she needed to see the headmaster because she had been taught that the mark on my hand was a symbol of the reincarnation of the legendary dragon hero of legendary literature. And I said that was a cool thing to be taught because at our school, the only book we learned was Atlas Shrugged. And she asked what that was, and I told her it was a book our society based its philosophy on in a speech form. And she asked me to recite the speech, which I did, and that speech went for 12 years. You have been asking... That's it, that's the title.
It ends with an incomplete sentence?
Yeah, hold on, I'm putting the part of the cover in stream chat.
Oh my god.
What?
Here, I'll for anyone who wants to, look it up, I'll put it in text form.
Oh my god. Yeah, there you go. There it is. All right. How do we like that? Does she need any more little linies?
Apparently that novel
No.
is only 200 pages.
Oh my god. Yep. What's going on there? A tangent, but that'll be clearer when there's color.
Man, I can't believe I have the
course.
sense of humor of a 12-year-old because I laughed every time it said boob in the title.
Hey, there it is. Are you ready?
Oh, I gotta do all the wrestling fights again.
They better make that fucking spotlight dance and emote. I swear to God.
Please. I hope that's like, even if it's like in the extreme or something like that as a drop,
Yeah.
you know?
All right. Think we're good on lines. Time for color. Oh, I forgot she has a prominent lower lip.
I was closing up my tabs and I was like, oh, I still have this little furry from Gundam, the wiki page open. I want to see more art. There's other furry characters, but this, I don't know, like a promotion artwork. It's really funny.
The f-
I love funny disco green man.
I feel like there's like 8 different art styles going on in this one image.
And then here's other characters from the series, I guess.
Oh, there they are. Alright, colors. Time for me to steal your colors. Give them to me.
Oh.
Oops.
This guy, that's a guy, and he's got little paw shoes also.
I like him. Alright. Now this color. I'll do something weird for this. Actually, you know, it might just be fine. Let's see how I like it. Do I want that, or do I... Oh, I kind of dig the transparency. Yeah.
What'd I miss?
Post the new dog man in stream chat.
Holy shit, that is a dog man.
There's like buff ones too.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
Good
like
night,
this.
Sky.
They all got paw shoes. Good night.
What the fuck?
Oop.
Eh?
Wrong layer.
I just want to look at all the characters. These. Ooh. I was just about to say, like, oh, like maybe I could get into Gundam because a lot of fun things happen in it. You know, a lot of media comes from it. I don't know what this Wikipedia is asking me to look
What
at.
the fuck?
What do these words mean? I know he's trying to say something. I just don't understand it. Yeah, sure. Let me look at George Desand.
Huh?
Oh, he's beautiful. Oh, this is like every Gundam character ever. That's what this is.
Be smarter about this. Let me get over here. There we go. Where else is she dark? Her hands and feet.
Huh. So, the Gundam series the dog people are from is a world where they're playing a game, and the game is the mechs.
Uh-huh.
Huh.
Seeing the tiniest pixel of sun when Han breathes, yeah. Yeah.
When he breathes out, I steal the oxygen in the air.
Ah, shit, I forgot the webs between her toes. I guess you'd only see like that one. Dark skin tone, that one.
Who named these characters in Gundam?
Philip.
Hey. Tips of the ears, hands, feet. And she has it on her back as well, so why don't we say... We could see it. Oops. She's got a hole in her skin. We could see it on her shoulder just a little bit. Like up here.
Ah, I see. This is the Gundam series This is the Gundam series where Jesus exists.
Ah.
Gundam Anno Domini is the timeline. The timeline is derived from the real-life term AD, which is the number of years after the birth of Christ.
After the death of Christ. That's what the D stands
After
for.
after the birth of Christ is what the wiki says. But we got, you know, memorable characters like Alleluia Haptism and Graham Acker. Lock on Stratos.
Wow.
Who's Alleluia Baptism? Oh, he's a guy. That's just a fella. Stage show. Huh.
Pup Ursa, welcome in. Ah, and Herzel? Herzel. Please correct me. Welcome in. Hello, bye-bye. Okay.
Oh. Stratos. Yeah, Stratos from Gundam. Let's look at Stratos. Lock on Stratos. That is a normal looking man. Why is his shirt tucked into his pants like that? What? Untuck your shirt. It's not his real name? Whoa.
How do I contour this? That.
I think I'm gonna program my keyboard to type only in maritime signal flags.
Do it.
Okay.
go. Find the book How to Contour a Fish and Other Marine Life. Yeah, yeah.
Oh. Well, in the old day, they would just cover the fish in ink and then rub a piece of paper on them.
Yeah, true.
I learned how to do that in school.
Oh.
I had there was a special art program in my school, and I had a teacher who's very passionate about fish. So he had a bunch of these rubber fish replicas he would have us do, like, traditional ink prints of. Now, miss, you say very useful for coral /J, but what if it was /SRS?
Oh.
You're just not trying hard enough.
It's some kind of fish. Her head looks the wrong shape, and I'm disappointed, but I cannot change it.
Oh. I copied the wrong image. Delete. Not that one. Can't copy this? I can. I didn't click on it.
Oh yeah, see it's see like her like head ornament is just a crab.
Just chilling.
Just a guy. I like that.
Crab.
Huh? Oh, that's like his avatar. Okay, I understand.
Huh?
I'm still on this Gundam deep dive. But like I'm looking at a character where they're like, yeah, this is like the game master of that new series.
Mm.
And here's what he looks like in real life.
Oh.
Okay.
That's just a man.
A guy.
I mean, it's just a dude.
Trivia. Mr. Katsuragi's dub voice actor also plays Sabellian. Sabellian in World of Warcraft, one of the world's largest MMORPGs.
Okay.
Wow.
That is trivia.
I love trivia.
That's the only trivia on this character's entire page.
Yep. That there's a fish.
Fish.
One fish.
And I just think,
Singular.
how can I do this? I want the webbing to appear to be the right color, but also be transparent. So I need to, like, mix a brighter, more saturated version of this color so that at 60% opacity, it looks like the right color. Can I do that? Can we color wizard? That's pretty close.
Oh, that's right. I was looking
That's
for
pretty
poses.
close. Yeah, that's it. That's it, right.
Can I blame Han
Wait,
for
what?
why my Pinterest is now just full of soul bad guy?
Oh, I'm a fool.
No,
He's just everywhere now.
I had nothing to do with it.
I don't know. I haven't looked up Guilty Gear previously, and his bobbies are just everywhere now.
I suck at Guilty Gear.
This man's got his bobs on screen.
Why are they so
Not his
big?
Robertsons.
Look how big they are.
They sure are. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed in that. Mostly about her head. But, too late. Too
We're
late.
here.
I don't feel I got the head shape or the hair shape on model. It looks wrong. I'm not sure how I would fix it, but I'd just have to fuck around with it for a while, and I cannot do that. We are 6.5 hours in, and there is no background or rendering at all. So, speaking of which, I need a picture of Spider-Man.
A picture? Oh, okay.
What?
Hey, Patch. I need a picture of, like, somebody, like, snorkel diving. I need, like, a bright, tropical, like, shallow, underwater picture.
Damn, I was so close. Sorry, I thought you were gonna ask for a picture of a pizza shark. So I just had that at the ready.
That one might work.
Snorkel.
We're stealing pictures off the internet. That one might work.
Snorkel. Ah. This is a really good. Huh? Did you take this picture?
Yeah.
That's a really good picture.
Oh, it's a picture of Spider-Man. There he is.
Yeah.
There he is. He asked for $5 after this picture. I don't know why, but yeah.
No, the suit is too nice. This Spider-Man wouldn't ask for $5.
I mean, yeah, that's what I thought, but then he asked for $5. He might be falling on hard times, you know? Yeah.
Ooh.
Honestly, a tactical placement to ask for photos in front of the cameras electronics store.
Alright, I got a couple of references. I'm not looking up anymore. We're gonna make one of these work.
I didn't even realize I said cameras, electronics. I didn't even realize that. Oh my god. What a good place to take a picture. Holy shit.
Right? Just put the costumed people in Times Square in front of the camera store.
Yeah, that's a good one. I kind of like
Times
that.
Square.
That works. That's like a nice perspective. That's an idea. Let's see the other one.
Singular idea.
Immediately do not like... Maybe more like this. It's kind of boring. It's kind of flat. It's all right. We'll keep it in. We'll keep it in just for a second so that I can toggle between all of these and decide which one I like better. Clip Studio's really having a hard time transforming that one. There we go. That one's boring. I don't like that one immediately. Kill that one. All right, so between
It's giving 2000 suburban home. Every household has a coral reef themed hand soap in the bathroom and a photo of a dolphin, or it's like a tabletop statue of a dolphin.
Yeah. So just trying to ignore, you know, random people. That's gonna look like ass. Whatever. Yeah, no. Just judging by, like, the perspective of the water. This one's not bad. Or this one. This one makes the focal point her foot, and I don't think that is... I don't think that's the desired effect, so let's go with this one. We're gonna use that as a reference. Oh, a little underwater. Those look awesome. I want one of those.
Yeah.
I would eat colored chocolate, presumably covered ocean-themed pretzel sticks. Look at these.
All treat.
I want some.
I need the excuse to hold or go to parties where I'm like asked to make something like this so I can
make cute little foods.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, we can kill all these. I have a reference now. Actually, no, I don't. I kind of just copied it into Clip Studio, but I need this, like, on my other monitor so that I can paint it. There we go. We save that as PNG.
Oh. I can tell that I'm getting tired because I'm getting no work done and I'm just laughing at these Pinterest food ideas. Look at these guys, they're trapped.
Oh my god.
They've captured them.
Oh no. Alright, there we go. I have my reference. We get rid of you now. Get out. Be gone. Banishment. Alright. I need to use the bathroom. And then we're gonna speed run a background. So I will be right back in just a couple of minutes. Get up, stretch your legs, refill your waters, whatever you need to do. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm just gonna run an ad so that we get more time without them. And chat will still be able to hear you guys. So be right back.
Alright, yeah.
Wow. Alright.
Okay. Yeah.
I need to go and I need to go to find the other super scene and then I can't tell if I'm still there or not.
Okay.
I mean, we also have like a banana constellation.
Yeah, the sun's still here. Yeah. So,
Oh, blood card. That's interesting. Wow.
Son escaped. Left the door open.
Me alone. Son left me here to rot.
Alrighty. So let's start like here. And we need to build up some shapes on the bottom somehow. How about a sponge? Yeah. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, now we want some, like, greenish. Too much. Lower paint. Yeah, there we go. And some very deliberate low amount of paint. High spots, some rocks, whatever these are. We're just making shapes. Bob Rossing it up. Let's make some funny little shapes. Wherever you feel like they belong. Yeah. We come in with like a warmer color and just hit some funny shapes. What can I use? Maybe like a really light... How's this doing? No, that's doing badly. Best friend all. Welcome in. Man's best friend. My best friend. Oh, you missed the, one of our guests earlier would have appreciated that pig. Yeah, let's get a little texture in there, a little contrast with some warmer colors. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. And maybe we hit some like that. That's way too intense, but I like the shape though. Let's maybe just scatter a couple around in there and then we'll like pull them back. Yeah. And we just take a airbrush and we pull them back, back it up. There we are. That sure is some underwater nonsense. Commit, slam it down, merge it. Boom, it's there. It's there forever now. Then I want some, like, texture to the water. Actually, probably best to do that in the foreground. We'll just do some bubbles. Do I got like a bubble? Bubble. What are we working with here? Ooh, okay. Okay, yeah. We're gonna have her, like, diving, so there should be bubbles, like, coming off her. I like that. Some of these need to be, like, behind her. What's the difference here? Ooh, okay. Alright, we're gonna need to do this in like 2 steps here, but stay with me. Yeah. It's not what I set out to do, but that's what I did. What is this given? Ooh, big gloopy bubble. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Good. Okay, now how do I get what I want out of this? I want, like, just some general, like, water texture. Can I do that and then, like, take most of that away? Ooh, Clip Studio don't like that. Plexidio, welcome back. How's it going, everyone? I'm BetBugDoodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we do doodles to try and get you guys to doodle along. How did your art stream go? What did you make? Are you doing Artfight? That's what we're doing today. This is not working.
Yeah.
I just need some, like, irregular shape to take most of these bubbles away. There we go. Could have maybe even done it with a actual texture. Yeah, I'm doing an Artfight attack for this funny fish character. Toward the end, hopefully. That looks like poo-poo. Poo-poo garbage. Don't like it. Just trying to get some, like, irregularity into the water, but that came out stinky. Working on a piece for Artfight? Hell yeah. It was getting late, so I saw you were live, and yeah. Well, I hope to not be doing this for too much longer myself. We're approaching 7 hours. I'm satisfied enough with what I've got here, but I need to finish this by today. We're finishing this. We're attacking. And I want to do, like, at least one more attack. Not tonight, but, like, just in general, before Artfight is over. Yeah, that didn't work. How can I get just some, like, color variance? Maybe like this, and we just literally take the colors like that one, and then what would it be? Like brighter and maybe a little greener? You just go like a little bit this way. So what if I do this? It's not coming out like how I wanted, but it's doing something. Let's get some lighter color up there, like so. And maybe if we blend mode this. Okay, that's in the ballpark of where I was aiming. Ooh. Alright, I think we take that. And that killed a bunch of our detail on the, like, little coral reef, so ooh. We're gonna take away from down there. And then this is really intense too. So I think we blend it. Like, not very strongly. What does that do for us? Yeah. It's giving Clip Studio a heart attack, but it's doing... Brown! Oh, Clip Studio is dying. Okay, no. Alright, we're not doing that. Stop. Please. Please stop. Come back to me, Clip Studio. Okay, there we go. How about blur? Yeah, that's more manageable. I cast Gaussian blur. I don't want to blur it so much that the texture goes away, but I want it to not be so sharp. So we gotta find a number here. Is it doing? Oh, there it goes. Oh, it's trying. Oh, it's trying. That's working, though. I like that. We're just gonna press OK and have it do that. There we go. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Take it away a little more. And then maybe just straight up opacity. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's nice. Nice color variance. Good. Very good. And we are just gonna slam that down. Merge down. We're being reckless and brave today. Okay, here we go. Now we need to start adding light. Actually, shit, undo. I can't merge it down because now I'm painting over it and it's getting rid of literally everything I just did. So that needs to stay up there, and I need to add light to this. Yeah, okay, there we go. Order of operations. But yeah, Sarah, thanks for coming by. Lexidio. Good to see you again. I hope your art went well. Do feel free to take off if you need to raid and run. I don't mind at all. Please take care of yourself. Drink water. De-stream thyself. And for those of you that want to stay and hang out, I welcome you to do so. We'll be going for a bit longer. Working on this here funny fish.
Fish.
Alright, now we need another shade lighter, and we need water caustics. Like this. Just gonna get some random shapes. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we're trying it anyway. I kind of already hate it. You know, that... I mean, from, like, really far away, that kind of works, but no. No, sir. Need something much more blotchy. Maybe this guy? Ooh, ooh. Okay, okay. That did exactly what I wanted it to do. Very nice. Okay. This was the tool for the job. give some depth to the water. I liked a song. This is from Katana Zero. It is called Meat Grinder. Alright, I like that. We need some light shining on the floor. Can we do that with the same brush, maybe? Needs to be big shapes. So I'm gonna just kind of ballpark. And then we're gonna scale that. Let me set that to add glow. That didn't come out good. How do I do that but good? YouTube tutorial. How to do what I just did but less suck. I'm trying to just give, like, the impression of light, like, without actually doing great detail. No. Maybe you. Maybe you. Just, like, small. We do some little pinpoints like that. That's way too regular. How do you be irregular on purpose? A little better. Still quite regular.
How about you close your eyes?
Stir it up. That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, close your eyes and then just kind of like flick around, you know.
No, that got me what I wanted. Cool. Alright, that's good enough. I need some, like, light rays. And then I feel that is just about all I want to do. In fact, I think these bubbles are kind of overdoing it now. Yeah, I like it better without them. Is that just an asset that I can have off the internet if I ask nicely? Pretty please, can I just have, like, God rays so I don't have to paint that manually? Light ray. Oh, perfect. Except it's 100 clippy. I do have that. Is that what I want to spend my 100 clippy on? That's, like, exactly what I want. I might get it. Add that to favorites. I,
100 clippy. 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 100
What if I search for, like, sunlight? Like funny Metal Gear 4.
Metal Gear.
How about free specifically? Ooh, okay, alright, okay. No preview image, but it's free, so I guess I will just get it. Ooh. Give me that. Give to me. Alright, so a couple options here. Oh, that's poopy. Oh, it's a little poopy.
Oh, wow.
Maybe I can do something with it. Let's see. We'll
Add a
try.
glow.
We'll give it a shot. We just shmish it around. And then we convert brightness to opacity, and now I have black sunlight. So we give it like this color, maybe. I mean, yeah. We just need to feather away the hard edges. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's not doing much. Copy it. There we go.
You paid 100 Clippy for a PNG?
No.
Okay.
The 100 Clippy one was like way better than this.
Okay.
Just,
okay.
I grabbed a free one to try and get, you know, what I want for free.
Okay.
That's
I
not
was about to say that.
terrible. We're gonna try this other one though. This one was also free. That's much closer to what I was aiming for. Oh, they like cross though. Why do they cross? Oh, it gave me a folder. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. All right. Cool. Sick. All right. So we can get like a big one like up over here. And then this guy needs to be facing that way and come over here. Yeah, see, there we go. That one works nice. And
Okay.
we're not going to use the other one. All right, let's take both of these. They go out of the folder. And we just need... This is behind her. She's diving toward the camera. She is closer to the camera than the water is. So we're just going to merge these, and we're going to... Should I just put this behind? Yes. All right. We give it a little bit of a blue tint instead of white. Oh, lovely. Lovely. We take it away where the water is supposed to be getting darker. Ooh. There we go. Pull it back a little bit. Very nice. Alright, so one problem here is the splash is now kind of getting blended away. That should be white and frothy. Can we just make it white? Will that solve our problems? Not bad. Like, let's copy that, actually, and then we're gonna blur that copy. Is it doing anything? Can't tell. It is, okay. There we go. Set that to add glow, and then we pull it way down. Right about there. Yeah, there it is. All right. We do a little finishing touchy. I think I have a fish brush.
Fish.
Do I not? Butterflies. Not quite what I'm after. Maybe in here? Bats. Also not quite what I'm after. Aha! We get some dark bluish. We throw a couple of fellas. Little dudes.
Little guys.
Big ol' school of fishes back there. That's fun. Now we hit them with an airbrush, a magic tool, make them kind of go away in the back and pull these guys down a little as well. Yeah, little fiench. That works pretty dang good, IMO. We have fish. Alright, so now we just need some highlights on the character, and then I think we can call that a day. I think it could also pretty heavily benefit from some quick shadows, but I don't know if I want to do that. Ah, fuck it. Let's Can I cheese my way into some shadows, like, real fucking fast, like? This looks kinda poopy. Looks kinda bad. Maybe I can get away with this. We just take that, like, way down. Yeah, and he gives a little bit of variance. It's kind of nice. Maybe even we set that to be a tone. I don't hate it. Yeah, sure. All right, now we go in with our sunlight. Hair. Hair, hair, hair. 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 Too much. That ain't bad. Boob shine.
Oh, shine.
A little nose. Yep. I think that works. Maybe even tone the light as well. How do we feel about that? I don't like the light tone as much as the shadow tone. Yeah, keep the lights sharp. I'm happy with that. I think I'm done. I think I'm done. Gotta put my signature somewhere.
My book is finished.
There's a lot of space in this picture. We do like a maybe like this, or maybe we just do like about like that. Yeah. Yep. Now my signature can go like down here. Oops. Yep. Put you right down there. The fishes are going after me. I like that. She's got no shadow on her funny little shell. That's a little distracting looking. Get just a couple more shadows in there. Do like... That didn't work, why not? Oh, I see. Menu layer. How on earth? Oh, I see. There we are. There we are. There we are. Figured it out. We should give her just a little bit of like skin tone variance. I think that'll go a long way. You just get like a fleshy kind of, maybe about there, a little more bluish than it would normally be. About there. Take a soft airbrush. Hit her face, tips of her ears, her hands and feet. And her boobs.
Robertson's.
Maybe her shoulders a little bit too. see, that goes a long way. Maybe even a little bit too much, I think. Just pull that back just a little bit. Yeah. 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 Alright, now we're done. Just kidding, I want to shade her teeth. I want to shade her teeth. It's her most prominent feature. Definitely her teeth. That's what everyone's going to be looking at. Where else would you be looking? Aw, that looks so good, though. Just little effort, but big payoff. That's what we want. Hell yeah. Alright. Lip shine. Can't forget the lip shine. There we go. Then we... Yep. There she is. We are rapidly approaching finish. Just put some little touches in there. Yeah, we're getting rid of that. I want, like, one of those... I regret the deleting the big gloopy bubble by her mouth. I think that added a lot. Let's skip that back.
Blooby?
Big gloopy bubble. Like that. Yeah. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Do we want any post-processing on this? What would I do? Let's try this. Is that too much? Let's see. No, that's about right. I think lighten is where I wanted it to be. Soft light? Yeah, soft light ain't bad. Lighter color ain't bad. What was the other one? Pin light? Soft light. Yeah. Like right there. Alright. I am no longer fucking with it. It is finished. Not touching it anymore. We're exporting the time-lapse. Way to go. A true from nothing to finish time-lapse. We don't see that too often.
Let's fucking go!
Yeah, struggled around with the shoulder for a while. There's the boobs. All the line work. Color. There's the background. We get to see the background get populated at least a little bit. That's nice. Oh, there's the shit bubbles. There's the shit ripples. There we go. Nice. Export me my time lapse. I am so crunchy.
Squished.
Ugh. Exporting. Excitement. There it is. In there you go. Save you as that. There you go. All right, I'll give us a PNG. There we go. And now how big did that come out? Because it's probably too big for Artfight. It is double the allowable size for Artfight. Save it as another PNG. Let's make that bitch 50%. Are you under 5 megabytes? You actually pretty handily below 5 megabytes now, so let's try that again, actually. Get a little bit more resolution out of it. How about we try 60%? Tell me how big. 4.78, good enough. All right. We load up the Artfort. There she is. Attack. Attack. Going for a dive. Very creative title. Description. I like this fish. It is a full body. It is a drawing. It is cleanly lined. It is cleanly colored. We'll call that minimal shading. And a full scene background with some polish on top, because I did post-processing and shit. Check me out. That one. Thumbnail image, also that one. Let me zoom it in on her silly little face. Does it need a content filter? No. Confirm attack details. Have I done any pieces this year that are not friendly fire? I don't know. I didn't really pay attention to the teams that everyone was on. I'm just attacking who I feel like. I think I might have done exclusively friendly fire this year, though.
Duh.
It is done. I have indeed done exclusively friendly fire. Unless this border color is my team color and not the recipient's team color. Let's see, that one's on Crystal, that one's on Crystal. Oh, no, that one's on Fossil. Okay, so it is indeed my team color and not their team color. One of them was on the opposite team. Out of 6 pictures now that I've done. one of them was on the opposite team. All right, there we go. There she is. That's it for Artfight Scribble supports. But I do want to squeeze in at least one more attack. So we might work on that a little bit in Discord tomorrow, or just over the next week in my spare time. Maybe I'll stream it. Don't count on it. I don't even know who I want to hit, but there's a couple of other people that I did want to hit this year. So maybe we'll do some, like, shitposty like little meme things for the people that I didn't get to do full pieces for. Or maybe I'll just squeeze out like one more full piece. I don't know. I want to do at least one more attack before the event is over. So check out my socials for that. It'll be on the Discord and on my Blue Sky and my Newgrounds. But in the meantime, we need to go find someone to raid. Where shall we go tonight? Who is around? There's a few people around. Are there any that we have not raided before? Have I raided you before? How long have you been going? Oh god, you've been going for almost 10 hours. Well, fuck it. They're the only artist who's streaming art right now that I have never raided before, so we're gonna raid them. There's a good chance that they end very soon as well, but you know, we'll make that their problem. Grab this here raid message. If you do not have my emotes, do substitute your own. Thank you, friends, for joining me today. And yeah, I'll be in the Discord tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern. We'll be hanging out doing stuff. I'll probably doodle at least some kind of concept for the last piece, at least one more piece that I want to draw. Maybe we'll play some video games. You know, there's stuff to do in Warframe. There's stuff to do in Final Fantasy. We'll be around in the Discord tomorrow. Other than that, Han, you got anything planned in the near future?
Nah, probably just doing goofy shit come Monday, but that's I don't really got anything planned right now.
And we'll do... I can't do rapid Twitch shoutouts, so we'll do rapid bot shoutouts. Who is here today? We had Pork Buns join us today. We had Astrophel Magus join us today. We had the Heretic join us today. I hope I spelled his name right. We had... Oh, I just did exclamation point the Heretic. I was trying to spell Sun's name, but I failed to shout out Thick. Let's go back there. The Heretic. There they are. Now let's try again to spell Sun's name right. Last streaming Final Fantasy. Is that correct? Is that the right person? It is. Okay. Did anyone else show up here today? I don't know. My friends have been here. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your time zone. Let's go say hey to this new person. Here's the raid message again since I pushed it off screen. And have a good one. See you in the Discord tomorrow. Or back here next week for resuming the art style study. Because Artfight will be over. Have a good one, everyone. Bye! Wow, 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 wow.